isolation can wear down my illusion. Someday I'll make a dream unchained. Let my heart bravely spread the wings, soaring past the night to chase the primal light. Let the clouds heal me of the stains, gently wipe the sorrow of my life. I dream. What is meant by miracle? A word outside my days. Once again repeatable, but how can I escape? No further hesitation on those unanswered questions. So now I'll make a dream unchained. Let my heart bravely spread the wings, soaring past the night to chase the primal light. Let the clouds heal me of the stains, gently wipe the sorrow of my life. I dream. Let my heart bravely spread the wings, soaring past the night to chase the primal light. Let the clouds heal me of the stains, gently wipe the sorrow of my life. I dream. I dream.
Well, hello there. Good evening to everyone. Hopefully, all of you are now in the perfect mindset to begin the story of 2.1 in Honkai Star Rail together with me. And also, wish me some luck during my Acheron rules, which I will probably do a little bit later, so more people have a little bit of time to get here and get all crowded up and stuff so everyone can watch it. So anyways, good day once again. Also, good day to you, HS554, being the first today. So, without further ado, I think I'm just going to step right into the game once again, because that's what I usually keep doing, because I'm not a person of big long intros. I like to get into the gameplay and into the meat of things, especially the meat. Tasty. There it is. And here we are. And the music is here as well, once again. Alright. Let's start with a little bit of that story. And then, when more people are here, it's time for the Acheron roll. So it is gonna be very spicy indeed. Because, like I said, or like it's in my title, I am playing this game free to play, so my rolls actually are important to me, because I won't be able to just chuck and throw money at the wall as long as it needs to, as I need to. Right. I guess we're already navigating towards it. Time to go. I think the last thing that happened was that we found Robin laying in one of these things and she was dead, or at least she looked dead. So now we're going to see what happens after that, so that's going to be interesting. Good day to you, Mr. Johnny Cat, as well. Hopefully you're having a very chill Wednesday as well. Now, time to see what Mr. Scumbag over here, Mr. Creep, has to say.
Ah, friend. My expression wasn't much better than yours when I first saw this. Your eyes aren't deceiving you. It's her. The famous singer, Robin.
How is it possible that she got splashed in the dream? Is it like Matrix? If you die in a dream, you die for real?
Well, first of all, can I just say that this had nothing to do with me?
Obviously.
I'm just an unlucky bystander here. The family can testify for me. If you don't believe me, just ask anyone in the Bloodhound family. They hate me and they hate the IPC, so they'd never lie.
That doesn't make sense to me. They hate you and they hate the IPC, which you're a part of, so they'd never lie. I think they'd rather lie so that you get in trouble.
This is not where the crime happened. What I showed you was a memory. The most basic light cone manifesting tech. Authorized by the Garden of Recollection and owned by the IPC. Did you really think the Galaxy Rangers were outsiders this whole time?
I don't really know anything about the frickin' Galaxy Rangers.
Penacony has made a solemn commitment to protect the safety of anyone inside a family dream. Any person in distress will be forcibly awakened and safely returned to reality. What gives them the confidence to make such conclusive statements? Because behind this promise is the harmony. The family's Dreamweavers link up their minds together to construct an unbreakable defensive line.
Not so unbreakable, it seems.
Breaking through this line of defense to create death in the dreamscape. Not even a memo keeper could do that without the family's permission. Who could have done it, friend? The only one is her. The girl who calls herself a Galaxy Ranger.
Oh no,
An
Acheron.
imposter. An unsought guest. An emanator who hides her true identity.
Oh no. That means she killed the pretty bird. Oh no. So Switch X Gaming, good day to you.
Ifrit's death was a foregone conclusion. And Robin? Her misfortune was staring right at her. Who will be the next to die?
Who is Ifrit though? I don't really remember. I'm very sorry, Ifrit. I don't think I remember you. Not someone I'd roll for, apparently. Otherwise, I'd remember. Maybe I'm also an emanator of Nihility because I keep forgetting people. This is really hard to take in. And that's just one side of the story. If that's the case, I can't trust anyone. Oh no, I can't trust anyone. Especially not you, Mr. Scumbag.
It's fine. Listen to your gut. Building trust always takes time. And I'm willing to wait.
You're gonna have to wait until the day you die. And then, even then, it won't happen.
I just hope you realize that wherever that legacy is concerned, covert plans are already underway throughout Penacony. Everyone's got their own agenda.
At least we knew that much.
Careful you don't get stuck on the wrong side. If I were you, I'd keep my distance from Acheron. After all, any schemes out in the open are always going to be better than a monster in the shadows, right?
Unfortunately for you, guys being creepy is too real for me and it makes me uncomfortable IRL, but women being strange eldritch black hole emanators of something crazy is less real to me, and so I can accept it more, and it's inside a game. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Creep.
Who's
They'll
to say
still
there
roll
isn't
for
an
it.
even deeper conspiracy lurking beneath the surface?
Memo Keeper, I think our little deal is finished.
Aventurine is telling the truth. This memory is a real one, and there's no sign of any distortion grafting on.
The IPC is not the Garden, and there are real limits to what they can actually do. But you know all this. Friend, let's not beat around the bush here. The thing is, I want to reach out personally to team up with the Astral Express.
Is that so?
I told you, I'm just not interested in scrambling for the legacy. I just came to Penacony for work. I'm here to retrieve some lost property for the IPC, if you catch my drift. I'm talking ownership of this frontier prison. This has all become a bad debt thanks to the cancer of all worlds. The IPC has tried sitting down for negotiations time and again, but the family wouldn't even take our calls.
Oh no, how rude.
You have no idea how difficult these people are to deal with. Put it this way. They've hushed up the existence of death before, so they can definitely cover up any news about Robin's death. It'll just quietly float off like a bubble and pop. Nobody ever being the wiser. That's not fair, right? So then, friend, I need your help.
Don't call me friend. What kind of help? I've got something on right now. I can't trust you.
That's fine. I'm not forcing you. But I'm really not asking for much, so why don't you at least hear me out, okay? I have but only one goal. The family's front door is like a high wall, and to tear the whole thing down, I'll have to dig out a few chunks first. Once I find a weak point, the IPC will have plenty of means. Now we have our chance. So long as we can get to the truth behind her death, we can have justice for Robin. While also gaining a valuable bargaining chip for bringing the family to the table.
It's gonna be fine because she's not dead, because you can still roll for her in the next patch for some reason. Spoilers. Or maybe this would be the first time that they, I don't know, release a character that was previously dead and you can still play them even though they stay dead in the story. That would be interesting.
Truly a once-in-a-blue-moon opportunity. I've been investigating and making lots of friends all over Penacony precisely for this very moment. This tragic news would be extremely bad for the family, so they'll be doing everything they can to stop it leaking, especially to the IPC. But I trust that there are still a few factions that remain exceptions, and that's why I need you all. The reputation of the Astral Express precedes you, and the Harmony will give you the fairest of appraisals. You get to find out really what happened and seek justice, and I get to put it toward completing my mission for the IPC. It's what you call a win-win situation.
I guess. You want to take advantage of the family's trust in us. The Nameless would never associate with the IPC. A decision like this is way above my pay grade. Let's go with that one.
Don't worry, just head back and talk things over with your companions. That navigator is really smart. She must understand the value of this deal. Look, here's my contact details. If you come to any conclusions, call me. Oh, and take this. A thorough investigation can always use a little more funding. Don't mention it. So long, friend. I really am looking forward to uncovering the truth about death with everyone.
Aventurine just sauntered off. He really doesn't mean to force it, but something still seems off.
Obviously.
What now? What are your plans?
Black Swan. What is she thinking?
She's probably thinking, oh my god, I'm so hot, why isn't she trusting me? What is going on?
On the the surface, this doesn't look like a bad deal for you. But Aventurine is a shrewd merchant whose scheme won't just be as simple as it appears to be.
Hiya, Ben. Good day to you, and thank you for the follow.
He doesn't know about Miss Firefly yet, but judging by your reaction, he may have noticed something going on and deliberately shifted topics to the truth of death to try and pull you in line with his way of thinking.
We should try and get to her room, Firefly's room, and see what it looks like. Does she look, let's use nice words. She look, spent, like Robin, I wonder, laying in her little pool of totally not blood.
That's quick thinking and very sound logic. Aventurine is no fool, and working with him definitely has its dangers.
The Nameless cannot turn a blind eye to evil. For Firefly's sake, we must get to the bottom of all of this. Playing it safe seems to be the smarter move. Can a tosser die to let it decide for me? Which one would I like to take? I mean, I don't think it actually changes anything about the story, so it doesn't really matter, but it's more about the feel, what feels right. For Firefly's sake, we must get to the bottom of this, but actually it's better to play it safe.
Insofar as things are presently concerned, yes. But what about the long term? Anyway, be careful out there. There's more than one way to blaze a trail. In a dark forest beset by wolves, ensuring your own escape to safety should be your primary concern. As for the other questions...
Did Death kill Robin?
I'm not sure the two cases were committed by the same culprit, but that massive wound looked like its winged blade. We've all witnessed it in action before.
But how can she have like a wound in real life if she got killed in a dream? That just doesn't make sense.
Plus, it seems unlikely that there would be two lethal entities loose in the dreamscape.
Why not? We don't know. We just know that death exists, so how do we know it's just the one death? Could be many entities dispensing death to everyone. Do you think this is connected to Acheron?
Sorry, I can't answer that question. That ranger is shrouded in mystery. I'm afraid no one is capable of providing an answer. But without a doubt, she is the most special guest at this banquet. It's like Aventurine said just then. It's best to keep your distance from her.
Oh no. But I want to roll for her. Have you noticed anything else unusual?
Two victims appearing one after the other in a very short time span, in and of itself, that's very unusual. Two possibilities. The collapse of Penacony's dreamscape has started speeding up, making death extremely agitated and weakening the family's protections. Or everything has been planned out and executed by someone.
Oh no, they planned to kill our Firefly. How mean. She was only a little liar, but maybe she wants even more. I'm sure we got like super, I don't know, it felt like the story very much pushed us into, oh no, you need to like her so much and she's so perfect and beautiful and cute, you need to love her, and then she dies. So, I'm not sure. Let's see how that goes.
If someone has chosen these victims deliberately, first a smuggler, then a family celebrity, then this murderer's motives are worth thoroughly chewing over.
I like her voice. She sounds a little bit breathy, like me.
It's all happened so quickly, I can only make conjecture. After leaving here, go have a chat with your companions. I hope you can clarify the source of this confusion.
I'm just confused and not a lot more. Black Swan leads you through the chaotic dreamscape. Oh wait,
Come, this way. It's a short walk.
Alright.
Don't get lost.
This means we're currently in the dream again. We're not in reality at the moment. Wait, so... I'm so confused. Was Robin dead in the dreamscape now, or was Robin dead in reality? I thought she was dead in reality. Because if she wasn't dead in reality, then this isn't so bad anyways.
This is where we part ways. All of this is like a nightmare.
Oh no.
Unfortunately, the remembrance doesn't lie. What we just saw is the reality that happened. And it won't fade from our minds just because we wake up.
That doesn't make sense.
But follow your heart and don't be afraid. We all walk through this world casting shadows of different lengths, and ultimately, all we leave behind are precious memories.
Haven't you listened to Gilgamesh in Fate Zero? He said that once the dreamer wakes, all of the dreams are dispersed as well.
Hold on just a sec.
Black Swan gently touches the root of your ear, leaving a cool sensation. Then she
A small parting gift.
hands a card
If one
over
day
to
you
you.
unfortunately fall into the deep waters of the memory zone, and there's no memo keeper to join you, hopefully it can guide you on my behalf.
And now we have a little thingy on us now, and she will know, and she can listen to us. It's like a little bug thingy. Or what are those called in English? I don't remember. It's both a microphone and also I think
also
to
pay
know
great
where we
attention
are.
to the ways of the world. Just think of this as an apology from me for hiding something from you.
That's it. You can say thank you or that's it. Let's go. That's it.
Then, I've something private to take care of regarding that Galaxy Ranger. Let's leave things there, shall we?
Interesting. You want another dance? Wanna get all your feathers ruffled once again? That was fun in the trailer.
What fascinating memories will you bring for me next time we meet? I sincerely look forward to them.
Oh no, she's reading me like a book. She wants all of my erotic Musashi Summer fanfic. Oh no. Astral Express family chat. March. Masami. You still at hotel in the dreamscape? Masami, have you run into trouble? We got separated in the memory zone, but Masami is with the memo keeper. I feel so antsy. Help. March, stay calm. I need to get off the express and help, asks Dan Hang. Not at the moment. Sure, just let me know if you need me. The Reverie Hotel in the real world is very calm. Not much is happening. Well... I'm done. I finished investigating on my side. Where should we meet? Masami. Masami, it's great that you're safe. That lady didn't do anything bad, did she? Not yet, at the very least. I'm sorry about what happened to Firefly. Dean has been cordoned off by the family. We're wrapping up negotiations with some family delegates. Let's meet someone near the clocky statue later.
A family rep. Is Himiko okay?
Well, we shall see. This is ridiculous. It sure is. How can you die inside a dream? I guess it depends. If they're like using strange space magic, then maybe everything can happen, right? I mean, we're all trapped in a collective great illusion, so who knows what else they can do. Eat your
So
soul.
much has happened. I should take a moment to gather my thoughts and wait for everyone to arrive.
This is a recap episode. Some time ago, deep in memory zone. Oh boy, Sam!
Late now, Ranger.
Do you still dream, Hunter?
of those slain by your hand.
No! Days ago, Elflame mentioned, I wanted to see how that fight goes, you evil boys. Oh god, okay. How can you tease me like that? I wanted to see how it continues. I mean, I've beaten Sam, so it can't be that bad. Duke Inferno, the guy who was apparently allegedly killed by her.
It appears the outcome has already been determined.
You're still alive. As are you.
Yeah.
You still have room to make a choice. Leave the music box behind, and then go.
She has a weird way of getting her ascension materials, but okay.
Choice. The bloody trail of the destruction leaves no room for hesitation.
Vatora's fire demon. Even if you sacrifice your life for that eon, you won't get special treatment.
Adora's fire demon.
Ranger, you tread the narrow path of the hunt. You could never understand.
What Hunt? But wasn't she an Hillary character?
We come from the fire and are born bathed in fire. We spread, burn, and destroy until all the kindling has burned out and we leave only ashes on the ground.
Well, then enjoy getting turned into ashes, my dude.
Burning forms the entire life of a fire demon, from the beginning to the end. We are born to die just to put into practice a profile of another universal truth. All things are created for the destruction.
Your companions don't seem to think so. They fight for your chance at survival.
They are my children, and just as I was, they are flames that have yet to burn white hot. They're still young, and I don't blame them. But my flames are faint, and time is running out. Can you see the planet of festivities in the distance? I plan to bring Purgatory with me there, and before that, I must surpass you.
Well. Guess we know how that turned out.
Why?
Because on the path they have forged, you have traveled farther than I have. Emanator.
I guess a reminder, because I had to look this up as well. Emanators are like the chosen people of some of the super mega space gods who have like the biggest amounts of power from the path of that particular space god and something like that. And all the space gods have a different way of choosing their emanators. So some people are nice and some others are like, it's time to die and have all of your stuff be despair and nothingness, and then, oh, now you're an emanator, have fun.
You cannot hide your true identity. Draw that sword, for we shall indeed remain here, bound to fight a decisive battle to the death, for I choose this. Destruction is intense, but brief. To cravenly cling to life is to endure an endlessly prolonged existence.
Even if the answer turns out to be your own destruction.
Sounds natural for him.
What is important is not the answer, but that it exists just as you exist. Everything exists to be destroyed. Emanators are no different. Just as even sweet dreams may be born of the void, the so-called impossible is merely something that is yet to happen.
All right. I accept.
You shall witness the most brilliant and intense fire in existence. May this flame illuminate the farthest reaches of your bottomless dream.
A bottomless dream. Yes, that's right. But you've made one small mistake. This blade remains in its scabbard not out of pity or scorn. It's a personal secret that I don't want to disclose, but perhaps out of reciprocity.
She says this as her hand gently rests on the hilt of the sword.
I'll reveal the truth to you. The hunt is not the path I truly follow.
Swing.
May death be the end of your boundless dream, guiding you back to the waking world. I still see them in my dreams. Hold it. Your time hasn't come yet.
My time?
Nieni.
I've seen many clever disguises that can conceal appearances, but they can never cover up who a person really is. And you're no different.
Oh, one who is say a certain lightly colored person that got turned into jam. Oh my god, the memes.
You had no desire to kill the Trailblazer. You only did what you did to drive me and the Memo Keeper away, but why?
Well, they killed me one time and then I had to adjust some stuff and then I barely made it out alive because Bailu survived. Yay!
Did Destiny's slave make you do it?
You know, Elio.
I thought this is just the kind of thing that'd get written into your script.
My script has always been brief. Other than that, anything beyond that is unnecessary. He knows my nature. There is but a single destiny from which no one can escape. And until then, I hold the privilege of choice. However, you appear to be ignorant of this, so it's time for me to inquire. Who exactly are you?
The tasty.
Not your enemy, perhaps.
That's not what I asked.
I don't deserve your curiosity. Loners wandering the cosmos always have their secrets. Take me. I'm wanted by the IPC, so it's little wonder that I know something about the Stellaron Hunters. That's all. Maybe I can help.
Help.
What reason would you have for doing that?
I tend to forget things. Which is why, rather than memories, I'm accustomed to using my emotions to capture what I normally wouldn't otherwise. So, I know who is inside that cold armor.
Oh no, he seems so cute right now.
How about it? Ready to take off that armor and sit down for a talk?
Oh no, is it our good cute little gem. Is it her?
It's not yet time.
It's not yet time.
I don't need help, but I can give you a suggestion that would make things better for you and me. If your goal is the Watchmaker's legacy, then go look into the family. Not only are they covering up the existence of death, but they're burying the past and the truth about what happens inside the dreamscape.
Disgusting, outrageous stuff, probably. They have lots and lots of options inside that dreamscape. I'm sure many of those things have to never see the light of day, otherwise some people would not be able to continue onwards with their lives.
Already on it.
And the Astral Express is no enemy of yours.
Oh, thank God.
I know that. I just never expected to hear you say it. What's next, then? The Trailblazer's been taken by Black Swan. Will you go look for her?
Oh no, I've been taken by Black Swan.
No need for that. No harm in mentioning that Elio's only given me one instruction. Get all of the Astral Express to track down the Grand Legacy. I tried settling this in an easier and more direct way, but as you can see, here I am, confronting you. I failed. Can't ever go against the script.
The so-called impossible is merely something that has yet to happen. That's it. Before we split, can I ask you one more thing? Is there anything else in your script about me? I'd like to know what kind of footnote I get to leave in that future foreseen by destiny.
That I over here is actually written in red, so that's... I don't know what that means yet, because some of her sentences or words are highlighted with red color, and I don't know what that means yet, but... yeah, it is the same. I. No.
Unfortunately, not a thing came up.
Oh no, she will not be there for the final destiny, blah blah blah.
I knew it.
Maybe her existence will simply cease before that happens. Oh no.
Hang on. I don't.
What is it, my cutie boy?
Don't. What?
Your first question was, do you still have dreams about everyone who died because of you?
Damn.
I don't. Never have. I was born without the ability to dream. I live for this cold, harsh reality. For a little light. And to burn. To keep on burning. Until I turn to ash.
It sounds a lot like that Duke Inferno guy who got slapped by Acheron, and that memory before that.
So, I really envy you.
Is that so? Then you're already living in the waking world.
That was a little bit confusing, but also sounded very cool. Present day, golden hour.
We heard about Miss Firefly from Black Swan, but we never expected Miss Robin to...
I'm sorry that I couldn't be with you then.
Reality cruises on in serenity, while undercurrents bubble up from the dreamscape. Just like that memo keeper said. Stay strong, everyone. We can still do what we can for them. Starting with finding the murderer.
Let's recap everything then. The Trailblazer just reminded me of something. March, do you remember what that family rep who negotiated with us said?
Indeed, we trust that the Nameless has nothing to do with this. And we also beg each of you to help assist the family in verifying the identity of the deceased. That's how it was put, in reference to Miss Firefly.
Looking back, he seemed a little evasive at the time. And he also failed to mention anything about the earlier murder, too.
The family's planning on covering up all news about Miss Robin's death. If news gets out, Penacony's going to turn into a bloodbath.
Why? I mean, the death of a celebrity is bad, but why are people going to just go ahead and murder everyone because one celebrity is dead? What's going on here? You guys are hyper fans?
But the murder that followed closely after was obviously beyond their anticipation. The family had to try and turn things to their advantage by bringing in reinforcements from outside. The Charmony Festival is nearly here. They must be snowed under.
It may also be that Miss Firefly's murder had so many witnesses that it couldn't be covered up. So they went with the flow and let more people on the scene to control the situation. After all, the nature of the two murders is fundamentally different. The family's first protective measure should be against malicious actors among the guests, such as that IPC envoy.
He really is up to no good. But Aventurine is on guard against Acheron also. I mean, we're already being distrustful to him. Let's share that we should also be distrustful towards Acheron. Aventurine is on guard against Acheron.
Indeed. He was particularly concerned about that Galaxy Ranger.
Are we missing the forest for the trees here? I always felt that Aventurine's reasons for accusing Miss Acheron were highly subtle. Can we believe him?
Not really.
At this point, I'm afraid the only ones we can trust are ourselves.
True.
Look, let's try to gather intel first and then list all the possible outcomes we can. Then we go through them, eliminating contradictions one by one. The fewer facts remaining, the closer we are to the truth.
Himiko, my beloved. Ah, I see we have a Himiko enjoyer in chat. Not bad. I like it too.
I've still got this sense of foreboding. It's like we're stuck in a whirlpool, spinning around that legacy even after everything that's happened.
This time we're playing the role of a real detective. But before we start, what are we going to say to the family and Aventurine?
As I see things, the family harbors no ill will towards the Astral Express. If they didn't trust the crew, they wouldn't have casually commissioned outsiders to investigate a case that's, in all likelihood, a scandal. Plus, this is the family's turf. Teaming up with them should make things easier for us in the future. As for that Aventurine, well, I'd like to hear your thoughts.
He's complex. He deliberately slow-played his hand during negotiations while running circles around us all the while. He appealed convincingly to both reason and emotion. It wasn't forced, but the intent was obvious. Still, it's good to have contacts among all this uncertainty. Aventurine showed his skills, and as far as our interests are aligned, he can become a reliable ally.
Reliable, you say? Not so sure.
We also need to keep a certain distance from the family. Never let them get too close. Teaming up with the IPC helps balance that out. If either side makes a move, we have the option to pull out.
So you suggest accepting Aventurine's proposal to team up?
Yes. It's risky, but we can only wait until both sides have played their cards before making any further judgments.
I get why, but there's a whole lot of bad guys and girls around here, and I'm worried about getting stabbed in the back. She's been bullied a few times now, and I can't stand it anymore.
Very true, they're also mean and two-faced. It's fine, let's focus on the big picture for now. It's fine, I got a lot out of him too. It's cool, you can bully me whenever. Let's go with that one, maybe that will cheer her up. It's cool, March, you can bully me whenever.
You... No, I can't accept this. Forget about it. Just let me keep an eye on him. If that doesn't work, we can just turn the tables and use him instead.
Mm-hmm.
Then, could you please reply to Aventurine? Everyone, take this time to put together your thoughts.
Well then. Guess I'll send him a message that says we'll collaborate. You've decided to accept your request for collaboration. Wonderful, your response came faster than I expected. From now on, we'll all be in this together. Here's a small something for our upcoming partnership. You have received 100,000 credits. Thanks, boss. That's a lot of money. That's it. I'm gonna write, that's it. Can't even fully, build a character of that. That doesn't seem like much. Give me another 100k, rich boy. Let me see what you've got. Nice. Trailblazer, good. Oops, I pressed send too early. Here's a little extra just for good luck with this new gig. You have received another 100,000. Just as I anticipated. And the family is going to sweep Robin's case under the rug for as long as they can. So, her case is only a secret between us. But the other case, that depends on what excuses they have prepared for you guys. I'll take my leave for now, and I look forward to outstanding performance from you guys.
Looks like Aventurine is happy with this
I really got
outcome.
200,000.
Let's tell everyone about it.
I think I've read that I need a little bit over, what was it, 6 or 8 million to fully build Acheron, so 200,000 isn't that much. We have 11,588,000 at the moment. We'll see.
Checked off the list. Where should I go?
Let's talk to Mr. Welt first.
Aventurine said something that concerns me. He accused that Galaxy Ranger of killing Robin without any evidence whatsoever, but said nothing about her connection to that memory zone meme or why he was stalking you.
Mm-hmm. Creep.
It was a groundless accusation, which only serves to make him seem more suspicious.
But why though? Does Aventurine have other plans? He's bluffing. Does he have other plans?
Maybe Aventurine's goal was never to gain our trust. Maybe he wanted to foster a feeling of enmity towards Acheron and make the situation more volatile. 2 birds, 1 stone. However, I asked Dan Heng back on the Express to confirm that story about the Annihilation Gang and the lost messages. It wasn't something that Aventurine made up out of thin air. You've met her many times now. What's your impression of Miss Acheron?
Hasty. I mean, she's a very gentle woman. She's a very mysterious woman. She's a very powerful woman. Word, I can't seem to remember. I would say, I mean, outside the dream we had in the beginning where she killed us, she seemed gentle enough, but can't really say gentle while she killed us in a dream. She's a very mysterious woman. She's a very powerful woman. That's right. Electro. Well, the game just forces me to say word. I can't seem to remember, and it's written in red color. Well, that's interesting, isn't it? Word. I can't seem to remember.
That fits the stereotype of a Galaxy Ranger to a T. They're eccentric, unpredictable, and fond of being alone. No wonder she's a suspect.
Well, well. Himeko, what do you have to say?
Avengerine's goal is to try and recapture Penacony for IPC. To do this, he'll have to bring down the family in its entirety to create a big enough chance. The existence of death will be covered up by the family. So how does he plan on taking them down? It's gotta be something important enough that everyone will notice. But it also can't be anything too out in the open.
That's a lot of talking stuff. Perhaps he's going for the hotel. Perhaps he's going for the family. Perhaps he's going for Acheron. Perhaps he's going for the Astral Express. Probably not. How about Acheron?
Avengerine has devoted considerable attention to her. But this Galaxy Ranger, we know hardly anything about her and can't rush to any conclusions.
Perhaps he's going for the family.
He's definitely going for the family, and it's just a matter of how. The harmony is strong in Penacony, and almost impossible to take on head-to-head. The fact that the IPC dispatched Avengerine shows that they do not intend to simply play by the book here.
Perhaps he's going for the hotel.
An attack on the hotel guests? Unlikely. Penacony's guests include quite a few bigwigs known throughout the whole cosmos. People who not even the IPC would dare take lightly. Avengerine is a shrewd merchant, and there's no way he doesn't know that.
What about the Astral Express?
I was also considering this possibility. Especially because he respects you so much and has sought you out before a few times.
He didn't respect my personal
He's
space,
also
though.
unsure of your intentions and is probing you.
No conclusions can be drawn just yet.
I'm just speculating. In any case, we have to be careful when handling Avengerine. He's skilled at reading people and discerning the right moment to strike. Also, he's clearly a born gambler if he's willing to go all in to win.
A gambleroni, gotcha, boy.
I really love Rocky.
Did that? Is she a robot lady? Ah, and she loves Clocky. Okay then. Strange. Saffron, good day to you. How's the rolls for Acheron? Did it come home? I didn't roll yet because I wanted to have more people present so everyone, or at least the most amount of people, can watch it together. So we're going to play a little bit more story and then maybe... I mean, usually my streams are probably like 4 hours long, so I'm just gonna maybe wait a little bit longer and then I'll hopefully have more people here and then I'm gonna have my rolls. But for now, a little bit more story and then the grand rolling extravaganza can begin. The free-to-play savings.
It's not too soon to bring it up, but I feel like Miss Robin isn't actually dead, but that she's still alive and well. Somewhere. That everything's just some horrible prank.
Well, it is just a dream.
Because aren't we supposed to be inside a dream?
That's what I've been saying.
How could someone die in a beautiful dreamscape like this? Shouldn't only good things happen here? Whenever I see the Grand Theater, I just can't stop all these thoughts from flooding my head.
Do you think the family is behind this? We'll restore all the dreams back to normal. That's a very big promise that we definitely can't keep, so we're going to go with the other one. Do you think the family is behind all this?
No. After all, they've brought everyone this sleepy dreamscape, which everyone loves. I just feel like I'm starting to understand them less and less. Everyone's still having a great time out there on the streets. Nobody knows what's happened. It's all so unreal. As if Firefly, Miss Robin, and us we're all outsiders from another world.
Are we not? Like, we're all outsiders who came from reality into this dream.
Aw, what a mess. I really want a nice cool drink of soda to help me calm down.
Me too! I would love some soda, but it isn't Friday yet, though, yo.
But then I'd be just like everyone else out on the streets.
You know, sometimes it's alright to be like the others. Like, it's not bad to like vanilla, for example. Just because it's popular doesn't mean it's bad. Not everything, at least. I like soda as well.
Looks like Aventurine doesn't need anything else. Let's turn our attention to the family's assignment for now. Himiko, what do you think?
Among our current clues, the 2 murders that she witnessed are the most directly connected. I suggest starting here. One thing I'm curious about is, if a person dies in a dream, what happens to them in real life?
Yeah.
Seeing as we're at the family's behest, why not pop back out to reality and verify Miss Firefly's situation back at the hotel?
Exactly.
Perhaps we could also make a few inquiries about her while out there.
Mm-hmm.
How about we split off into 2 groups? There are still some things worth focusing on inside the dreamscape. I'll investigate those, and we can link up again later.
Alright, which group are we going to go with?
Worth focusing on? Oh. No problem. I'll leave it to you then.
She seems like she just had something very important and she's like, oh right, oh shit, I forgot about that. That's very important actually, you're right.
Huh? Aw, I thought I'd finally get to see Himiko and Mr. Yang go out on a mission together. Oh well. Take care then, Mr. Yang.
I will. Keep in touch.
Oh, he stays behind alone.
Honored guest, could you come out for a second?
Honored guest. Who's it gonna be? Oh, shoot, boy. It's Acheron. Well, let's see.
I'd be embarrassed too, getting stared at like that.
Forgive me. My name is Welt Yang. I'm one of the crew members on the Astral Express. I believe you've met my colleagues.
Welt.
That name say anything to you?
Is there something about my name?
First, don't you want to know my name?
I already do, Miss Acheron. You're a prominent figure in Penacony.
What are they saying about me?
Nothing really, because we can't remember.
Some claim that you're the real culprit behind these murders, that the Annihilation Gang's tragic fate at the banquet was a result of your blade, and that you're now attempting to unleash another bloodbath on Penacony.
The Annihilation Gang.
Barely remember those guys, lol.
Ifrit of Everflame Mansion.
Oh, that was Ifrit. Sorry that I forgot Ifrit, lol.
Tragic fate. That Duke turned his dying body to flames and sacrificed his life as a martyr. He was a determined and heroic pathstrider. Not even a villain should be disparaged like this. And what's more, there were plenty of suspects invited. Do they really think that a blade is more dangerous than that black hole you're wielding?
Oh, she knows about his powers.
Keen intuition. Not even the family managed to point out the truth behind this cane.
Oh boy, well, she sure has a kind of sense for figuring stuff out, doesn't she?
So you must surely know, Miss Acheron, that peering into a black hole is not a wise move. As a potential threat, your knowledge of us has reached uncomfortable depths. Reveal your true identity and intentions. Otherwise, brace yourself for gravitational disintegration.
Wow. Damn, boy. He's not messing around anymore. He's saying, alright, you better tell me what the hell is going on, or I'm just going to absolutely destroy you with a black hole. Damn, boy. Okay. Well, not playing around anymore. Gravitational disintegration, my friends. I'm suspecting that's what happens if you get too close to the event horizon of a black hole and then it pulls all of the atoms apart.
That shouldn't be necessary. But if it makes the Nameless feel less defensive, I'll be happy to abide. Believe it or not, Galaxy Ranger, Acheron. Those are the names I go by to this very day. My trip to Penacony is solely to fulfill an old, final request.
Our final request? Oh my god. References, perhaps. Doesn't have to be, but sounds like one.
I'm here for the Watchmaker's legacy. And that's it. I think I've been honest enough.
Still unwilling to reveal your true identity?
Well, gravitational disintegration it is then.
It's not that I don't want to. It's just that I can't. I've come so far, and I can't sum up all of that in just a few words. Everyone has their own unspeakable past. Secrets that they don't want to be revealed. And I won't be asking any more questions, such as why the Astral Express is roaming around the cosmos with a Stellaron on board.
Black hole generator and Stellaron on board. Whoopsie. And no, this is just too good.
That memo keeper didn't do anything, right?
Oh no, she worried for me.
Fine. Let's just stick
Yay.
with the topic. Gaining my trust depends on how much you're willing to reveal.
She did kill me in that initial dream when we came to Penacony, but at least she's worried for me now. Yay! Score!
I've run around many different Penacony dreamscapes just to try and find that legacy. And during this period, I came into contact with quite a few guests. In the process, I gradually came to realize the secret of Penacony may be closely related to the Trailblaze.
They have been talking about the fact that maybe it was a trailblazer who stayed behind here and made all this stuff.
That's why I've come to ask for your help. I don't have enough proof yet, but I'd like to speculate something. The source of all tragedy lies within the family. If you could trust me, we could find the proof to support this claim together.
Well, we certainly can trust her, but I certainly would like to.
Mr. Yang, I think you've come to the same conclusion, haven't you?
Let's leave it at that. For now, I'll choose to believe that you bear no hostility. Share your findings with me and me alone. I don't want vague conjecture to interfere with other people's judgments before we find solid proof.
By the way, would you like something to drink? Before we go, how about 2 cups of Wake the Heck Up? No, 4 cups.
Sounds like a little bit of coffee.
Because the conversation coming up will last forever.
Oh boy. At the same time, hotel in the real world.
I've been watching her closely for a while now, and the first invitation was in the banquet hall of the hotel. She just sat in one corner, keeping silent, chugging down a couple cups of Wake the Heck Up. I told her it's a pungent, bitter beverage, not the taste of sweet dreams, only for people allergic to Soul Glad. And she said,
Really? But I don't taste any difference at all between them.
The guest rooms are charmingly minimalist. An aesthetic you share, Miss Acheron. It's a cinch, this music box. The invitation received by the Annihilation Gang. There are latent memories that linger on it yet. You see, memories of you are not yours alone. They travel in other people, other things. I know much, and I can predict even more. With some help, the dead can be made to speak.
Well, let's see if our little Robin songbird and our little Jam will have something to say.
The Annihilation Gang, that band of desperados who all disappeared after meeting you. What exactly happened to them? Well, let me reveal all.
Gradation 12. Dreamscape 12. Father, I dedicate this to you.
Sounds like Sparkle a little bit.
Well done, Dubra. Wherever they go, shall be met by annihilation.
There it is. It's hazy, but it's Ifrit's voice. The other one is probably his progeny. This is the residual memory from when the invitation was first delivered. They were abruptly interrupted. Then, what happened next is...
Spicy.
They sought refuge in the land of sleep, merely wishing for undisturbed rest away from the storms. Children of the flame, this marks your rite of passage.
She won't be necessary. I alone am enough.
When have those on the path of destruction feared death?
The Everflame Mansion has set out on a journey. Those poor people, they have no idea what lies in wait ahead of them.
Those poor people, weren't they like, I don't know, burning and destructing stuff randomly because destruction is so cool and we're following the power of destruction and we're so awesome and stuff? I mean, those poor people, I mean.
Memory recovery is going well, but slowly. She'll be here soon, and time is short. There's nobody else here, so there's no need to be delicate. In fact, I think I'd better go all out.
Oh no.
What happened? The memory after that is blank. How is that possible? This music box fell into Acheron's hands, and she brought it to Penacony. That's a fact, and that's how it should have gone. But along the way...
Because she's nihility, and because of that path, those memories have ceased to exist. And it's all blank.
It's like it's been erased. Who's done this?
Who are you? Who are you?
It's... No. Is this not a memory?
Love moments in people who are very confident and think, yeah, I can do everything. I know all of this and I'm so smart and stuff. And then they're getting like, oh shit, what is happening? I like those moments.
Oh, a memo keeper. Do you serve the Garden of Recollection? Or the Cremators? My name is Constance. A pleasure to meet you. We were supposed to meet in Patagonia and spend an unforgettable time together. But that seems unrealistic. Dahlia's not welcome on the banquet star, and I don't need a coming-of-age ceremony. And you, I know what you're looking for. Want her secret? I can give it to you, and then you can enjoy the banquet for me. I wish you unforgettable memories.
Oh. A phone. Wanna listen in?
Is she even talking to us, or is she just talking to herself for exposition purposes? At this moment, on the other side.
A few days ago, the IPC made an announcement.
Interterrestrial Peace Broadcast is what is this at the moment? Who's talking?
Under the watchful guidance of the Marketing Development Department, and in accordance with the Interstellar Peace Charter, the independent Sigonian sovereignty has hereby been established, and shall take a legislative seat at the Interstellar Congress. The formation of the Sigonian sovereignty is of great historical significance to the Sigonia system. This move puts an end to the planet's long and bloody history, turning the sensational Kataka-Avgin extinction event into a distant memory.
Sigonia 4 is located in an unclaimed zone at the intersection of the Denise, Prothean, and Dorneau star clusters. The planet's surface environment is known for being extremely harsh, constantly faced with the threat of impact from small-scale celestial objects. This is why very few intelligent species have made this planet their home, dividing themselves into several tribes to eke out nomad lifestyles as they struggle to survive the arid desert wilderness. They have developed their own folk beliefs that are independent of the Eon belief system.
Sigonia. Sigonia. Ravenous eye of the storm, spurned by all the gods.
Wasn't Sigonia on the planet where Aventurine was born? Am I remembering this correctly? And Sparkle, was kinda... I don't know, I've seen the memes that Sparkle was racist towards him. And calling him an idiot for being in a Sigonian or something like that.
Land of rock, but not water. Lightning, but not rain. Blood, but not tears. You beat us with your falling stars. You lash us with wind and storm. You chew us up with the cracked earth.
Our team.
You promised us a land of honey, yet yoked us beneath a sword of bitterness. Oh, Gaiathra Triclops, if thou can hear me, please open up thy 3 eyes and gaze upon this child. When you took his father, my child was still sleeping in my belly. And where my husband went, I too soon must go. I don't ask for a peaceful death. Just for you to tell me, does the baby swaddled sweetly asleep? Does he dream of his mother's heartbeat and the sound of falling rain? Please tell me whether this life is all just a fleeting dream. Otherwise, why would this child be born to face impending death?
I'm feeling slight shivers at the sound of thunder and rain. How nice.
Mommy! Mommy! Mommy, the rain. It's raining.
Raining? Raining.
It is raining. It's true. Those Outworlders weren't lying to us. They really did summon the rain. Mommy, we can leave here. We can go back home.
Back home. Gaiathra Triclops. You came. Do you hear that? Thank you. Thank you. Darling, listen. This is the sound of rain. On the day you were born, the sky also sent down a gift like this from Gaiathra. Such a lucky child. Such a blessed child. Just like your name. A gift from them to Avgen. My boy.
Seems to be aventuring after all.
May the goddess Gaiathra close her eyes 3 times. Keep your blood eternally pulsing. Let your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes forever concealed. Welcome to this sad world, Kakavasha.
Why do they have to use so many words that are just absolutely, I don't know, nothing to me? It's so difficult to remember stuff because everything has 10 trillion strange names and things that they even have to write on top of it. Child blessed by Gaiathra, and then even the description is something, another word that you don't know. It's so much in this game.
Time to wake up, gambler.
Hello, Dr. Ratio. How are you doing?
Oh, heavens. I must have drunk too much Soul Glad. Didn't expect you to be back so soon. How is it? Find anything?
Just as you guessed. Nobody outside knows about Robin's death. There aren't even baseless conspiracy theories. They're still streaming the rehearsal for her ceremony, using a stand-in, I guess. They must be dreaming.
Of course. Who could imagine that death would actually descend upon the idyllic dream created by the family? Let alone that the victim would be the female lead of the Charmony Festival. To be honest with you, I didn't believe it. I even tested it a few times myself, until I discovered that I couldn't actually die. Whenever there's any danger, I'm forced awake by the dream pool, and it's all as if everything were just a nightmare.
He's pretty thorough, trying to kill himself, not bad.
That's why I'm convinced that there are a few big secrets lurking behind the scenes.
Then you must have heard about the Memory Zone meme. When I graciously deigned to establish connections with the Oak family on your behalf, they were quite in a pitiful state of disarray. Besides Robin, there was another body. I don't know the exact details, just that it was a stowaway.
2 murder cases? I told you something seemed off about the Nameless. Oh, she must have come across the other one. This murderer is a psycho. But I have to admit, the case should be easy to crack. We can leverage the family's malfeasance and let the IPC use this as a reason to intervene. It's just that their trickery runs deeper than I thought. Robin's stand-in was all ready to go. These two murders are definitely getting hushed up. What should we do? Let me think. It's too rare an opportunity to miss out on, so I gotta be careful.
Incredible gambler. Have you already exhausted your limited repertoire of tricks so soon?
Ooh, he also has red eyeliner, I just noticed. Good taste, very good taste.
There are plenty of chips, but it'd be best to choose carefully. The most straightforward has to be Robin. Remember? That masked fool once told me to find a mute as a friend. Robin is what she calls the mute. She has lost her voice, and while most people can't pick up on it, you and I cannot mistake that sound. Not produced by any voice box, but rather by the resonance of the harmony. If that girl hadn't gone hoarse from singing practice, there'd only be one possibility. Something was up with the family. Or Robin herself. To get to the bottom of this, I tried every way I could to meet her. But she died. Right before my very eyes.
A complete and utter loss. Incidentally, it seems to have resulted in your rather undignified arrival on the interrogation stand. There were eyewitnesses at the scene, and the family, in their graciousness, has tentatively accepted your alibi. However, for the foreseeable future, you shall, regrettably, find yourself under the vigilant watch of the hounds.
Well, things aren't looking too optimistic, Doctor. I'm starting to break out in a cold sweat. Do you reckon there's still any chance of a comeback, given how things are?
A probability? Yes, it exists, but it verges on the infinitesimal. To phrase it in a manner more befitting the vernacular of Penacony, you're dreaming. But if you simply can't control yourself and want to try your hand, then there just so happens to be a suitable candidate. That man wants to see you again.
Who?
Sunday.
Sunday. Robin's brother. Chicken wing boy.
Is this a public hearing or a private trial?
If it were the former, it would hardly befit my stature to stoop to the role of a mere messenger.
Fine. Oh, that's great. It's all great. You see, the dead can't talk, but the living can. Ratio, I'm convinced now that there must be something wrong inside the family. Oh, just you wait and see. That man's sister has died. He can't sit on his hands. Well, without any further ado, let's set off. Lead the way. The show is about to begin.
The show. I'm ready for a good show.
We're here. The Dewlight Pavilion is the Oak family's fortress and a place where heads of the families meet to discuss great plans for Penacony.
Fortress? I like this metaphor. I dealt with the warlords of the Honkai Star system not long ago, and their synchronized orbital manor wasn't this heavily guarded.
This mansion nominally belongs to Sunday, and is very befitting of its owner. Without his express invitation, the likes of ordinary guests would never grace these grounds in their lifetimes. Look around while you still have this moment of freedom.
Why are they talking like Aventurine is going to be busted for something? I don't really understand. Like, they know he has an alibi. Even though they don't like him, they had to admit it. And I don't know. Is it that the IPC has him under control and they're saying, well, you're gonna die, or was that something in the last story thing where he said, you're gonna die if you don't do this for us or something. I think it was something like that. So probably because it means not directly, he's not going to directly die here because of anything, but because he fails, he will die or something, because the IPC says, you didn't do your job, dude, and that's why you're gonna die. Something like that.
Hey, Doc, whose side are you on anyway?
Who's to say I won't sell you out?
We'll see. When we meet the authoritarian master of the Oak family, I'll pry an answer out of him.
Follow me and I'll bring you to his parlor. Hold your tongue and let me deal with the members of the family.
Yeah, so we're gonna have another minigame over here. As the story unfolds, you will have the chance to progress the story from other characters' point of view. When entering a character's point of view for the first time, that character will automatically be placed first in your team. And check the Fates Atlas interface to see which character's point of view on an ongoing mission or completed mission is in. Oh no! You need to change your point of view to continue the story. You can select here to enter Fates Ensemble. For more details, please see the tutorials. Oh my god, I hate tutorials. I'm sure it's gonna be fine. We're just gonna continue to watch over here. They have replaced Jingle You with frickin' Adventure now. I sure hope we won't have to battle.
Hey, you two! That's a place of business. No entry.
What are you gonna do about it, little Redditor?
I was requested by Mr. Sunday to bring him the suspect. My name is Ratio. He should have mentioned it to you.
Hydration check. Let's take a little bit of a sip of water. Everybody, also stay hydrated well.
Oh, I remember you. Veritas Ratio. Your punch virtual particle clock is impressive.
Excuse me?
The one on your head. Of course, it's nothing compared to my full pocket dimensional annihilating power armor of the Mobile Knights.
Right, and as I mentioned, that fantasy raiment of yours doesn't exist.
That's because you can't see it. Like I say, only family can see the glory of the Mobile Knights. Enough. Get going. Don't keep Mr. Sunday waiting.
Did you just call someone a Redditor? Yes, I did, because these little ones have these little, if you look at his head, they have these little thingies, these little antennas, and they remind me of the mascot of Reddit, so I call them Redditors.
It seems like the idiocy index here is no better than it is out there.
Mr. Hendrick.
Oh. A dead end?
The door is shut tight. Looks like we're on our own.
I mean, there isn't a door. How did you get in before?
For security reasons, the family built the administrative site deep in the dreamscape, with the mechanisms hidden in these Nightingale statues. The direction of the statues can be controlled. On the previous occasion, an attendant named Kona had gone to the side room to verify something before setting the statues in the correct positions.
Well, maybe we should do the same. Let's go and take a look. Of course, we can also use brute force.
Haha, of course we can also use brute force. How nice. Before we do that, we use brute greed first.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Flop. Flop. And to use brute force, I guess. Apparently the brute force of our brain. Jenny. Ah, it's gonna be one of those. I see.
A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
Well then, my dear friends, strap in for a little bit of blobbity before we get back to more exposition.
Six nightingales facing in different directions. An obvious hint.
But are these nightingales?
Maybe they are robins.
They are. What's wrong?
How can nightingales be so huge? They look more like torment eagles to me.
There are no eagles in the 5 families, only nightingales. Why am I wasting time with you on this?
The two return on the path they came from. Solve the puzzle regarding the nightingale statue. Well, very good that I've actually took a screenshot for this. Well then, with my superior screenshot technology, this will be no trouble at all. And over here, and you go over here, and you go over here, and that should do it. Oh yeah,
Just as I thought.
superior
Here's the correct
technology.
answer.
A truly miraculous discovery. Perhaps I should offer you the chance to join the Genius Society.
Don't worry about it. I know that I'm super smart, almost like a 4th grader.
Really?
Very proud of that.
I thought you'd given up on that already.
I was being sarcastic. Can't you tell?
I'm not sure why they gave us the option to switch around between points of view, because in order to progress the story, we'll just have to play everything anyways, right? So I don't really see the point.
Impressive. So much for Mr. Sunday's reserved, virtuous image.
Do you need me to remind you? We're in a dreamscape. No matter how grand the mansion looks, it'll not affect Penacony. Stop wasting your time nitpicking the family here.
Yeah, you're right. The only way to destroy the family is death. Sunday must have thought the same. Let's head down.
Little bit more blubbery and moving around. I wonder if there's enemies there. There are enemies around here. Investigate. Cannot be opened in the current state. Guess we will be able to walk around here afterwards, after the story is done. Ah, it's one of those buddies. Chap. Chap, how did you find me when I hit so well, chap? I didn't actually say an extra chap. I'm mildly shocked that I didn't have an extra chap in there. I think I hear something. Chap, so I was a feather away from being perfectly hidden, chap. Next time I'll remember to hide somewhere even sneakier. Don't forget to come and find me again, chap. Chap. Anyways, that was enough bloody bloop. Let's continue onwards, shall we?
Hold on.
Huh? What's wrong? Are we heading the wrong way?
No, but this door is locked.
My friend? Did you really make an appointment with him?
It's a trial. You got to prove your worth to Sunday before you can speak with him.
That's silly.
If I'm not wrong, we need to find a way to open this door in the hall, or this place will be our prison.
Oh, an escape room. My favorite.
Just commit exit and then the team will eject you, no problem.
Get serious. I've no time for games. Let's head back. The hint is probably in that prominent sandpit.
Wow. That's an enormous sandpit. I'd love to build a tall building for myself. Once I have enough savings.
Just dream it up, won't cost you anything.
Oh, look. There's a noticeable gap in the model. I believe you're right.
There wasn't a gap before. That man must have done it intentionally.
Well, with your brilliant mind, you shouldn't have any trouble recalling what was here last time. Right, Doctor?
Of course. Let's look around. When I see it, I will know it.
Fine. Fine. Why do I feel that we're pursuing a degree in burglary now?
How about a PhD in burglary? Oh, let me get here before he attacks me. No, I don't have Jingliu. I don't want to fight. That's right. Not interested. But come on. How did that not work? Anyways.
Friends.
I don't have my hyper carry in this team, so this is maybe gonna take a little bit of time. Oh my god. What is gonna... oh god.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your
Singing will be my hyper carry, don't worry about it. No problem.
I hit the mark.
1,000 wonders to raise yours. -1.
Spend freely.
Oh, sorry, he's a shielder. And he deals damage.
Welcome, customers.
These guys will be the only things we have to fight. But just to be sure, I'll maybe go ahead and switch up my team.
Crush them.
In case we have another one of these things turning up.
Let's be friends.
At the very least, they're very weak, so that's cool. Oh no, they actually deal damage to my parting unit. It's always the same, they always want my tasty fox butt. Alright, let's quickly change this around. Team setup. We're going to swap out Bronya for Jingliu, and then we'll finally have a nice setup once again.
Found it. This is it.
We have 2 charges. Well then, can't be too difficult. More bloody moments for everyone. Pay attention, because this is going to be super important. One moment. Alright, true, I was about to swap to Bronya for a ranged attack, but now I forgot, I swapped her out, and I should be using Aventurine instead. I would say it's kind of rude and not very polite to make people go through some strange bloody bloop stuff in order to meet them in the dreamscape. Mr. Sunday, Mr. Chicken Wing Boy is definitely a little bit, let's say, yes, special points of view on how to treat a guest. Wait, are you actually telling me I'm supposed to... No, oh, thank you. I was fearing that we were supposed to turn ourselves into this little creature and run around. Here we go.
Huh. And the nameplate reads Gulliver's Arch. Well, I'm amazed you can remember something this tiny. You know, this reminds me of a tunnel I once saw that could shrink people who passed through it.
If I were you, I would shut my mouth. It's wise to remain silent when you should.
I guess they had to stretch the time you spend on playing the story just for a little bit, and this is what we're currently doing. Guess once we have this part of the story done, we should go ahead and do something more fun, like rolling for Acheron. The two return to the lobby.
Feeling lucky.
A little something for everyone.
We are going to insert Gulliver's Arch into the slot.
Oh, this reminds me of one of those building toys. You know, with the blocks. I've never played with them before. I wonder if it's more interesting than stacking chips.
I love playing with Legos. I'd still do it today.
Oh, look. The gap is closed. And it fits perfectly. So, what's next?
We are entering the sandpit. Oh, what a cute sound.
Oh, good heavens. Did I shrink? Am I still in a dream?
Obviously, what are you talking about? Why you like this? We're still in a dream, don't worry.
Indeed.
Oh, Doctor, you're huge. It's me! Down here! In the sand pit! Oh, actually, I think we could make this work for us. Just find a way to slip me into Sunday's collar, and I'll infiltrate the family just like that. Oh, fine. I was just kidding. Let's find a way to open the door.
This looks like they purposefully made this NPC walk into the wall. Because usually their stuff is pretty polished, and here it's more like, oh, this seems unfinished. Because it's in a dreamscape. Flop. Flop. Hello, I'm Industrial Pride. Interesting, thank you, my dude. Yeah, this definitely looks like... this is a little bit of maybe a testing ground for things. These guys are literally doing the T-pose, but the more modern T-pose. How are we gonna call that? V-pose? Let's call it V-pose. These guys V-posing over here and everywhere. Hello, I'm Industrial Scum. Nice. Nice to meet you, Industrial Scum. Oh no, time to gather some puzzle pieces. Hello, my dude. Are you also Industrial Scum?
Hello! Welcome to the Golden Hour base model. I am an Oak Soldier. I will be here to guide you through the tour of the base model. Happy to be of service.
I would like to skip to the end, please. Tell me about the guided tour.
And tell me about the tour.
Hello! Welcome to the Golden Hour base model. I am an Oak Soldier. I will be here to guide you through the tour of the base model.
Yes, this is about the same thing as that dream we had together, or the dream that Sampo gave to us, where we were talking to all of the trash cans, of very big importance for the story. But at least the trash cans were fun. Let's see how this turns out. On the other hand, give it a kick. That's me. Let's go.
Model, happy to be of service. Generating guide. Please wait patient.
I can be patient, but only if I want to. Kick it again.
Found the nearest check-in spot. Please look behind me. A capsule machine model.
After screaming, the soldier collapses. He didn't even have time to earn a 5-star rating from you. What a poor creature.
Nothing.
Oh, capsule machine. There's no mechanism on the floor. Could there be one at the top? Doctor, do me a favor.
Nice.
So...
That was cool.
I was right. These models have interiors that look exactly like the real buildings. The only difference is that no one lives in them. Funny that Sunday puts a miniature that makes him seem like a giant by comparison right where he can see it first thing in the morning. Insecure much?
No, they want me to fight, but oh, well, it's gonna be fine.
Feeling lucky.
We have Jingliu after all. All of our troubles will just turn into nothing.
Welcome, customers.
Have Jingliu's help.
Watch your head.
Let me tend your wounds. Seize the moment.
Tedious. Blade of moonlight.
Goodbye.
Let's
Wait,
be friends.
these guys are here as well? Well then.
1,000 wonders to
We're gonna give those a little bit of an extra, just for fun.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
You're welcome.
Oh, one of the fragments flew upstairs. I'll need to use the pinball machine to flick myself up there. But it's tough.
So much time just to walk up to this guy, Mr. Sunday.
Oh, great. There's another pinball machine base here. And it's empty too. Doc! I'll need your brain power again.
There's no need to yell, I can hear you. The pinball machine must be hidden somewhere in the hall, like the arch. Wait here, and I'll be back in a minute.
Oh no, waiting. I can't do that. I'm not old enough to have the attention span for that.
Finally, a moment of peace.
Now we have Dr. Ratio, and they've reset my team. At the very least, Dr. Ratio will deal some damage, but I still want my Jingleo back. Give me back Jingleo. Oh no, evil boys. Cannot do that during a fight, I see. How about... What do you mean? You ambushed me. I was using her technique to freeze everyone.
I'm asking questions.
This is once again absolute proof that my pawn, Foxy are just way too attractive to not attack. It happens every time.
Answer me.
Unworthy.
Seize the moment. Let me tend your wounds.
Unworthy.
Oh, whoops. I didn't want to click that one. I'm a monkey. Anyways.
Let's be friends.
Let's be friends. Even more punishment for my parting Yun. You can't make this up. Alright, now, finally.
Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
And then this game looks better on PC. Well, that's what I'd expect, to be honest. If it wasn't like that, then I'd be very disappointed in the developers.
A thousand wonders to fight as one.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Hasty times.
Got the defense? Answer me.
Do not concern yourself with the outcome.
What do you mean this guy wasn't in the fight, but now he suddenly comes back? Strange.
I'm asking questions.
I'm just asking questions.
SAS
I want to see his ultimate. I've never seen it in action before, only like in videos.
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Oh, it was fun, I guess.
You don't look so good.
No, not by Pottington. These guys are evil. All of them.
Blade of moonlight.
Guess he has a follow-up attack as well. Interesting.
That's it. Pleasant moments of solitude are always fleeting.
Yes, on PC, but the comp damage numbers are crazy as well in fights. Ah, you mean the numbers look differently if you're playing on PC? Would never expected that one.
Just place it here. Thank you.
Placing the model in the sandpit. We're definitely gonna roll after this segment, because we finally need to see something good after all of this blavity. Alright, for a moment I thought that this would like open like a door, but it didn't.
Oh, Ratio, you should come in here and take a look. The view here is breathtaking. Honestly, you could easily squash me with just a pinch.
If that is your wish...
All done. Piece of cake.
Alright, is that necessary or is that just for more stuff together? I think that was only for more stuff together. And I should actually run back. Whoopsie. Imagine actually doing some exploration. No, we're here for the story and for the roles especially. Wait, what? Oh, and then I guess it's this way and this way.
And the joyous tour of Toy City has come to an end. Makes me feel sad. Penacony isn't all bad, right? I'll use this interesting experience as a talking point at the poker table.
We finally made it. I hope this won't be all of that. Now we can get some interesting exposition. We're back to actually craving the exposition after that one. Let's go.
It's a pity you made it out of the sandpit alive. Sunday is just beyond this door. From my limited understanding, he's not someone easily handled. Are you prepared?
I'm ready for the chicken wings.
Yeah. Only I believe he's the one who should be prepared to face me.
Now I'm getting a little bit hungry.
Tell me about your plan.
I don't have a plan. I'll just play it by ear. There are only two kinds of bargaining chips when dealing with people. Benefit or fear.
Looks like sincerity isn't in your dictionary.
Am I not sincere enough? There's no need to emphasize it. We've got to make good use of death. That man's sister is dead. He won't be able to turn a blind eye, and that's fear. And I'll help him find the murderer. He can't do it due to his status and position, but I can. And that's benefit.
On what basis do you believe he's incapable, necessitating the delegation to someone from a rival faction, the IPC?
Simple. Because that murderer could very well be a traitor hiding inside the family.
Do you mean the Galaxy Ranger whom you accused previously?
She's not from the family, right?
That was just an excuse, good doctor. There's something wrong with that woman, and we need someone who can keep her in check. It's better to minimize the variables outside our control while we execute our plans. Moreover, I need to know her identity. If I'm lucky. She could be an important pawn. And it's good to have more helpful friends when dealing with this matter. But honestly, the murder case is likely unrelated to her. I believe my standpoint. There's a rat in the family. Otherwise, why would Mr. Sunday arrange a private meeting with us? This isn't an interrogation, but a secret negotiation. We'll see. Using Robin's death as a bargaining chip, I'll win back my freedom and power. In the end, I'll ruin this beautiful dream and create the grandest death.
Big ambitions.
If the chance of winning is just beyond this door, even if that chance is close to zero, well, you can't win if you don't play, right?
Ah, the charming audacity. To think that you, of all people, might emerge victorious, dear gambler.
3 chips are enough. All or nothing.
Gambling is very bad, children. Don't gamble.
It seems my puzzles are too effortless for you, IPC Ambassador.
I appreciate your words. And I see you put a lot of effort into welcoming me, Mr. Sunday. However, this is no way to greet a guest.
Look at Sunday's mouth, like in the top right. Doesn't he have kind of an uwu face? Am I seeing this correctly? If I think he has an uwu face, why is he making that face? That's a little bit concerning.
Well, this isn't an invitation, but a summoning. Before we speak, I need to test your character. I imagine this knowledgeable doctor friend of yours has been of great help, yes?
Certainly. You ought to know this better than I do. He's already faithfully fulfilled his duties, hasn't he?
Yes, the doctor has assured me of your noble character. He considers you, like himself, a virtuous person who can be trusted by the family. I have come to know you very well as a person, Mr. Aventurine. You're diligent, generous, and willing to cooperate. The fact that you succeeded in overcoming many obstacles just to meet me gave me the reason to believe in your wisdom and courage.
Surely.
But there's one thing I must ask you. That is, you've used your wisdom at the wrong place to meet the wrong person and put yourself in a situation where you shouldn't be, witnessing a tragedy that shouldn't have happened.
Uwu.
You don't look too well. Am I making you anxious? If not, then it means I'm on your side.
If I wasn't mistaken, you'd just made a serious accusation against the family.
No, you weren't mistaken. For depravity is creeping in around you. There's no need for us to be evasive. Let's talk about your sister. Your sister's talent is unrivaled in the world of show business. As you know, her voice has been out of tune since she returned to Penacony. What's more disheartening, she can't sing anymore. Who could be responsible for this? Many suspect the culprit is among the outsiders, but I know you hold a different opinion. Now your noble status has become a shackle, preventing you from apprehending the murderer and avenging your sister's death. You're feeling anxious because you're out on a limb. But don't worry, I'm on your side.
I'm immensely honored by your concern for me, Mr. Aventurine. Since you're so selfless and generous, I believe you wouldn't ask for anything in return, would you?
Never.
Well, naturally, you wouldn't incur any loss from this. I just want to reclaim what is mine. My liberty and the personal items under the family's custody, the bag of gift money, and...
Liberty, prosperity, and managed democracy.
The box in which the cornerstone is stored.
That's right.
Cornerstone. I've heard it's a treasured asset of the Strategic Investment Department. A sacred stone that seals the Preservation Emanator, granting significant power. And every liquidation specialist holds one.
Liquidation specialist, also known as 10 stone hearts. There's so much stuff going on.
For an object so precious, it probably comes at an even higher price than other forms of recompense.
Well, I'm sure you're aware of the high level of risk I'll be undertaking to bring the truth to light.
Mr. Aventurine, when you're out and about, do you always make adjustments to your appearance? Your tie should be on the center line. Your shirt must not protrude from your vest. Your trouser creases should be perfectly straight, and always aligned with the tips of your shoes.
And now, got a little bit of an obsessive one over here.
Of course.
But I don't, because it's not appropriate to do so in public. You should make sure everything is presentable and in order before leaving the house. I'm not the kind that takes risks. The cornerstone must be in the custody of the family.
No room for negotiation.
Please, don't let me turn you down twice.
Sure. The gift money is good enough. I suppose you wouldn't mind that. After all, a merchant can't function without a bargaining chip.
You compromised quicker than I thought. Unfortunately, it's a gambler that needs a bargaining chip, not a merchant. I can give you your gift money, but before that, I want you to tell me. The fact that you can decisively forsake the box you asked for, what exactly is stored in it?
Actually, he can't forsake it. He just wanted him to think it's not as important, probably.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Oh boy.
What have you done?
No lying allowed?
Under the light of the harmony, all wickedness is revealed. I implore them to shed their light, and I'll ask you questions on their behalf. Next, you have 113 seconds to prove your innocence and gain my trust.
Well then.
And if I refuse to answer?
You can try, and we'll see if the harmony rejects you. Question. Do you own a cornerstone?
Yes.
Well, let's see. We learned something interesting.
What a simple answer. You, too, understand that idle chatter leads only to poverty. Did you hand over the cornerstone to the family when you entered Penacony?
Yes.
He owns a cornerstone and he gave it to the family. Niani?
Does the cornerstone you handed over to the family belong to you?
Yes.
Is your cornerstone in this room right now?
This reminds me of that meme where people ask, and is this thing in the room with us right now, as if they were talking about an imaginary friend?
Yes.
Is your memory free from any kind of tampering or deletion, encompassing but not restricted to the techniques of the Garden of Recollection?
I wonder, could he say this, like, truthfully if he doesn't remember?
Yes.
Are you an Avgin from Sigonia?
Yes.
Yes. You even know about that?
Do the Avgins have any ability to read, tamper with, or manipulate one's own or another's mind?
No. Does it matter?
Do you love your family more than yourself?
Now that's a hard-hitting question. Let's go.
Yes.
Oh, not bad.
All the Avgins were killed in a massacre. Am I right?
No.
Are you your clan's sole survivor?
Perhaps.
Do you hate and wish to destroy this world with your own hands?
Which world in particular, though?
I don't know.
Interesting. Now, the final question. Can you swear that at this very moment, the Aventurine stone is safe and sound in this box?
Who's that raven? Is it Odin?
Of course.
Looks like we can get an answer. Open it, Mr. Aventurine. It's your last chance to defend your honor.
Is he still thinking about whether he's a murderer or not? He could have just asked, are you the murderer? Yes, no? Cutscene. Let's see what this cornerstone actually does.
Please.
Oh, so he didn't
Are
know.
these what you're looking for?
Uh-huh. System hours ago, Dual Light Pavilion.
Since you came as promised, learned doctor, does this mean that you are willing to take the side of the family in this farce?
What makes you think you can convince me?
I've heard you haven't enjoyed Mr. Aventurine's company. I also understand that you're an avid learner who sees the pursuit of knowledge above all.
In that case, you ought to realize that a competent scholar knows their position and wouldn't forsake more vital matters for the sake of petty pride.
If you agree to assist the family, I'll share our research findings on the Stellaron. You must be quite aware that, besides the family, no other faction is willing to share such information.
Cut to the chase. What do you need from me?
I need Mr. Aventurine's comprehensive plan.
Haven't you confiscated his cornerstone? You can't expect a featherless bird to take flight.
But I've also heard the 10 elites in the Strategic Investment Department have united, progressing together in the interests of the IPC.
You'll have to speak more clearly than that.
The cornerstone, which Mr. Aventurine surrendered. Was it really his?
You question whether he would entrust you with someone else's cornerstone. The 10 Stonehearts aren't as united as you think. Cornerstones are significantly more precious to them than their very own lives.
Interesting. Also, good day to you, Brötchenkatze. How are you doing? I may or may not have saved since 1.9 and have not gotten Acheron. That's impossible. There's a pity system, and if you have actually saved everything from 1.9 to 2.1, you definitely would have gotten there. I'm not mathematically sure, but I'm quite sure. But also, I'm sorry for you. Let's see.
But you know that he's a crazed gambler. The more vocal he is about it, the more cautious I must be.
I never imagined someone would share his way of thinking. Honestly, you should see a shrink. Bring it. The box containing the cornerstone is unique, and only IPC senior staff and related members can access it. But I happen to be among them.
I appreciate it.
Unfortunately, your guess is correct.
You lost your 50-50 on Acheron to Yanqing 8-1. That hurts. I feel sorry for you.
The golden stone. Its color and glow are similar to that of Klepoth's body.
This is the very ruse he intends to use to fool you. He won't reveal to you that the 10 Stonehearts chisel their own will into the cornerstones, granting them an unparalleled radiance. And this golden statue is also known as Topaz, not Adventurine, and it belongs to Topaz.
Interesting. I didn't play the story part for Topaz.
So, do you wish to confront him?
Not at the moment. I'm more interested to know the location of his cornerstone.
The safest place somewhere you'd never think of. Because he never intended to hide it. In fact, that cornerstone has been in your hands from the very beginning.
I see. This bag. Mixing a cornerstone, more precious than life itself, with a bunch of worthless jewels, disguised as a gift of money waiting to be confiscated, is indeed in line with Mr. Aventurine's style.
Then he makes up some trivial excuse, downplaying the matter, and requests the gift money. This is a gamble, one he's all too familiar with, betting on your single misstep, leading to a total loss.
Learned doctor, I am grateful for your help. The family will surely reward a righteous person like you. As for the villain, I hope he retreats in humiliation.
Well,
it was all thanks to your friend with a keen eye that I could add a blot of utter failure to your storied career.
Ratio, you wretch.
Finally shown your true colors, huh? Oh, and just to remind you, you currently only have 17 system hours left to live. Treasure your remaining time, and savor the delectable aftertaste of defeat.
oh, okay. I still don't fully understand why he's supposed to die.
You might as well explain yourself a little more clearly.
What I performed on you just now was the Harmony's consecration. You were to show allegiance beneath the illumination of their grace. Yet you acted willfully, uttering nothing but falsehoods, transforming the consecration into a trial. I genuinely see no reason to absolve you from it.
So he was able to lie. I was just if you lie, you're gonna get punished afterwards.
Is this what the Harmony represents? But is it built upon constraint and coercion?
You misunderstand, Mr. Aventurine. Punishment is meant for the irreverent. But I have seen your resilient spirit, and thus I offer you the possibility of a new beginning. Throughout these 17 system hours, you will be unable to escape the dreamscape, or contact any of your companions. You only have 2 paths before you, and it all depends on whether you can complete my test within the time limit. Should you succeed, you will be able to coalesce into the Harmony and be with your family. If you fail, you will suffer the wrath of the eternal Centurion and fall into an abyss of doom.
Sounds like I'm gonna end up the same either way.
I indeed do need a servant to help me uncover the evil hidden in the family from an external perspective. I will purge the evil from the inside, and bring the real culprits to justice within 17 system hours. When the time comes, compare your findings with mine. If both our findings align, or if you can provide me more insights, then they will truly be able to grant you mercy and honesty.
Shameless hypocrites. You took everything from me and still demand the truth? That isn't fair. Your carnival reeks with the stench of cash. Nothing is achievable without it.
This is meant to be an act of personal virtue, not requiring the family's support. Your bag is over there. Do as you please. I believe you can trade this bag of worthless jewels for everything you need. That's what gamblers excel at, isn't it? Off you go, Mr. Aventurine. You are free.
Free.
I will wait here for your good news.
Giuda. That's so.
This meeting isn't an interrogation or a negotiation. It's an outright execution.
Why would I do that, Mr. Aventurine? I'm just wondering what a passerby who stumbled upon a scene of a murder could have found out. That's all. By the way, before you go, I have a personal question.
What is it now?
Do you truly wish to bring about the destruction of this world?
Guess we didn't get his true answer to that. Also, regarding Brötchenkatz's Acheron rules. You do not have Bailu, Bronya, Wald, or Gepard. All of which he could have used in the story, but may have skipped everything that wasn't about Acheron. Well, maybe it's a little bit of karma for skipping through it.
Kavisha!
I skip through tutorials, but not for story.
Oh, are you injured? I got it back, sister. You went to look for them? That's too dangerous. It's just a necklace. It's neither food nor water. We can survive without it. But I can't live without you, little brother. Promise me not to look for those catechins again, okay?
Shell slashes.
Sister, don't be afraid. The catechins are fools, but I'm smart. I played a game with them, and I won. Won? What happened exactly? Tell me.
We played a gambling game.
I made a bet with them. The two birds in the desert and me. Who will die first? I won.
Wow.
They suspected me of cheating, but I didn't. I won fair and square. Of course. Of course you'd win. You've always been a lucky child. Gaiathra Triclops must be watching over you. But that's no reason to push your luck by going up against those bloodthirsty, cruel catechins. Have you forgotten how Mom and Dad... Look, this is just a necklace. But Kakavasha, you are my only family. I'm sorry, sister. I thought you'd be happy. Because Mom left you this necklace. There'll be no next time. It is important. But not as important as you, my dearest brother. I don't blame you, but you must remember what Mom said. Pain and poverty are the trials of Gaiathra Triclops. She has also granted us a chance. And that's your good luck, Kakavasha. Your good luck is the most precious wealth we, all Avgin, have. You're a child blessed by Gaiathra Triclops and can lead the clan to happiness.
So always remember to protect yourself. And never resent the pain and poverty you're going through. Alright?
Jenny.
Listen to me. And swear to Gaiathra Triclops.
If I'm gonna hear any more of Gaiathra Triclops, I'm gonna go insane.
Okay.
There it
We'll
is.
swear to Gaiathra Triclops to protect this wealth.
But sister, if Gaiathra Triclops was really watching over us, then why did she not protect Dad when he was swept away by the quicksand? After all, Dad went to the Catechins' land only to prepare for Gaiathra Triclops' offerings.
The pain.
Where was Gaiathra Triclops when Mom was shivering in our arms? Mom was still pleading for Gaiathra Triclops' forgiveness under her breath, until the moment she closed her eyes.
Happens too much. You can't have more than 3 of that in one post. Oh god.
Sister, everyone praises me for being smart, but I don't get it. If every rainpour was Gaiathra Triclops' forgiveness and grace, then how bad were our sins? So much so that we were born in this world of death?
If you're a child born into a world, you're not guilty of anything. That God says you are, and then the shit God. You're finally over here now.
Excuse me.
Guess it's time for the rolls.
I can't seem to find any information on this artist in the Iris family archives. The photo you provided also doesn't show any matches.
Just as I thought. I'd like to ask, what kind of traces do people leave when they enter a dream?
Are you referring to the records when you enter the dream pool? The equipment will monitor physiological indicators such as heart rate, blood oxygen levels, and body temperature in real time. This data will be included in statistics and handed over to the family for the screening of any data anomalies. Immediate action will be taken once any illegal behavior is detected.
But did they ask me if I consented to these terms? What about the cookies, though? Is it possible to access these records? Feels like our every move is being watched.
Please rest assured, your vitals are monitored in case of emergencies, allowing us to wake you if necessary. This is all for the safety of our guests.
Obviously it is.
Can I trouble you to access the records?
I apologize. The hotel does not have access. This information is managed by the Bloodhound family. We can only gain access if there's a problem.
Looks like nothing can be found here.
At least we know who to look for next. We can ask the Bloodhound family for information. Thank you for your assistance, Miss Allie. By the way, is Miss Robin doing fine? We are looking forward to her performance.
Oh, we are so looking forward to her performance.
Fine? What does that mean? Is there something wrong with Miss Robin? The preparations for the Charmony Festival have been proceeding smoothly, so I guess things are pretty good. I believe she will be able to put on a spectacular show for all of you.
Well then.
I'm sure. Sure enough, no one knows about Miss Robin. I'm not surprised. But that Miss Firefly is truly mysterious. There's no information on her in the hotel system. Even if she's a stowaway, she should have a disguised identity after entering the planet. She's also in the running for the legacy. How is she going to sneak into the dreamscape unnoticed?
And at the very least, if she doesn't have any special abilities, I mean, I'm pretty sure there's obviously more to her, but just from what she has displayed so far. Her saying that she's after the legacy seems incredibly far-fetched in terms of her abilities, because she didn't seem to have any special abilities. So how can you trust her that this is her true aim? Because how someone without remarkable ability is going to do it? So there must be more to her.
Is there any other way to enter a dream? Besides the hotel room's dream pool?
The Garden of Recollection, Stellaron Hunters. Yeah, true. I think it's very interesting to see. I want to know how Sam got in there.
The Memo Keepers have abilities that are difficult for normal people to comprehend. In the memory zone of Penacony, they thrive effortlessly, a fact proven to us by Black Swan. The hacker girl from the Stellaron Hunters used extraordinary means to unlock the Dreamscape Hotel's seal. According to the scene witnessed by her, it is likely that they are behind Miss Firefly's case.
Mm-hmm.
The Garden of Recollection and the Stellaron Hunters. Both are possible, but what about the IPC? Since they want Penacony all for themselves, they're bound to have a plan.
Who are you guys?
The Bravo team has arrived at their designated position, ready to execute armed evacuation operation. Boss, get moving!
Okay.
Armed evacuation? Boss, aren't you drunk?
What do you know? It's more efficient this way. Just don't let the director find out. Act first, report later. Understood?
Help! Help me! I spent all my year-end bonus on the snowball! I don't want my name on the department's major disciplinary notice!
Hey, check it out! That voice. Could it be the IPC workers from Belobog?
It could be that they were, I don't know, showcased in the Topper story, but I didn't play that one, so whoopsie.
To all guests, the IPC will be conducting special operations within the hotel. Please follow the staff in charge of evacuation to the designated safe zones, or compulsory measures will be enforced.
I'll request a beating for you lot! You've been told not to drink during work hours.
Oh, there she is. I didn't want to play a story because she has short hair.
Take him back to the hotel room. I'll organize a meeting later to properly go over how this incident report should be written.
Miss Topaz? I never thought I'd run into you on Penacony.
Long time no see, Astral Express crew. Aventurine has told me a lot about your happenings. Huh?
Long time never seen before, more like, at least for me.
It's fine. Do as they ask and try to avoid any conflicts with the family. Report to me before taking any action. Yes, all right. As you see, the IPC isn't very popular here on Penacony. Cordiality from the family is a mere facade. The former frontier prison has turned around and cuffed its shackles on the IPC staff now.
Oh no, Australia rebelled. Space Australia.
Only Aventurine, who carries an invitation, is allowed to attend the banquet. An entourage like us, we can only sit around in the reality hotel, unauthorized to even enter dreams.
Looks like we have a tapas enjoyer over in my Twitch chat. Interesting. Did you roll for her? I wonder. Did you get her?
No wonder Aventurine's scrambling to partner up with someone. The IPC can't back him up in the dreamscape.
His situation isn't optimistic, I hear. You're all helping to investigate some dirt on the family, are you not? Let me know if you need anything outside the dreamscape. The IPC always treats its partners well.
Thank you for treating me well, even though we've never seen each other before.
Thank you, Miss Topaz. We're on our way to the Hounds to verify some intel. Perhaps you've had dealings with them?
Yep. They're tailing us right now. Why not go and talk to them? They don't take the spotlight off me. Being constantly stared at is really uncomfortable.
Don't worry about that. Alright then, we finally have a little bit of time to do what we want to do, which is going to be the tasty Acheron rolls. It's gonna be very, very tasty. So, everyone who's watching and who might be just lurking and maybe not paying attention a lot, which is perfectly fine, I'm just gonna announce now that we're going to have the tasty rolls right now. So, if you are interested in that, it is now time to take a little bit more of a focused approach on your viewership, because now it's time for the big gamba. The gacha is here. So, we have 52 tickets and 16,000 crystals. And with the Starlight stuff over here, I think I can get like 22 more. 28 actually. Alright, I'm gonna see how it goes. And if we need it, we're gonna get it. I intend to roll for Acheron's E0. And then I'm gonna try for the weapon if I have enough. And if I still have anything left and I'm lucky and I got both her and her weapon, then I'm gonna try and roll some more for her Eidolons. But first, I still have to get her, and I might be unlucky, but maybe we will have good luck. Who knows? Alright, so currently, after my Jingliu rolls, I was sitting on 4 pity now, meaning I'll have 6 rolls in a single way, and then we'll go to 10 pulls, so it's easier to remember at which point we're currently sitting. So that's 1 out of 6. Can I skip this because it's a single one? Yeah. That's 2 out of 6. Just give me... what would be fun to have her right away? Not here. That's 3 out of 6. Skipperoni. And we have... Oh, wait, I'm already... No, that was 3. Now we're on 4. 2 more. Oh, Asta, good day to you. 2 more. Alright, and the last of one of the single rolls. There we go. And now we're finally gonna go to the 10 pulls. We should now be on 10 pity. And that means now we're gonna go to 20. Let's see. Stuff. More stuff. Oh, Danhang Eidolon. Dance. I can actually use that. I am already using that on Tingyun, as I might just superimpose that light cone. Or maybe I'll just, because it's a good harmony light cone, maybe I'll just use it for another harmony character. Who knows? But it's not completely useless, which is very nice. Alright, we're going to 30. No, 5-star. I think it's, you can see it whether it's a 5-star or not if the ticket has some effect around it, where it looks like it's a double ticket or something. Right. Blabbity. No, blabbity. Let's see. More than hung, alright. I'd actually prefer getting more, I think, what was it, pillar stuff? Because, I'm gonna have to raise some nihility characters, in order for Acheron to actually be at her full power. So, And without yeah, her, I probably won't be able to do it. So probably some more Pella stuff would be nice and appreciated as well. Alright. The ticket has a 3D effect, like, you know, the colors. I mean, probably when we get the 5-star, right? Let's see. More. And also, I do not have a confirmed pity, so this is gonna be a 50-50, so very important for a free-to-play person, it's gonna be very important. Oh, some Pella Eidolons, not bad. Winning the 50-50 will be very important for this free-to-play player. Alright. More to go. No 5-star this time either. You know what? How about more Pella Eidolons? I think friend looked it up for me, and the only one that's good for supporting more other people is also on the A5 or something. Oh girl, I don't know. I mean, not my type, so whatever. Thank you for coming. Cool. Here we go. More. Alright. I forgot to keep counting. I think we're now at 60, I think. Seems like we won't get any early stuff, which is a shame. Even if it's not the banner character. Nice, Pella Eidolons. Then getting an early thingy at least helps getting a confirmed pity. Alright, now we might get into the spicy stuff, hopefully. Ah, not yet. Guess we won't get anything before soft pity. I think that was like an Genshin at 75. So we're gonna go into soft pity territory. Hopefully the next temple will include Acheron then. It's gonna be a little bit spicy now. My heart rate is rising a little bit. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Aim to get to 80, I think. I think it's gonna be to 80 now. There it is, I think, yeah. No, oh god. Please win 50-50. Oh god. Please win 50-50. Oh god. Come on, please. I was so scared for a moment. Hello, Pella, how are you doing? Alright. Okay. And it's even an Eidolon too. Oh boy, I guess I won't get that weapon. Oh man. Hey, but who knows, maybe I'll get her right away now, or maybe we got her now in this very pull. No, apparently not. No! Japad, why you do this to me? I already had you as well. That's a big oof. Well, maybe we'll be lucky now and get her right away now. That would be cool. Right. Can I see in the records right away? No, they don't show me the records right now. But I mean, even Japad was really late. So it was late, and it was also on top of that not what I wanted. So that's painful for a free-to-play player. Oh boy. Let's see what we can do. Another temple. No, 5-star! Another dance. I think, how many rolls actually was that? I think it was like 7 or 8 rolls into the 10 pole that we got depart. So we should be on a low pity now, which hurts even more. Oh my god, we're probably at 12 now or something. Maybe like 22 now or something. No 5-star, we're hurting over here. Ella and Gallagher. And it's time to look further. 32. No 5-star. We're hurting a lot. Ah. What's that? Another blue sky destruction. That doesn't look like a destruction light cone, but alright. How cute. And 2 sisters, and one of them is dead, I think. 42 or so, around that. Now 5-star. I think this might just be a a repeat of my decently, let's say, questionable luck when I rolled for the Raiden Shogun in Genshin Impact. 52. She always came very, very late. Come on. Please give me early. No! Still not. Ouch. Ella. I guess we have her E6 now at the very least, so she can be useful for my E0 Acheron without her light cone. Oh god. 62, if I'm correct. Seems to be correct because we're still getting now 5 stars. More of Nanhang. Alright. Oh, still not. Still no 5-star. Oh boy. And 1 Galagas thingy. And now I'm gonna have to go over here and exchange some stuff. Let's just get all of it anyways, shall we? Alright. So this should hopefully be it. Oh, please don't be super hardcore late. Okay, there she is. Alright. There we go. Alright, now, I have decided that now I'm just gonna get 2 of her. And maybe 3 of her. That would be nice. That would be nice karma. Come on. And there she is. E0. And now even more, oh wow, that got me for a moment. We still have a chance of being a little bit lucky and getting extra. Come on, one more time. No, we didn't. That's a shame. Alright. So there we go. Let's see, we have 28 and this one about 38 rolls or so for the light cone. Let me think. I think my my light cone rolls, my pities here should be 13 or something. Let me quickly check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 12. Alright, we're sitting on 12 pity together with this stuff. We wait, what's the soft pity on the weapon? I mean light cone banner. I think 80 is the max pity here, so I'm not sure. We're just gonna try our best and see what happens. We're gonna go to 22. No 5-star. The big hurt. And we got the go in a fun thingy. 32. No 5-star either. Come on, give me cool stuff, please. I need it. I require it. No 5-star either on this one. We're not looking so good over here. Oh boy. Let's just see what 4-star stuff we got. So, well, I like her, but I don't use it anymore. Alright, we don't even have enough for 10 anymore, I think. Yeah, 1,600 and we only have 1,000. Guess it's time for single rolls now. I mean, we will be getting a little bit more with the anniversary stuff. Where is it? First, there it is. So we will get at least, I think, 18 more in the next week or so. So we'll probably check back, and if I don't get at least a 5-star on the light cone banner, I'll at least check back here and then try again with these. We should get to pity with that one, I think. But we have a few more single rolls. Ah, the pain. Guess I can't be as lucky as I got with Jingli. That's not a 5-star. But can I use this on her? Actually, I forgot. Okay. Gravity of the target enemy has the damage dealt by the wire increases. So I think that actually will be useful if I don't get the good one. One more. No 5-star. Also, it's a 75% chance to get the right 5-star on the weapon, the light gun banner, I think. So if it gets to that, it would be at least beautiful to look at and good chances. Only a few more rolls. Uh-oh. It's not looking good, my dudes. It's not looking good. Let's see. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. That 2 more rolls, 1 more roll only. That hurts a little bit. Yep, and that's gonna be it. Pain. That is definitely pain. That whole animation just for a blue thingy. Alright. Maybe, wait, maybe I got a little bit more by now. Oh, yes, that's enough for 3 more rolls. Enough for 3 more rolls. Who knows? We don't know. Well, that's not gonna be a good one. But we have 2 more. I'm just gonna say we have 2 more. Ugh. 1 more. Alright, last one for this stream. Or maybe once I play through the story, maybe I'll get just a little bit more, and then we can have 1 more roll. Pain Pickle, oh yeah. Ah, yes, there it is. This is the true Pain Pickle. Alright then. Wait, I'm just, maybe, oh, what about this? Did we get more? No, we have 12. So, this is definitely a Pain Pickle moment. But, at the very least, we have her. Where are you at? There we go. At least give me the satisfaction of leveling her up. Fully.
Never turn back. The path
Obviously
behind
not.
is gone.
Oh no. Give me the full level up experience.
Never turn back.
Obviously
the
I
path
won't.
behind is gone.
Don't worry. Gotta make more of those. What was that? 6 more. Right. Should be no problem. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, what? I thought I had actually made a cool thing and just told me I can now make this. Let's just make a few of those. It's gonna be fine. I'm gonna need more of those anyway, so let's make a good amount.
Never turn back. The path behind is gone.
Well, can I not just Alright, we can do it like this. It's a little bit of a shame that the auto-add doesn't work with the biggest stuff, because you're definitely gonna need it to level them up to level 80. Ninja art, pain no jutsu, yeah. The game sure did it to us. A poor, innocent, free-to-play player, having great hopes for the future, getting shut down like that.
The distant vistas are hazy, but must surely hold beauty.
Surely. I'll guess for now we're gonna use that one. Let's superimpose it at least 2 times. Pretty sure I won't be using this on 3 different characters, so I'm gonna keep one that I won't superimpose, but this one might as well. There we go. I mean, but this isn't even that important yet, because I don't even have any other Nihility characters built that she needs for her stuff. Wait, what was that? Ultimate, talent, basic attack skill, technique? No. What was that thing that told you she needs 2 more Nihility characters to be at her full power or something? Oh, well, anyways. Paint Pecco. You know what? We can maybe do some normal rolls, and with that we'll get some more dust, and with that we'll be able to have some more of the main blah 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 rolls. That's so smart. So, just one moment. We have a few of those, so we're going to collect some dust with this. Mr. Garden is here as well. How we doing? We're not doing well. We lost 50-50 and we had to go into deeper pity both times. It hurt a lot, and now I didn't even have enough to get to pity on the light cone banner. But we're scrounging up some more little thingies over here. We're just gonna roll on the normal banner now. Have fun. I don't even know what pity I'm on the normal banner. Let me check. Can I actually see? No record. Yeah, it's been so long since I've rolled on this banner that the records are gone. So that's how you know it's been a while since I've rolled on this. Had you know, maybe we'll get some duplicates, and in that way we'll get some more dust. That's not a duplicate. Give me more dust. My dudes, give me more dust. Or starlight, or whatever that's called. Another dance, Tingyun will be overjoyed. Oh, we got some more dust from our dear beloved Natasha over there. Oh, we got a 5-star in the normal banner. Well, let's see what we get in the normal banner. Oh, it's a light cone actually. I totally forgot you can also get light cones in the normal banner, and that's Yanqing's light cone. Boy, hand puff. I don't know if that's good. I heard that Yanqing himself isn't really good, but at least maybe his light cone is okay-ish. Oh, and they're going to fan Eidolon. Alright, 2 Guina fans. That's actually like a percentage. I mean, statistically speaking, that's a very low percentage thing right there to get the same character twice in a row on a normal banner. But okay. We're gonna roll again to get more dust, maybe. Who knows? We didn't get any more dust. Let's see, how much do we have? A few more rolls. 5 more rolls. 5 more rolls, my friends. I really hope if I get a 5-star and if it isn't a Hell Light Cone and a 25% chance, that's gonna hurt so much. 5 more rolls. Alright, that's not the one. How about this one? That's not the one either. How about you? I've lost all sense of where we are in the pity, but I only know that the pity is close. The soft pity is closer in the weapon banner than it is on a normal one. How about you? Nah. Flop. Alright, now probably the actual, probably not the super last one for the stream, because we're going to play the story and then maybe we'll get a few more crystals and then we're gonna be able to do this, and we'll see. Good, that was the last one, at least for now.
Peace. Peace is above all things.
Ouchie. That's a big ouchie, I'm gonna be honest with you. Big ouchie. Well, I guess it's time to continue onwards with the story for now. While we're hurting from these very unremarkable rules. They are more like remarkably bad. Careless bloodhound family member.
We're carrying out our captain's orders. What do you want?
We made a mistake last time, and we're working hard to rectify it now. We don't have time for anything else. Surveilling the IPC executive Topaz, ensuring that she stays put at the Reverie Hotel during her time on Penacony. We've got the right one this time.
So that's it. They were the pair who were after Firefly at the time.
We meet again.
It's you again. Back for more trouble? We're not afraid of you this time.
Oh really, you should be more afraid of me this time.
Well, spit it out. Stop bothering us if you've nothing important.
So you know each other. Why do you keep running into people you've beaten up before?
It's not my fault. I've got business with your captain. Where is he? I need you to pull some records for me. It's for official business. When's our lunch break? Hungry. Damn, I really gotta click that because I'm kinda hungry.
Oh, sheesh, why do you keep asking me that? We're in the middle of investigating a murder case for the family. May we speak to your captain about it?
Well...
Hey! The security officer instructed everyone to shut their traps before he returned from Dream's Edge. What murder? You'd better stop spouting nonsense.
Yeah, that's right. We have nothing to report. Please leave.
Very believable, thank you very much.
Looks like they're not going to cooperate. But they did at least tell us that the captain is at Dream's Edge.
Why don't we just look for the security officer then? It's probably Gallagher, the one she mentioned, right?
Alright, Topaz. What do you have for us?
How does it feel to be in business with Aventurine? I bet you're not used to it.
Creepy.
That's just his style. All or nothing is his mantra. He's always cozying up to his clients while egging them on to undertake some dangerous assignment with him. But everyone has their merits, so I won't comment further. But Aventurine's luck has always been good. He's always closed all his cases without a hitch, and basically never lost a gamble. Which is why, on the issue of retaking Penacony, I'm watching with keen interest.
He's that good, it works only when all the parties' interests are aligned. Let's go with that one.
Of course. It's business after all. What's important is where you're seated at the table. As for the two cases, apologies, but I don't have much info on them either. All I can do is ask you to keep digging for more details.
Time to head to Dream's Edge and find our security guy.
Such tight security. I bet they're stumped by the case as well. Gallagher. Gallagher.
There he is.
Apologies. The Bloodhound family is running an investigation up ahead. No unauthorized personnel allowed.
I think I remember this guy. Wasn't this the guy that we used our kitsune powers on and made him into a completely different mood or something? which I thought was pretty sad, to be honest. It was actually Firefly's fault, to be honest.
Hold on a minute. I think I've seen you before. The gray-haired one.
Oh yeah. Hope so. Good day to you, Mr. Vyvan. How is everyone doing? We're not doing very well. The rolls went pretty badly. Didn't go well at all. Pretty ouchy. But I don't know. We will maybe by the end of the stream we will maybe scrunch together 1 or 2 more rolls, and who knows, maybe we'll have something nice.
How much trouble have you stirred up exactly on Penacony?
It wasn't my fault much. This ain't it, Chief. You've got the wrong gal. That's right. It's a me, Clocky. It's a me, Clocky. That's right. It's me, Clocky.
You think you look alike?
How about a clockwork trick?
Wait, are you for real?
Not possible. It was you the last time yelling about some clockwork friendship while beating me up with that silver-haired girl.
That poor guy, man. He didn't deserve this. He was just like doing his job, man.
I'm not letting you get by this time. Please leave, or I'll have to get on my knees and beg you.
Look at this man. He's broken and he didn't even do anything wrong. That's so mean.
Huh? What kind of heinous crime have you committed now?
Hold on, sir. We have documents authorized by the family that would aid your investigation. If it wouldn't trouble you, could we see this Mr. Gallagher?
Who? There's been a few people mentioning this name. Even the one with the gray hair.
He didn't send you all here?
It was the security officer who dispatched us. That's all I can divulge.
He'll do. He's the one we've been looking for.
Sorry, no can do. The boss said that since it's a matter of the family's reputation, no one's allowed through. Everyone, please leave. There's really no need for us to make things difficult for each other, right?
Yeah, man, I'm sorry.
We're really sorry for troubling you. Let's think of another way.
Another way. That's it! Didn't they say something about that?
Oh no.
What was it? Clockwork? That got this guy to change his mind?
That poor boy is going to get mentally manipulated once again. Oh no.
Can you perform it again? That, clocky magic.
Just what I've been waiting for. But I can't abuse it for evil doing, so that's right.
It's not bad if we're resolving a misunderstanding. Please?
Oh boy. I'm sorry, my dude. This feels like it's going to turn into a running gag or something. My poor dude is just doing his job. He's never done anything wrong.
Sorry, no can do. The boss said that since it's a matter of the family's reputation, no one's allowed through. Everyone, please leave.
You and this Bloodhound family member have met before, and you know he's very upright. But you're also aware that principles sometimes don't matter when a person is in a good mood. And maybe we don't have to beat him up this time. Last time, the game forced me to make him angry and provoke him so that we could, quote-unquote, use some self-defense to get through him. Calm. Angry. Happy. Sad. You know, I just want to know what he says when he's angry. He deserves to be angry. I let him do it.
You punk. Why can't you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Mm-hmm.
The security officer's word is absolute law. I've told you that place up ahead is off limits. To wind, to rain, even if the Dream Master was here, they aren't getting in.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't rain in the golden hour. Even the Dream Master isn't getting in.
Did you not hear me? Even if the Dream Master was here... we'll talk about this if the Dream Master is ever here, and it's just a metaphor! A metaphor! Don't you get it? Oh, I'm warning you. If you keep insisting, I'm gonna have to show you my true power.
He looks kinda angry now.
Yeah.
Should we?
Come at me, bro. You dare defy me and my baseball bat? Come at me, bro.
Humans never learn.
Oh, great. Even if Klapoth were here, they wouldn't be able to protect him.
Wait, is this actually going to turn into a fight?
There is no
I didn't
meaning
want to do
death
this,
and
actually.
defiance. Why do you not understand? Sweet Dreams Troop, charge! Teach them a lesson they won't forget!
Oh no! Last time I used the different stuff that wasn't supposed to be used. It was just like, I don't know, they just gave you some random text and it didn't turn into anything particular. But I didn't actually intend to beat him up again. I just wanted to know what he says if he's angry. Oh god. My poor boy. Oh god. Oh my god, I'm a bad person. I'm a bad person. Poor guy. It's not his fault. It really isn't.
Stand down. Blade of moonlight.
It really isn't his fault. Oh boy.
In lunar flame.
Ouchie times. Oh, was that defense kinda right?
Am I destined to relive this outcome?
I'm so sorry, my dude. I'm sorry.
You and I have been plunged into a cycle of despair.
I'm sorry.
Oh, what's he talking about?
However, this time, I will sever the chains of tragedy. The only way any of you will pass is over my dead body.
No, I'm sorry, my dude. That wasn't what I intended. Oh god.
He doesn't have to be so melodramatic, does he?
March, he just got beaten up a second time.
Looks like he still doesn't want to divulge anything.
Mm-hmm. You have to think of a way to get him to lighten up. Alright, well, we're not gonna try out what Sad does. He has suffered enough. That's just gonna turn him happy now.
Let me see what time it is now.
Time for your break.
Whoa, it's this time already. What? Time to clock out. And no one's gonna stop me.
That's right. The highly principled member of the Bloodhound family laughed heartily and left the scene.
What?
Yeah. Ooh.
Huh? This clockwork trick of yours, it's kinda dangerous.
It sure is.
At least he won't be getting in our way again. Let's go find that Gallagher and ask him the intricacies of the case.
I was wondering what all the commotion was.
Huh.
Oh, it's you guys. Welcome. Since you made it here, what can I do for you?
Hello, Mr. Gallagher, sir. Judging from your tone, it sounds like you were expecting us.
Miss Himiko, you're too polite. There's no need to call me sir.
Mr. Gallagher, you even know my name.
Of course I do. You folks are from the legendary Astral Express, and honorable guests of the Watchmaker.
And, widely known bullies.
I had an encounter with this lady in the golden hour. I remember that little silver-haired girl was there too.
Oh no.
I'm sorry for what happened to that kid.
And that's exactly what the family has ordered us to investigate.
This is also the reason why we've come to visit you, Mr. Gallagher. The Express can't just overlook the death of that child. So we've decided to help the family get to the bottom of it. in the hopes of getting justice for her.
And you hear that? Himiko called her a child, so you guys who are into Firefly better be careful what you say.
The Nameless involved with the family. What an unpredictable twist of fate.
Why? What's wrong with the family?
It's nothing. On Penacony, everyone loves the family. No matter how much one resists the beautiful dream, when the time comes, they too will find it hard to let go. Who wants to leave a warm nest? Just idiots, little kids, and inebriated fools.
Mr. Gallagher seems to be getting at something.
You got it wrong. I'm not. You want to discuss the case? Sure. Come with me. This is not a good place to talk. Let's go elsewhere.
At this moment on the other side. Nah, wait a moment, I don't want to change perspectives. I want to progress.
That chilling tragedy, this dream is still running effortlessly.
I changed my mind. I'm very okay with this change of perspective.
Other than the family of the Harmony, it's hard to imagine any other power in the universe that could sustain a building of such magnitude.
The family itself is a huge, perfect building. Like a living idol. Each member of the family sees themselves as a piece of the divine puzzle, revolving around a singular core and a shared ideal. Under their command, they loyally fulfill their roles, offering themselves while also receiving sustenance in return.
Interesting analogy. Perhaps that's why Penacony's beautiful dream has persisted for so long.
But the human body has its limits, and so does the Divine's.
That doesn't sound like the kind of comment a Galaxy Ranger would make.
Just pointing out the facts. Mr. Yang will definitely have a better sense of what's going on than I do.
Why do you say that, Miss Acheron?
The beautiful dream is crumbling. But not because of a particular eon, a particular faction, or a particular visitor. Its collapse stems from a certain inevitability of human nature. The family refuses to acknowledge this, and it has ultimately backfired and become a catalyst. As people immerse their souls in the dreamscape, where consequences and pain cease to exist, and only ease and pleasure prevail, they draw closer and closer to necrosis. Regardless of the perceived bliss, death looms as the inevitable conclusion.
In the dreamscape where consequences don't exist. Apparently they do exist for some of our poor friends just doing their job over there. Okay.
Also, this necrosis will diffuse and spread. One piece of the puzzle's mutation will eventually cause the entire building to shake, break, and crumble.
In the end, the dreams that people built in the name of freedom became the cage that imprisoned them.
Freedom!
I'm sure you've gained a lot from this trip, Miss Acheron. Are you willing to share your findings with me?
Of course. That's if I remember.
She says this as her hand gently rests on the hilt of her sword. And then quickly lets go in the blink of an eye.
Don't mind me, it's just a habit. Owing to events in the past, I've become easily forgetful. It's only when this sword is unsheathed that those hazy memories start to become clearer.
Take your time.
That should do it. I vividly remember everything that occurred on Penacony. Ask away.
Regarding the moment of daybreak, which I don't know what it even is.
The moment of daybreak. I've heard that's where the Dawn Factory, which processes the foundation of the dreamscape, is located.
Behind the dreamscape's song and dance stand many imagination factories. Workers create all kinds of whimsical works day in and day out in their dreams. Then they return to reality and sleep on a narrow bed in a room. A far cry from luxury.
Wow, they're even getting worked in their dreams. No, that's what I call capitalism.
They say it will suffice. Experiencing the bizarre and motley dreamscape is the best reward. There I encountered a young woman who had just come of age. The perfect time to indulge in beautiful dreams. Her greatest wish was to one day move to the golden hour and see the magnificent garments she had woven with her own hands. For certain reasons, her wish was difficult to fulfill. But I managed to bring her a garment.
Regarding the Gilded Hour.
Gilded Hour. It's said to be Penacony's currency center.
Yes. It is a fortress-like financial city, the economic heart of the dreamscape. The Pepeshi people of the Alfalfa family are there to keep it running, sending blood that is made from money everywhere on Penacony. Everyone there is exquisitely dressed and always in a hurry. The greatest wish of the local Pepeshi people is for their future generations to work in the Gilded Hour.
All of this seems so damn dystopian, even though it's supposed to be a dream.
I've never met anyone who was willing to talk. I could only stand at the crossroads, watching crowds of people hurrying like the wind through the jungle of steel, only to deposit the alfalfa credits that they'd earned into the bank's vault. I don't know if they would open the vault's door, but before I left, I witnessed a well-dressed Pepeshi person plummet from the sky, while those around him continued on their way, unfazed.
About the Blue Hour.
I hear the Blue Hour is very romantic. Do you have any tales to share?
Perhaps Mr. Yang has heard. There is a large boat called the Eventide, anchored along the Sea of Dreams, where soft music and dancing persist endlessly every night. I ran into a wizened lady there. She was at the dock, waiting for her long-departed lover to return, waiting for countless hours within time that stood still. In the humid sea breeze, she spoke of her own youth. Like many who desired wealth and love, they came to Penacony to pursue their dreams. Alas, her lover's consciousness was lost in the dark depths of the Sea of Dreams.
It sounds similar to death, to be honest. Already happened back then.
Finally, she suggested we continue our conversation on a boat in the shallows. I agreed and boarded the boat with her. But she never said anything. Her eyes absent-mindedly gazing at the horizon for what seemed like forever. Finally, we retreated to the beach.
About the moment of dusk.
The dreamscape of chic, luxury, and consumerism, the moment of dusk. My companions have been there too.
Then you all must have seen those who are attempting to realize their dreams. Or have realized them. Scattering money as if it were dust and betting it on all or nothing. Everything has a price, and everything can be bought or sold. Even dreams themselves.
Sad thing that I didn't have enough money to just scatter all it into the air as if it was dust to get all of the Acheron eidolons that I want.
I saw an Intellitron there, who was preparing to auction himself. When someone wins a bid under stipulated periods and rules, he would do the buyer's every bidding, becoming that person's very possession.
Okay, why are you guys accepting slavery in a dream even? That's disgusting.
That Intellitron had been auctioned off 12 times, and I participated in his 13th. That was the grandest banquet I had ever attended. But never again did anyone cast another glance at him. This time around, there were no successful bids for him.
All of this is so freaking sad and dystopian. Oh no. I mean, this is already what you were expecting, right? That everything has like a very bad underworld in this dream world, but it's still, even if we expected it, it's still so disheartening to hear.
This is what I've seen and heard along the way. Someone once said to me, Penacony wasn't like this a long time ago, nor should it be. I've traveled through the reality and dreamscape of the planet of festivities, watched the tides of night rise and fall when time stopped for people, where the spirits of the rich and impoverished remain forever fixed on their own scales. This is why I think the collapse of the beautiful dream is inevitable.
There might be a way to change everything.
Perhaps. But if this is indeed the world that people desire, if this is precisely why life chooses to slumber, should we still seek to change it?
Another red-colored sentence. If this is precisely why life chooses to slumber, should we still seek to change it?
Miss Acheron, now it's my turn to share a story with you. There was a man from my homeland who, at a time when the world was grappling with deep, unhealable pain, made a choice.
He's gonna tell us some stuff about the Honkai universe. Let's go!
He wove together the dreams of everyone in the world, linking people's dreamscapes, and shouldered this burden himself. From this, he created a giant, a spiritual atom. And since that moment, the giant stood between heaven and earth, becoming the pillar of the world's existence. As a price, those who found it hard to move forward, who could not advance, forever lost their future.
Is that the Honkai? Because they keep coming back and you're doomed to repeat the cycle of the Honkai destroying everything until you can finally break the cycle?
They slumbered in a dream, devoid of disaster and pain, living out their days peacefully in the man's created utopia. And it is because of the wishes of those people who wished not to awaken that this spiritual atom became unbreakable.
Even though I know the story of Honkai Impact Third, I'm struggling to actually see what he's referencing here.
And yet, you stand here right now, which also means that man failed.
Because people must always move towards the future. Even if human weaknesses make them pause when they truly cannot move forward, humanity will eventually seek a way to save itself. And that man, he was never a failure. Like everyone in that world, he etched the possibilities of human nature into his heart. He was the sun chaser of legend, soaring towards the sky and embracing his final victory with his fall. He ascended to heights uncharted, only to come face to face with the sun, a place not visited by anyone before. His wings would melt because of it, only for him to fall into the sea. And after that, countless others would surpass him, soaring to even greater heights.
A fitting metaphor for the Nameless's trailblazing spirit. Thank you, Mr. Yang. I know what you wish to confirm. The universe has innumerable similar, yet different worlds. In these worlds, there are innumerable people who look alike, yet don't.
That's right. Some characters that look the same, like in a different universe.
I too have embarked on journeys, encountering old friends with familiar faces on different worlds.
Oh boy.
Witnessing their destinies follow paths similar to mine. So I will tell you.
Giving me slight shivers. because of the implications.
Even if not completely similar, the story you just told, it overlaps with my past. And within that abyssal dream, I ended that man's life. Alone.
Ooh.
I am not who you think I am. Nor will my home be as fortunate as your world.
I am sorry.
Oh man. Ah, my back shivers. Oh.
It's fine. I don't mind, so long as I can alleviate your suspicions.
There's something I still wish to know, Miss Acheron. Under that representation of the hunt, exactly what sort of power is it that has motivated your solitary journey thus far?
Mr. Yang, before answering that question, I wish to continue the previous topic. I like your analogy very much. Indeed, birds are born to fly. But in a distant past, their ancestors could only gaze at the sky in envy. They saw that faraway ray of light from above the heavens, piercing through the clouds and blanketing the earth. And so, time and time again, generation after generation, the birds spread their wings and took to the sky, attempting to touch its ceiling, all because the sun was there. Then, what if the last bird finally soars into the sky, only to realize that the end of the light is not the sun, but darkness?
Ooh, boy, shivers.
Then why, exactly, do we even walk towards the light?
Oh boy. Oh, some good stuff. I am not sure if it was as shiver-inducing for people who haven't played Honkai Impact 5, but that was pretty good stuff. I like shivers. I like shivers a lot.
Long time no see. Having fun on Penacony? Acheron?
This voice, it's not Constance. Could it be her companion?
Though I don't know exactly what you are, or what you're up to, my bullets will find you. Until then, you best find a casket store on Penacony and ask the owner to reserve a good quality casket for you, imposter.
Whoopsie.
Imposter? I see. She gave my whereabouts to someone who's tracking Acheron too. Who are you?
Huh? Did I make a mistake? Who the heck are you?
Sorry about that. Sorry for threatening you if there was a misunderstanding.
I'm the Garden of Recollection's memo keeper.
Not bad. This is the kind of tough challenge I like. You that imposter's bodyguard? Never mind. It's fine. I'll leave a round for you. So get that forehead clean and wait for me.
Oh no, it wasn't a misunderstanding. He just, I mean, it's still a misunderstanding, but he still wants to put a bullet in our heads.
I don't know what you're talking about, but you know Acheron, the Galaxy Ranger, yes? I have something to ask you.
Are you asking me to write your will? Sure. Go ahead.
Golly, good day to you. Didn't expect this game to have such a cool story. Yeah, you gotta actually hand it to the Honkai writers, and they can make some cool stuff. Even though I was very, very personally underwhelmed with the ending of Honkai Impact 3rd, but on the journey to that ending, they did some real cool stuff, and I was really invested in that. So you can expect sometimes pretty great stuff, maybe very intriguing stuff. Let's see what Black Swan will ask this guy who's probably Boot Hill, the next guy who was teased.
Not quite. I only want to ask, how exactly did she become a Galaxy Ranger?
She didn't. Or maybe she did.
She's clearly not a path strider of the hunt, but you are, aren't you? Tell me, what's Acheron's deal?
Sure. Heck, never thought I'd come across an ally. What a stroke of luck. Well, I'll be on Penacony soon. Memo Keeper, go buy a bottle of Asdana's White Oak and warm it up, and I'll raise a glass to you. That lady's passed. Well, nobody knows. But if all you want is a simple answer, sure, you best get a chair and take a seat. That woman, named Acheron, is an emanator who should not exist.
Oh, yo, look at her. Yeah. What she went through. We saw that in her, teaser thingy. Oh boy, it's all been confirmed. Oh boy, Basically, her civilization went through the same thing that the civilization in the game Honkai Impact 3rd went through. But for her, it didn't finish in quite such a good way than it did in that game. But I think everyone, she lost everyone, her entire planet and everyone on it apparently. And she's the only one who survived and then became an emanator. Oh, that's rough, man. That's why she's so sad. Oh no, we're back to the side voice.
You look pale. Or is that also part of your act?
I didn't think you'd have the nerve to show yourself.
I thought this was exactly what you wanted. After all, I faithfully fulfilled my duties as you instructed. Just tell me if you can't hold on any longer.
Oh, and also, since Scully asked, how are we doing today? I'm just gonna say the rolls went pretty badly. That's why we're doing comparatively not so good, unfortunately. But we're doing our best, and we're trying to scrunch together some more rolls until the end of the stream.
So, the genius of the Council of Mundanites wants to be my Undertaker now. What an honor.
Yes, and I'm pretty sure the people at the Strategic Investment Department would love to be notified of your death in due time. But let's not forget, you won't be seeing them, because I'm the manager of this task.
Great. Then tell your people that Aventurine is ready to go in 17 system hours.
Oh, you've got a lot of nerve. How exactly do you plan on completing your task while your hands are tied by the Harmony?
Well, my conversation with Sunday convinced me that there's a traitor in the family, and that they hold the secrets of Penacony. So, I took the opportunity to set everything in motion. I even managed to recover the gift money. Things haven't gone this smoothly since I walked through the doors of the Reverie. Now I'm only one step away from victory. let's just wait and see.
Well,
sounds like
let's
a
see.
very elaborate way of saying that you failed.
That's all I can say. Have you forgotten, Doctor? You betrayed me. Go. Do what you must. I look forward to the sight of the IPC fleet surrounding Penacony. You've achieved what you desired, haven't you?
That's true, but what's your plan? Did you conceal an orbital support beacon in that gift money bag?
Well, who knows? Maybe that's why I'm handing out cash even when I'm about to bite the dust.
I mean, when you're about to bite the dust, isn't that the moment when you hand out most of your cash? Am I wrong?
You are indeed a gambler. An insane one at that.
Well, maybe I am. Who knows?
Fine. Here, take this. Open it when you're on your last legs. You'll thank me.
What's this? Medical advice?
Gate of Babylon.
You catch on
That's what it's gonna
pretty
be.
fast, Doctor.
According to the trailer. Oh, spoilers.
Asking me to solve a case without giving a single clue. How typical of you, you wing-headed scoundrel. But the way you're all on edge about that stowaway, it's just as I guessed it would be. As for now, let the rain of wealth from the IPC fall evenly on everyone.
More Firefly stuff. I wanna know what's up with her. Monday Night's Insight. Okay. Oh, look at us, we're tripping. Distribute gems and ask around for clues regarding the stowaways. La Rose.
Would you be willing to support my performance? And keep the Song of Beauty alive in the cosmos?
Of course. Here, I got these gems for you.
Wow, how fabulous! But why would you give such a wonderful gift to a random stranger like me?
Yeah, literally just made up dream gems. We're in a dream world, have you forgotten? Anyways.
Well, you see, I can't bear to see anyone in this sweet dream suffering from poverty.
Mm-hmm.
That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much, sir. If you ever get the chance, please, feel free to come by and indulge in my singing.
Cause La Rose, I'm just a little bit confused why there is even such a thing as poverty. I thought this dream was supposed to give everyone what they want. What even is this freaking dream? This is just like real life.
Sure thing. Oh, by the way, do you happen to know anything interesting about death?
Can't you just dream up a few more apartments or something? Why is there a housing crisis in a dream?
Death? That's a pretty scary topic, and it doesn't really match the mood of this sweet dream.
Oh, you see, I'm a tabloid reporter collecting ghost stories in Penacony. As you know, the more chilling the stories, the more attention they get. Maybe you could help me out.
Well, if you're up for some gossip, it's not about death, but there have been some rumors about a guest at the Reality Hotel who fell into a deep sleep and didn't wake up. It was like they were in some sort of coma. Nobody knows what caused it, but luckily the customer eventually regained consciousness. Well, all customers are under the protection of the family after all.
Thank you. This will make for a very juicy headline. May Shibe protect us.
Wait, one moment. I think I didn't actually listen. I was somehow brain AFK. Let's see, what did she say? If you're up for some gossip, it's not about death, but there have been some rumors about a guest at the Reality Hotel who fell into a deep sleep and didn't wake up. It was like they were in some sort of coma. Nobody knows what caused it, but luckily the customer eventually regained consciousness. Well, all customers are under the protection of the family after all. Interesting. Thank you, La Rose.
Unexplained coma. That's actually what happens to your body if your brain dies in a dream. But unfortunately, the customer ended up waking up in the end.
Unfortunately.
I can feel something inside my head. Is the harmony starting to kick in?
Wasn't really expecting male moaning in this game, but I guess they're serving to a wider audience.
The world has truly lost its way.
Here, I got these gems for you, Shabro.
You... Wait. I get it now. This is some sort of prank show, right?
Mhm.
You must have some cameras set up around here to film yourself doing good deeds, right?
Certainly, sir.
You youngsters are always looking for a quick way to get an audience. But you know what? A truly great show never comes easy.
Very true, sir. That's why I only have 140 subscribers.
Oh, a great show will start soon, old man. But before that, I need to ask you something. Do you know where I can find death in this dream?
Ah, I see. Another fearless youngster looking for death, huh? Well, let me give you a piece of advice. Don't think you're the first one who's ever thought of that idea. Death? Not even remotely innovative. I bought it from Dr. Edward. He claimed it was some exclusive fancy schmancy stuff. Now, what a disappointment. The effects were awful. First, some monster covered in eyes stabs you in the gut, and then all you see are blurry glimpses of buildings and lights. The sky was spinning so fast it almost made me puke.
Is that all?
Yeah, what else can you expect? Don't put too much stock in the Penacony movie industry. They even call this junk groundbreaking art. Can you believe it?
What a joke. Well, I'll leave you be then. I hope you have a wonderful day. A monster covered in eyes. That sounds like the memory zone meme. But buildings and lights... I don't think those have anything to do with death. Well, that whole dream bubble was probably created using rumors and gossip.
Please stop making sounds. I don't want people to think I'm actually looking for someone else than Musashi-sama.
A sip of liquor, a blissful reprieve, to drown 1,000 sorrows. Let worries leave.
Wait, this guy's
I know
this
I have what it takes
guy's
to become
name
a
is
poet.
Bocci. Hey, my boy Bocci, how you doing? You still got that that social anxiety?
Oh?
Got these gems for you.
You're giving these gems to me? Didn't expect to meet such a generous soul in this place. Or are you just pitying me? Well, it really doesn't matter. As long as I have Soul Glad, that's enough. This is just a dream after all.
Wait, so Soul Glad is actually like a alcoholic beverage? I wasn't actually sure what it's like, to be honest. I thought it was more like soda, and now I'm disappointed. Disgusting.
You really shouldn't drink so much Soul Glad, my friend. It's not good for your health.
It's just in a dream. What do you mean it's bad for your health?
Oh? Maybe I really should quit. But not before meeting the Devil of Soul Glad.
Hmm.
The Devil of Soul Glad? Care to elaborate?
yeah. It's a seahorse with a long neck. They say it loves to appear to drunk people, especially the ones who are passed out on the side of the road. How funny.
Yeah. Very funny indeed. Thank you.
Please stop with the moaning, my dude.
Everyone have to go through so much
Not
torment
the
before joining
moaning,
the
please.
family. Darn it. Now I just want to dig out my brain and use it as evidence.
Take care, my friend.
We'll see.
If you ever find yourself in danger, remember that the hounds are always ready to help.
Yeah, got these gems for you. The expression on this hunk of a man was complex, as if he were looking at a mud-soaked sparrow unable to fly and nearing its end.
You don't look good, my friend. If you need assistance, I can contact the hotel and have them wake you up forcefully.
That won't be necessary. I have some business to attend to. But thank you all the same.
All right, then. If you ever need help, don't hesitate to reach out to us hounds.
Well, actually, I do need a favor. As the most outstanding hound in Penacony, have you come across any stowaways recently?
Stowaways? How could there be stowaways in Penacony? We've never had anything like that before.
All right. Good luck with your work, then. What was I even thinking? Family would never share intel with the IPC.
It's continuing. Oh my god. Someone is going to cut all of his moaning together and then they're going to be very happy. Lots of very happy Fujoshis. Wait, I didn't want to play a moment. Uma.
You want to talk to me?
Oh, look at that little
But
Redditor.
nothing too sensitive, okay?
Here, got them gems for ya.
Huh. Wealthy people have fancy ways to enjoy this dream. But to be honest, I've never seen anyone who gives out money to others like you. So, are you trying to be the prince from the tale, handing out his gold leaf garment and melting his lead heart in the fire?
I'm flattered. I'm no prince, and I just thought these gems would help you speak. So, as an investigative reporter, maybe you've heard something about death?
Ah, another curious soul. I see. Well, that was actually the topic I was most into when I entered the industry. But my boss shut it down.
How did your boss talk you out of it?
Well, she simply said, covering baseless urban legends like that would make us look like some third-rate tabloid. I thought about it, and she had a point. Reporting on stuff like blowing out birthday candles and getting spooked by nightmare ghosts isn't exactly professional material.
Guess she's got a point. Thank you for sharing.
There it is again. Some more moaning for all the people who enjoy that. Have fun.
Were you wanting to talk to me? Sorry, I thought you were checking out something behind me.
Here, got them gems for ya.
Is this a gift? For me? Are you sure this isn't some kind of mistake?
Yes, it's for you. Just take it.
Is this for real? Someone is actually giving me a gift. Not for my parents, but for me. Thank you. Thank you so much.
What is even gonna happen to those gems when they wake up? They won't be there, right? It's just a dream. What are these people even on about? I'm so confused about this whole world.
No, it's not much. I just want to ask you something.
I knew it. What's on your mind? Are you trying to ask about my father or my mother?
Neither. I just wanted to know if you've ever heard about death in the dreamscape.
Oh, you sound just like my father. Always warning me about danger, even in dreams. He's an Intellitron, so his dream entry methods are different from us organics. Can't count on him to protect me if something does go haywire. Funny, right now I'm still under his protection. How ironic.
Different dream entry methods for non-organics.
Hey, stay positive. Gold will always shine one day, right? The Devil of Soulglad, Dangers in the Dream, and Nightmare Ghosts. Well, surely
Ah, damn it, I wanted to let him talk a little bit more. Whoopsie, my bad. Not I read it down.
Remember what I said. You Sigonians are better off hiding in the sewers.
It's Miss Sparkle and her racism.
Look at you, snooping around and sticking your nose everywhere.
Guess you can make a deal of her.
Is the smell of death so enticing, my fine fellow?
Oh, it's you, masked fool. I should have guessed it. You're the imposter who appeared on TV after Robin's death, right?
I heard you got caught by the family. I gave you a clear clue. Befriend a mute. Simple and straightforward, you know? And what did you do? You messed it up and ended up as their prisoner. I told you to make friends with a mute, not become one yourself. You really let me down.
What do you mean?
You know better than I do. Who watched the little songbird that couldn't sing perish right before their eyes? You did, Blondie.
No, I mean... What did you mean by becoming one myself?
Well, it means you'll soon end up like her, unable to speak ever again. But it's a good thing if you ask me, because...
Because I'm getting closer to the truth, right?
Yarza has red eyeliner. Lots of people with good taste.
Oh?
Why else do you think I'm handing out cheap trinkets all over the streets, fool? All part of the act. Fool's bait. The more pathetic I seem, the more likely you'll come sniffing around. So, now that I've drawn you out, will you reward me with an answer for my efforts?
Why should I help you?
Don't you want to see Penacony descend into... chaos? Well, I can make that happen. I just need an answer to one question. Back then, when you asked me to find a mute, did you really mean Robin?
And what if I say no?
Then I'll thank you. Oh, the word no has never sounded so pleasing.
Well done. I admit I underestimated you, but what difference would it make? Let me tell you something. There were 2 mutes, but one is dead now, and the other, though he's still in Penacony, I'm afraid you'll never find him again.
Now I'm completely sure that I was on the right track from the beginning and never strayed, fool. Right now, there are only two things missing from my grasp. The meaning behind the truth, and the means to expose it.
How impressive. That's quite a fancy way of saying I haven't learned anything so far.
Not exactly. I've gathered enough clues to prove its existence, and that's enough for me. As for the answers to my questions, I'll find them within 16 system hours.
Oh, really? Only 16 system hours? Well, let me lend you a hand. Here you go. This is my precious, mutually assured destruction button, and I have one just like it. When either of us presses it, the other and the whole of Penacony will go up in smoke.
Okay. That's an interesting device.
If you're really so desperate for the IPC to take over Penacony, blowing up the chessboard isn't a bad idea. Start from scratch. That's where the IPC excels, right? Just press the button when you're at your wit's end. And of course, feel free to reach out to me for my hospice care too.
Oh, a deadly button, huh? Well, I guess the family didn't take your threat seriously at all. Otherwise, how on earth did you manage to bring it in here?
I have my own ways. That's all you need to know.
Well, I'm afraid I'll have to decline your offer. Who knows if your little gadget will actually work. By the way, I have no plans to search for the other mute friend you speak of, but it's good to hear that he's still here in Penacony. I'll handle the rest myself. I'll orchestrate a grand finale for the downfall of the family. And at the climax, the walls will crumble, people will wake up, and those who couldn't speak will find their voices again. When that time comes, go ahead, press the button, light up the sky with a magnificent fireworks display for me. Catch you later, fool.
You're still talking big, but sure, if that happens, I'll stay true to my word. Just don't let me down now, okay?
Well. Let's see. Oh.
So, number 35. You're back. Like your new lucky charm?
Can a commodity code really be considered a lucky charm?
Silence! I didn't give you permission to speak, you Sigonian hound.
People don't treat Sigonians very well for some reason. Oh, I just remembered. People who do stuff like that don't even need a reason.
The guys in black didn't say much, so I've no idea what you did to save your skin in that massacre back in the day. But I figured you must have had good luck, so I bought you. From now on, you and your good luck are my assets. Are we clear?
Well, that's not cool. I don't like his creepy attitude, but that's not cool.
Your first task is simple. In addition to you, I've purchased 34 other slaves. Go and play a game with them. You came out alive after 2 days. It proves that you are the real deal.
You're insane.
Testing out if you're a good product.
Aren't you worried that the money you spent on me will go to waste?
I've got stacks on stacks, Blondie.
The slave market is never short of self-righteous brats like you. But you look good, and that's why many customers are betting their fortunes on a scrawny brat like you. So go along now, and don't let your master down.
How much did you spend?
That's messed up.
What?
My price. How much did you pay for me?
Huh. You really want to know? Well, it was 60 tanba. No more, no less.
I'll take my chances. 30 tanba. If I come back alive, you'll give me 30 tanba. Deal?
Are you trying to strike a bet with me? Oh, you've got some guts. Yeah, sorry, but that won't do. Don't forget your place, slave. You're not qualified to be at the table. You're just a chip. A life thrown away in someone else's hands. Either you come back with more chips for your master, or you never come back. It's all or nothing. Don't embarrass me, my lucky hound.
His life was really, really freaking shit. And now he's in like under the APC where they're also treating him like, I don't know, no problem, let's just kill him. I don't know what the hell they're doing that for. Also, isn't the APC a really, really bad guy? Or really bad guys? If they're doing like something similar now to him?
What brings you here, Gallagher?
Some friends from the old days. Do you have a moment to spare, Siobhan?
Oh, I have the whole day to spare. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dream Jolt Hostelry.
Oh my god. An NPC model that doesn't look completely, I don't know, stale and whatever. Imagine that.
This bar offers a wide variety of drinks, but we draw the line at Soul Glad. Why settle for ordinary when you can experience extraordinary? We're dedicated to serving up nothing but pure joy and laughter. What would you like to drink? I'll whip it up for you.
Oh my, must mean there will be a main character. Or maybe you just need to look after people who pour the drinks to look good.
Oh, look! A lady as cool as Serval!
But Serval has long hair, that's much better, at least for me. She's cool indeed.
Who's Serval? Will you, introduce me to her? Huh?
Meh.
Oops. She's heard us.
Just spare them, my esteemed bartender. I'll take over the bar.
Bartender was the word. I forgot about that word. I don't really use it.
I'm getting up there in age, and I need some practice before I forget the skills that used to put food on my table. Where did you stash the ingredients?
They're all under the counter. Since our guests have traveled from afar, shouldn't you whip up some special drinks?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Hey, my friends, do me a favor. Go around the bar and bring me any ingredients you fancy.
I was about to say he's going to roofie all of the girls, but now we get to choose the ingredients ourselves, so...
The discussion might take
Guess
quite
that
some
wasn't the
time.
case.
So I'll prepare some customized, non-alcoholic drinks for you.
Thank you.
In the bar? But aren't all the ingredients right there on the counter?
Why, we're in a dream, my lovely lady. You can help yourself to anything if you wish for it. Comfort, hunger, confusion, or even boredom. It's all within reach, right at your fingertips.
But you can't wish for some more apartments so that the people who are poor don't have to rely on frickin' gems handed out by some rando to feel rich as well? It's just, what is this? This is so inconsistent.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me my lovely lady.
Mm-hmm. Seems to work on people, just like a firefly.
Even in reality, mixing drinks is more than just throwing ingredients together. A bartender needs to capture the bar's atmosphere, master technique, and spin a tale of mystery and anticipation.
Mm-hmm.
Only then can a perfect drink crafted with a customer's life story be created.
I'd be interested in trying some drinks that don't have alcohol.
In other words, what you get from your drink is down to luck. So don't overthink it. Indecisiveness has no place when it comes to enjoyment.
Oh no, we're playing gacha with our drinks. I don't really like to have any surprises with food and drink. So one meal a day kind of person. You don't want your meal to end up to be your one meal that you get. You don't want it to end up to be something you don't like.
Hey, look at all these chips scattered everywhere.
A few days ago, an actor from the Iris family came. Caused a ruckus with Siobhan. Those chips must have gotten scattered during all the chaos.
I can only imagine how intense that scene must have been. So enemies drop gold coins even in a dream.
That's a clever metaphor.
Metaphor, yeah.
That being said, opening a bar in this place, filled with monsters, is quite a feat. Siobhan must have a lot of tricks up her sleeve, right?
You'll have to ask her yourself to find out. But I have a feeling she won't budge unless you impress her with an incredible drink.
Oh no. Recipe high stakes. I wonder if we can make use of this in the upcoming fight. And can I now just make it, or is it like and there it is. Oh, it's a mission item. I thought we would actually get a recipe. Oh no, it's just a mission item. Hmm.
Can this be used for mixing drinks? Oh, and there's a note underneath. Exchange with your precious things.
Oh no, I wanna keep my precious things.
Oh, what should we exchange for it? And who should we give our stuff to?
Give praise of high morals. Nice. 50,000 credits. A bag of trash. You know, for our little trash panda, that is actually something important and dear for them. But let's give a praise of high morals. You put praise of high morals into the empty cup in the metaphysical manner.
Whoa! The words on the note are changing. Happiness belongs to the noble. Does this mean we can take it? Doing good deeds does pay off. Thank you.
There you go. Recipe bright future. What do you mean? This is like a snowball thingy on a campfire. Oh, that's a little bit unsettling, if I'm being honest. What about you guys over here?
Check out this bottle. The liquid inside looks beautiful. And the label reads Dream Syrup. Thick. I don't see an expiration date, but the production date is half an amber era ago.
That doesn't sound very good.
Ugh, drinking this stuff can't lead to anything good. That's for sure.
But I thought we could drink anything in dreams.
That's true. But this really doesn't seem fresh.
Hydration check. Let's go.
Did you find the bottle of syrup I've been hoarding? Don't worry, it's all just a dream and it won't upset your stomach. It's been aging for years and should have a refined taste by now. Feel free to have some. It's perfect for entertaining lovely guests like you.
Is that so? Well, guess we'll have to trust her then.
Then we'll keep it for now.
Hmm.
That's quite a stash. Not sure if it's enough.
Stay out of my way. I'm looking for Siobhan.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
What's going on over here?
Haven't I made myself clear enough, Miss Amiki? The Dream Jolt hostelry only welcomes guests who want to enjoy a drink to their heart's content. I'm sorry, but I'm not interested in your proposal.
But you have the talent. You'll attract a huge audience. You're destined for the Iris' stage, not for this rundown shack. Come with me. We'll become the talk of Penacony, is shining light into every corner of the dreamscape. Please, Siobhan, I really need you.
Sounds more like she wants her for her and less for showmanship and bartending skills. Which is hilarious to me because she has short hair. Imagine that.
As you see, I'm entertaining my guests. Don't make me repeat myself.
Fine. If you don't come along, I'll just sit here and not go anywhere else. Give me a sparkling drink. Sweet. With extra ice.
She sounds so freaking aggressive of that, so I'll sit here. Give me sweet with extra ice.
Just one moment.
What's her deal? We can't discuss the case with other people hanging around the bar.
Hey, can you do that clockwork trick of yours again?
Oh my. Oh, and just what I've been waiting for. How come even you, Himiko? You would wish me to do something so immoral?
Time is running out. We need to hurry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm counting on you.
It's true.
You're one of Siobhan's guests, right? What can I do for you? If you're here to convince me to leave, please stop it. I'll never leave until she accepts my proposal.
I wonder what emotions she needs in order to go away. Maybe being very sad will make her commit exit. Uh-oh.
I just don't get why she won't leave this place. This rundown shack with no customers whatsoever.
It's a special rundown shack with no customers, don't you know? Siobhan just said anything can be imbibed. Perhaps you can try various experiments to see what different emotions can brew with different drink ingredients. Oh, wait, what? Different emotions can brew with different drink ingredients? What are we even doing over here? She's calm. Angry. Happy. Sad. I'm sure she won't move when she's sad, but maybe let's just try that out. I want to see what she's like when she's sad.
It's ridiculous, right? Our paths were never meant to cross, yet I'm still holding on to her.
Mm-hmm.
I'm too timid and shy, longing to shine but afraid of stepping into the spotlight. I need her guidance because I'll never be able to do anything alone.
Oh no.
You don't know Siobhan's past, and you have no clue how radiant she used to be. Even among the talented Iris family, her skill was unmatched. I know she probably thinks I'm just trying to ride her fame to get ahead. But all I want is for her to reclaim her place.
But what is it that she wants? You feel an inexplicable mix of bitterness and sweetness that permeates the air. The next moment, that emotion turns into liquid, filling your goblet. Wow.
She's still not leaving. Maybe I'll have to try again.
We got a drink of her sadness. How
I
mean.
just don't get why she won't leave this place.
Alright, how about happy?
I've seen it. The moment when Siobhan and I share the stage.
Oh no, now she's just gonna get high on the good old times. Maybe she needs to be angry in order to run off.
The crowd is going wild. Applause crashing like waves. The aroma of irises fills the air. A beautiful melody playing. Ribbons dancing around us. And the taste is sweeter than honey. I've seen that scene countless times in my dreams, and every time it mesmerizes me. That's why I have to bring her back to that world, no matter what it takes. Want to raise a glass, my attentive listener?
Why do you say it like that?
Let's consider it a toast to my far-fetched dream.
Why is she suddenly getting so like this? Amiki poured Pika white grape soda into your tall glasses.
She's still not leaving.
She's still not leaving.
Maybe
I just don't get why she...
Guess we're gonna have to make her angry. Let's see.
Those darn Irish jerks! They're the ones who forced Siobhan into hiding here, running this pesky bar. It's all their dirty scheming. I get it now. She's not leaving because she doesn't want to run into them again.
Well, you better run off and make sure they don't annoy her.
I can help clear the way for her. I can do her a favor. I'll go back and write a letter to the Dream Master exposing the crimes committed by the Iris family. Siobhan will definitely appreciate it.
Definitely.
Well, talking to you has got me feeling a bit down. My thoughts are swirling, making my mind clear, and bringing tears to my eyes. Maybe I should find a place to reflect on what Siobhan truly means to me.
Oh, that sounds good.
Here's the payment for the drinks. Please, pass it on to her. I'm leaving now.
Amiki has left? That's good for her. Radiant dreams may be enticing, but they're nothing more than dreams. Her drink is on the house. Please keep the money.
We're in a dream. Oh, how is money even a thing? Also, I really made... I don't know, let me just quickly write down a note. I'm gonna write down a note for myself. Siobhan, Japanese voice. I really wanna know what she sounds like in the Japanese dub. I'm interested. Anyways, let's continue.
When you're ready, go to Gallagher. I can tell he's itching to show off his skills.
Well, my dude, show me what you got.
That being said, mixing a drink is way simpler than you'd imagine. Just pick your favorite ingredients, toss them in a glass, mix it up, and it's done.
I thought you said it wasn't just easy and throwing stuff together.
So go ahead, explore the bar, and bring me any ingredients you prefer.
Man. Got all the ingredients I need.
Nice work. Let me take a look.
I was already getting terrified of having to do more minigames.
You found some interesting ingredients there. Now, take your pick. Each drink has its own unique flavor, and the base ingredient sets the tone for the initial taste and the lingering aftertaste. So, which one would you like to use as the base?
Pika white grape soda. I think that was the stuff where she made when she was happy. Pikachu. Ah. I see what you did there. The soda made of fermented white grapes tastes both sour and bitter. Wait, no, I don't like this actually. It serves as an exceptionally revitalizing remedy for summer heat, and consuming it often results in sneezing and a runny nose. What? What? It sounds like I would hate this. According to those who have tasted it, it feels like a cold hand pressed against your neck. No! Oh god. I get cold way too easily anyways. I hate that. I want warmth. I want warmth. Don't do this to me. This is actually... It's just a game, whatever.
The formula is said to be Nunu's favorite drink. It's sour and bitter, and the bubbles burst in your throat like swallowing rusty chains, evoking thoughts of dungeons and prisons.
That's absolutely horrible, but it's just a game, whatever. We're going to continue.
Now that you've chosen the base, it's time to pick the adjunct. The ingredient that'll create a marvelous chemical reaction with the base. It should give an unforgettable taste without overpowering the main tone. So, what's your choice for the adjunct?
Final endurance, ice sticks. Bright future. I don't like the look of that picture, but at the very least it sounds nice. Bright future, let's go. Oh no, a cup of coffee, and I can't even I can't even drink coffee without feeling sick. So this is basically the drink that is the worst possible combination they could ever have thought of. I mean, with me choosing this one, so this is hilarious to me. IRL, this is like the worst.
Bright
I want
future.
sweet stuff, please.
A taste that's been a long time coming. I'll never forget the flavor that danced on my tongue as Mikhail whisked me through the dreamscape wilderness. Those were haunting times. Too beautiful to be real.
Okay.
Mikhail.
Someone was crying around for Mikhail in the first part of the story while we were running through some of the stuff, Dream Nightmare stuff.
Almost there. Let's pick a decoration. Which style do you prefer? Anything you need, I've got it.
Give me one of those little umbrellas, preferably one that looks like Acheron's umbrella. Straws with concentric circles, Hanusa and coin-shaped lemon slices. Lemon slices.
The IPC's favorite. Ambitious, aren't you?
Not even in bed.
Well, it's done. Here's to you, the Nameless, with this glass of A Ticket to the Boneyard.
Oh yeah, oh my god, oh god. That's the exact thing I was looking for. Oh god. That must taste so horrible.
To the dead and the dying.
Well done, Gallagher. You're not over the hill yet.
So, are you satisfied?
Oh, the flavors! They're way more sophisticated than Soulglad.
I don't care, just give me some sweet stuff and I'll be happy. At least in drink form.
The richness and layers of these flavors are a masterpiece, especially with the adjuncts. I can taste the spicy and sour notes with a hint of sweetness. I'm not entirely sure what it all means. Maybe Mr. Gallagher can shed some light on it.
When people talk about flavors like that, I always feel like such a kid, and I'm like, I don't get it, man. It tastes good, it doesn't taste good, and just give me nice stuff.
Well, if you're expecting a profound answer, I'm afraid I'll disappoint you.
Like sometimes people have to have aged their taste buds with disgusting alcohol and other stuff and old age in order to even be able to pick out all of these minute strange things, and then I'm like, it's just way too strong. All of this tastes way too strong. I don't get it.
The imagery it implies is pretty straightforward. It's just a glimpse of what this dream truly tastes like. Nothing more.
Can we talk about the murder mystery now?
Does this true taste have anything to do with that Mikhail?
Mikhail. I've had his name in my dream.
Yeah, that name does sound familiar. When you got knocked out by that masked fool girl, I think I heard someone calling that name. Do you remember?
I was right about you. You guys seem to know quite a bit, and now there's no reason to hide anything from you anymore. Let's dig deeper into the case, and of course, I'll tell you a story about Mikhail.
Alright then.
Alright, let's start with what we know based on the clues the family has. It seems that Firefly isn't a local or an invited guest. In other words, she's a stowaway. She managed to fool me at first. My age must be getting the best of me. But here on the planet of festivities, stowaways are a common sight. You're bound to run into one sooner or later. After the incident, the hounds wasted no time searching for that girl in both the dreamscape and reality. But here's the thing. We only received bad news, and the trickiest kind at that. She simply vanished, leaving no trace in the dreamscape or reality, as if she had never come to Penacony at all.
She did leave some tasty looking blue jam in the dreamscape though.
Huh? Does that mean...
Death eradicated her. Maybe things will turn out different than we think. Is she a ghost? Death eradicated her.
That's impossible. The problem now is not that she's dead, but that it's as if she had never existed in the first place. Let me be frank. This case, actually, is unlike anything the Bloodhound family has dealt with before.
Dealt with before? So, death does happen in Penacony, if I understand correctly.
You've witnessed it, so there's no need to hide. Even the shiniest city has its dark side. We're all adults here. Surely I don't need to explain too much to you. Confronting the family based on that alone would be naive. Death may occur in sweet dreams. So what?
So what?
Such events are highly unlikely and only affect a tiny number of people.
Well, but if you have like, I don't know, millions, maybe even billions, since it's a planetary scale of visitors, even if it's just 0.5%, that's a lot of people.
If you really want to delve deeper into this case, you need to understand the true problem with the family.
Mafia.
I guess it's time to tell the story of that Mikhail.
You're very perceptive. The Astral Express has received that music box too, right? Do you know the secrets it holds?
There's a message. Witness the impossible in the realm of dreams. Find the legacy of the Watchmaker, father of Penacony, and thus the answer to the question, why does life slumber?
That's the exact wording.
Hey, why are you laughing? Wait, did you write it? It's quite poetic.
No, but I'm the officer in charge of this case, so how could I not know? I'm sure you must have noticed that this message didn't come from the family. You might have even guessed that the relationship between the family and the Watchmaker isn't as close as it seems.
That's just our speculation. Actually, it's hard to believe that the father of Penacony and its actual managers are at odds.
Now I can assure you that your speculation is absolutely correct. The family has considered the Watchmaker an enemy for a long time, but the hounds haven't been able to track him down, as he seems to be living only in the characters and stories he created. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever wondered why the family allowed the Watchmaker to send out such a ridiculous message to the outside world, inviting you here and causing chaos?
So, you want to seize this opportunity to expose the Watchmaker?
Well, now you understand why the Oak family authorized the Nameless to assist in the investigation, but kept you in the dark, right? Because the Watchmaker is not the legend of the Land of the Dreams at all. He's the most shameful stain in the history of Penacony, and he's the root cause of all the anomalies in the dreamscape.
But what does this have to do with Mikhail? Mikhail.
You don't get it? Well, I mean, Mikhail, the betrayer of the family, he's the Watchmaker.
Sometime later.
Here we are, Clock Studios theme park, the most popular entertainment center in Penacony.
Wait, aren't we supposed to be discussing the Watchmaker? I would have expected you to take us to maybe a library or an archive room of sorts. But an amusement park?
The culture of a city reflects its history in the most authentic way. To you, it's a fun place. But to me, it's a prison for the planet's past. You know that Penacony used to be the IPC's prison planet, right? All the prisoners were brought here, helping the Garden of Recollection salvage the leaking memoria from the macro void.
Helping the Garden of Recollection salvage the leaking memoria from the macro void. Now that's a sentence.
The prolonged exposure to high concentrations of memoria caused a unique phenomenon. The dreams of countless prisoners intersected and overlapped, and people started meeting each other in their dreams, living lives that were almost identical to reality. But everything has a price, and sweet dreams are no exception. In the end, the dream world was unable to alleviate the suffering of prisoners in reality. One of the prisoners broke free from the IPC shackles and fought for freedom. He is Hanu, the great leader of Dreamville, the great peacemaker, and the faithful companion of the underdogs.
So the character Hanu is based on a real-life person. So that Clocky cartoon is actually a documentary.
History is always written by the winners. However, it's undeniable that Clocky is an animation that draws from Penacony's actual history. These characters not only exist in Dreamville, but also in the distant past. Once you realize this, you'll understand why we're here.
There are so many members of the Bloodhound family around here.
They just received a lockdown order, supposedly from Sunday himself. Who knows what it's for?
Why can't anyone go in?
So many of them. I've never seen anything like this, even when they're tracking down suspects.
Oh, you seen that guy there and in the middle, a little bit left from the middle? It's my boy again. Oh god, the guy we've beaten up 2 times now. I'm gonna try my best not to beat him up this time. I'm so sorry. But we have the chief of security over here, so I'm sure it won't come to that. It's gonna be fine. My poor boy won't be beaten up again for nothing. Can you convince them to let us in?
We don't need to go in. We don't want to draw any unwanted attention inside. We can just talk here. Let's find a quiet spot and continue our conversation. View here is great, right? We can see everything from here, including Clocky.
If all the characters in the animation are based on characters in reality, then Clocky's counterpart is definitely the Watchmaker. In the animation, he's Hanu's partner and one of the founders of Dreamville. Does that mean the Watchmaker was personally involved in that war and sided with Asdana?
It was a monumental war for freedom. Hanunu fought alongside a motley crew of masked fools, nameless, history fictionologists, mourning actors, omen vanguards, even visitors from beyond the sky. In the end, they emerged victorious. Among them was the person who would eventually be known as the Watchmaker.
But if you do the math, doesn't that mean the Watchmaker was around for several centuries?
I'm not sure, but Mikhail was already the Watchmaker when I met him, so maybe he inherited the title.
How old are you now, Mr. Officer?
I'm 13.
What? Oh, wait, what? What do you mean you're 13? Maybe this planet has like a different, I don't know, different length to its year, like rotating around their star takes a little bit longer than on Earth, maybe, because 13 sounds a little bit,
No way, not even close.
Hanunu freed the frontier prison, but peace still eluded him. With limited resources, threats from the outside world, and internal conflicts between major prison districts, the future of Asdana was uncertain. It wasn't until the Watchmaker approached the family with the idea of turning the prison into the planet of festivities that Penacony finally gained its name and glory.
Thus, he became known as the Father of Penacony.
But didn't you say the Watchmaker betrayed the family? And you said you were his companion, so that means you...
No, I'm not his companion, but rather one of his many children. But I am indeed a traitor. Not to the family, but to Mikhail.
What did you do?
I'm struggling to keep up, to be honest with you. This is all so freaking confusing.
I did nothing. And that's the worst betrayal of all.
You just sat idly by while things happened.
Just like you, I had close companions. We dedicated ourselves to Penacony. But the Oak family, they set us up. Mikhail was too old to protect his children anymore. So we left the family to find our own path. We were branded traitors of the Harmony, even though the true traitors were someone else. While they continue to praise the Watchmaker's name in the world, behind closed doors, they condemn him on a pillar of shame. Nevertheless, we wanted to clear his name. We intended to find the real traitor, the one responsible for all this, and restore harmony to Penacony. But we failed. Too much time had passed, and the land of the dreams had become deeply corrupted. After countless fruitless pursuits, I gave up. Like a lost dog. The family accepted me and made me an officer, supposedly as a form of forgiveness. But it was actually a punishment. Since then, I've been completely cut off from my partners and my past. As for Mikhail, I heard he died in obscurity, in a place where no one could find him. That's when I realized that the Penacony I once knew would never return.
We're truly sorry for what happened. But this is not the end of the story, right?
Apparently, someone has inherited the title of the Watchmaker and has been secretly working against the family all this time.
Who could that person be? Is the Watchmaker an organization?
Well, that's one way to look at it. However, only one member has truly inherited the Watchmaker's title. Unfortunately, after all these years, I have no idea who that person is, or if they're even real. Or just Mikhail's lost soul haunting the dreams. So, do you understand why I'm spilling all this info? Because I believe the girl's death must be connected to the Watchmaker's legacy. And at the end of all these mysteries, we will find the answers we are seeking. If it really is Mikhail's ghost, I want to meet him. If only for the last time. For those who despise me could form a line from here all the way to the entrance of the hotel. But those willing to look me in the eye and hear me out? Let's just say, there won't be many. I've told you all I know is a sign of gratitude. Thank you for listening to this old dog. Bark and all. Something just happened at the theme park. Now if you'll excuse me, good luck to all of you. How ironic. What's so different between the stowaways projected by Penacony today and the dream seekers once hailed as pioneers several amber eras ago?
Gallagher does have a troubled past, it seems.
While Firefly's whereabouts remain a mystery, his stories shed light on our suspicions about the true identity of the Watchmaker, his connection to the family, and the power struggles hidden behind sweet dreams and death.
And that the family isn't at all united.
Exactly. Gallagher suggests that the real traitor is someone else. Probably within the Oak family.
Professor Oak. And that death is related to the Watchmaker.
That lines up with what we've gathered so far. Firefly got involved in this mess because of the legacy. And now we're sure that Aventurine's accusations against Acheron are baseless.
Oh no. Poor Acheron. Just baselessly accused for nothing. Clocky is based on the Watchmaker.
You're really into Clocky, huh? He's just a fictional character, not a real person.
I can see him and I can use his powers.
Speaking of which, that Clocky who only reveals himself to you is quite intriguing. It's a shame we've never met him since then.
That pretty much sums it up.
Now that we've confirmed a lot of our suspicions, let's take a moment to think about the clues we have. Send a message to Welt and see how things are going on his end.
Oh, can we get some more Welt and Acheron? Ask about Welt's situation. Mr. Yang, our investigation here has come to an end. How's progress going on your end? Not too bad. The Galaxy Ranger and I agree that the family might be hiding something extremely important. We're now headed to Dual-Light Pavilion. Acheron, huh? Didn't Aventurine say she was dangerous? I've confirmed that she's on our side. Don't worry. Please wait for a while. I'll keep you posted as soon as I find anything. Alright.
Are your companions worried about you?
They're just checking up on me. Let's get in and get out. Seems they've made some progress. Looks like we're about to enter the depths of Dual-Light Pavilion.
It's been a smooth ride. Almost too smooth for a heavily guarded mansion.
Let's see if there's anyone waiting to greet us.
Interesting. Now finally getting into something more interesting. And we got Acheron. Oh boy.
Stream forth.
Swing. Oh yeah. I can only hope that we'll find some enemies because then we can do this. Swing. Oh yeah. That's gonna be good. Nice. And the funny thing is, I even have Acheron myself. I'm just, I just got confused a little. But the problem is, I'm sure this one, the trial one, will be fully decked out with good gear and proper stuff. Let me check. Sure, cannot view detailed info on her. But I'm sure she has her signature light cone as well. Unlike me for now, but maybe I'll get it. Who knows? And there's still a good chance, 75% chance once I hit pity.
Something feels off. A grand mansion like this and not a butler or servant in sight. Could it be due to the disruption caused by the emergency? Well, this door is open. Looks like we'll have to investigate ourselves. Let's proceed with caution.
Just one moment.
Acheron draws her blade slightly. Within a moment, her breath became imperceptible.
Light. I've made myself less noticeable. The crew can explain their presence as authorized by the family, but I can't come up with any excuses for being here.
I see. What an interesting technique.
Very interesting indeed. Yeah, we're gonna use her technique to instantly defeat some fools. It's gonna be great. Swing! Swing! Oh my god, I'm gonna walk around with her all the time just so I can use her technique and simply mow down any stuff that I don't wanna even fight. That's so cool. You can just absolutely annihilate some
model in the sand pit.
side fools.
It's the golden hour, isn't it?
Maybe the heads of the family used that model for the footprints here are different from the rest. There are 2 sets of them. Looks like outsiders might have passed through here not long ago.
Mm-hmm. We know which outsiders. Also, swing! Swing, swing, swing! Get bodied, fools, lol. Beautiful.
Can you identify the people who left these footprints?
I really want the light code, please.
Well, there's a unique pattern here. Flamboyant, even. And judging by the size, I'd say these were men's shoes. If I'm right, it could be the IPC ambassador, Aventurine.
Aventurine. What about the other set?
It looks like they were walking side by side as opposed to one behind the other, so the second individual is likely equal in status to Aventurine. The IPC is eager to reclaim Penacony, so their presence here is not unexpected.
But also the IPC suck. Like, they want their prison planet back, which sucks big time. They shouldn't do this. They shouldn't be allowed to do this. That one doesn't look like a trivial enemy.
Show your courage.
Let's see how strong Acheron is without any other Nihility characters helping her.
Well, there aren't any people in this mansion. They've set up quite a few mimetic guards to patrol this place.
Oh, we weren't even able to use the technique
You're
here.
in trouble now.
Alright then, Acheron, have fun. Wait,
Another journey begins.
Tingyun doesn't even make sense to play with Acheron because Acheron doesn't need energy for her ultimate. That's actually hilarious, slightly. Anyways.
Still waters of oblivion.
Looking good. I'm gonna use this on Bronya instead, and then we're gonna give Acheron some more damage, and then we're gonna use our awesome looking ultimate.
Crush them.
Observe everyone, Acheron's ultimate.
I weep for the departed.
Oh, she even shuts out the music, that's so awesome. Swing! Swing! Bam! That looks so cool. Ah, damn it. I should have put this on not quick speed. Wanted to look to see what it looks like in full. I can't even talk anymore. Anyways.
Lend me your strength.
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
You don't look so good.
You don't look so good.
Another journey begins on the still waters of oblivion.
Don't think I'll be able to get her ultimate back. Maybe we'll be able to fight with her again, hopefully, but anyways, I can just use my own. I'm a silly girl. And we can also use the trial.
Destined for oblivion.
Swing. That looks so cool, though. Oh my god.
A note. Looks like instructions from the butler for the other servants.
Seems like the mansion's entire workforce were assigned other tasks before Robin's death. It must have been a big project to require that much manpower. The Charmony Festival, perhaps.
But no matter what their main priorities are, there should always be someone left at the mansion, right?
So you're saying someone deliberately cleared the place out?
Yeah, but I don't know why.
No one here either.
Since no one's around to entertain us, let's make ourselves at home. Stay close to me so that my white can cover you too.
You can make other people like stealthy as well. How useful. Oh no, I'm sorry. I don't really want to read all that. You know what? I will read one of these things. This one has been written apparently by Robin, so let's read that one. But otherwise, I'm very sorry, but my attention span just can't take it. Dear brother, how are you doing these days? I had intended to visit you at your light pavilion as soon as possible upon my return, but with the approaching Charmony Festival and your busy schedule, I refrained from troubling you. However, an urgent matter compels me to share something with you immediately. Since my return to Penacony, I have experienced a peculiar change in my voice. At first, I thought it was caused by exhaustion or illness, but after consulting with doctors, I found out that it was actually streaming. They assured me of my perfect health and dismissed my concerns. However, my voice worsened over time, and I even experienced periods of complete voice loss. In order to find answers, I conducted many private investigations, using my idle time out of rehearsals, of course. Eventually, I realized that the harmony in Penacony is not pure. A discord lurking within has tainted my voice of harmony, which I believe to be the root cause of my vocal issues. I immediately realized that such levels of interference can only occur if either a powerful external force is pulling the strings, or if a senior member of the family is involved. Unfortunately, further investigation has led me to the latter conclusion. This is an extremely alarming discovery. A traitor has emerged within the family in Penacony, and it is highly likely that this person is one of our 4 family heads. I trust you implicitly, dear brother, because of our promise. With the Charmony Festival on the horizon, I fear this person intends to impede its progress, or even use the festival for some ulterior motive. At any rate, I suggest you monitor the other family heads while also prioritizing your own safety. You are the only true family member I have left. There is another matter that requires our attention. During my investigation, I learned about the memory zone meme death, and my further inquiries led me to believe that the culprit who directed it to cause this series of incidents is likely the aforementioned traitor in the family. I have collected more clues and am prepared to verify my hypothesis. Rest assured, you can just focus on the preparations for the Charmony Festival. Once I've thoroughly investigated death, I'll come and meet you immediately. It won't take too long. Given your heavy workload, please take care of yourself. Don't stay in the dreamscape all the time. Spend some time in reality when you're free. I've brought some more specialties from other galaxies. Giant Moor, pudding tarts from Morelands, wild strawberries from Acognaco, known for their exceptional size and sweetness, which I'm certain you'll enjoy, and almond meringue cream, granules from Medicia. Don't forget to enjoy them. May Saipi be with us. Your sister, Robin.
As soon as I and the rest of the crew arrived in Penacony, Mr. Sunday and Robin showed up to greet us. I remember hearing something unusual in her voice, and now it seems I was right.
I didn't think Robin would know so much. Not just such an innocent-looking little songbird, is
Robin
she?
believed it was because the harmony had been tampered with somehow. But as far as I know, there aren't many entities capable of interfering with the power of paths.
Meaning?
If there really is a traitor within the family, that person must hold a high position or possess unimaginable strength.
That would explain why Mr. Sunday has been having such difficulty in catching the traitor.
Well then, that was more interesting than anticipated actually. But also, that is too much. List of death's victims. Oh, and interesting actually. That's actually also interesting. So there have been a lot of victims to death. Muri, a male from Shanzhou. Emaka, a female human. Weber, a male Pepeshi. Jemet, a male Pepeshi. Deckem, a male human. Kaixia, a female Foxian. I'm gonna read what happened to Kaixia. A female Foxian was engulfed by an unknown meme while playing dreamy slots in Golden Hour. The incident caused a huge commotion at the spot. The memories of most witnesses have been processed. Note, could it be the Sweet Dreams troupe? Does it have the ability to imitate and learn? Multiple culprits, and there is likely a mastermind behind the scenes. Oh no, not my pure and beautiful Foxians, oh no. Kambega, a male bloodhound, was attacked as well. Janet, a female human. Monk, a male Intelligron. Annette, a female Pepeshi. Chloe, a female Intelligron. Carissa, a female Hallovian. Dorian, a male human. Marlowe, a male human. This list comprises over 100 cases related to the Memory Zone meme death. However, the author of the list seems to still struggle with figuring out the pattern.
The information about Robin, Firefly, and the other victims. I don't see any commonalities among them.
Looks like the rumors were right. Death does seem to be targeting random victims. And based on Sunday's notes, he's no stranger to death.
He's just surprised that it has resurfaced.
Interesting. Thanks for giving us a TLDR, my friends.
This light cone is securely guarded. It must hold some important memories.
So light cones are actually like a physical thing inside this universe as well, not just a game mechanic. Interesting.
According to Robin's interview, despite having performed on so many grand stages, her favorite performance was a pretend show she put on with her brother when they were just kids.
I wonder how their relationship is now.
Growing up brings gains, but also losses.
Yeah, time has a way of smoothing things out. The beautiful dreams of youth will eventually fade away.
List of suspects. Quite a few people. Let's see if they have some funny names. Ryan, Percy, Reshi, Connor, Doriani, Pururu, Benny, Maureen, Sir Whittaker, Pat, Borich, Nida, Carrie, Brandon, Carter, Woolsey, I remember Woolsey. He was one of the guard boys. Like, the absolute unit I think I went and talked to. The captain of the Bloodhound Guardians, short blonde hair, stocky man, wearing several scars from previous encounters with the memes. Olomu, Corinna, Melanie, Gabe, Loverick, Lester, Gnarny. There are a total of 52 suspects on the list, followed by Sunday's note. Perhaps there's a common thread among them. I have reached a conclusion.
Mr. Sunday has done some serious research on his suspects. This traitor must have been causing trouble for the family for a long time.
They all seem to be insiders, but I haven't met any of them.
Huh? Wait, these characteristics.
What is it?
No, nothing. Maybe I'm just overthinking things. However, if this traitor really exists, could they be responsible for Firefly and Robin's deaths?
Perhaps that's why Sunday is taking this matter so seriously.
And some more notes. A letter from Alpha. Yours sincerely, old OT. Well then, let's have that TLDR, please.
It seems neither the Dream Master of Penacony nor this old Oti is happy with Sunday's recent performance.
They don't seem to care much about death. Instead, they're more concerned about the Charmony Festival and the Watchmaker.
Maybe the other family heads don't think death is a big deal. One thing's for sure. There's a lot of internal conflict within the family, and everybody has their own agenda.
That's all for now. Nothing more noteworthy.
Before coming here, I had all sorts of scenarios in my head about dealing with the family. I did not expect an empty mansion.
Watch out. Someone's approaching.
I don't think trespassing on forbidden areas is the way to be a guest, Mr. Yang. And... Acheron? The Galaxy Ranger?
Our apologies, Mr. Sunday. Nobody came to greet us, so we entered without permission. I hope you can forgive us.
But even if there's no one to greet you, you should wait for the host. Don't you agree?
I mean, we would usually agree, yes.
Even without the famous Galaxy Ranger. As far as I know, the crew has officially accepted the family's commission, so coming here will be unnecessary for you.
On the contrary, that's exactly why we're here, to ask you about the case and gather more information. We don't want any loose ends.
Well, since you've come with goodwill, I have no reason to show you the door.
Rest assured, he hasn't figured out that we went through those documents.
While the truth remains a mystery, I'm getting close to it. I assure you that the traitor will soon pay the price.
Let's hope justice will prevail soon. I have a question for you, if you don't mind. How did the family come to the conclusion that the murderer was within the family? With all due respect, it's in the IPC's interest to wreak havoc before the Charmony Festival, and the family has every reason to suspect the IPC's involvement.
So Tapas is actually part of the bad guys, since she's part of the IPC. No, no.
Well, other family heads share the same suspicions as you, but in my opinion, the true murderer would never have drawn as much attention as that ambassador did. Not to mention, I personally shackled him a while ago. However, I'll give you a suggestion regarding your suspicions, Mr. Yang. You should be more cautious of Aventurine. While the wicked can't break through high walls, they can plunge their evil dagger into the heart of the righteous. He's a businessman, not some philanthropist. But right now, he's out there handing out his wealth on the streets. And he went to the Clock Studios theme park all by himself. Who knows what kind of scheme he's cooking up?
While the family is dedicated to keeping our guests safe, it might be wise for you to stay alert. You never know what unexpected troubles could arise.
Don't say that with such an uwu mouth there. This guy is still highly suspicious himself. Entered safe zone. How nice.
According to a Pierpoint hotline tip, there was a major breakthrough in the shocking Ejhazio Aventurine case. The suspect has been arrested. This fraud case has been linked to many departments within the Interastral Peace Corporation and the Intelligentsia Guild, causing a large drain in manpower and resources, resulting in the IPC taking a massive loss.
The case's main suspect originates from Sigonia 4 and is one of the survivors of the second Kataka-Avgin extinction event, who does not carry an interstellar refugee travel permit. As per Strategic Investment Department Head Diamond's sentiments, the IPC has appropriately relocated the suspect in the spirit of the Charter and will continue to conduct further investigations as to the motive of the suspect.
I'm gonna be real with you guys. These guys all seem like they're just fucking over Aventurine all the time, and he's been fucked over his entire life, and I don't know. I don't think that's cool. I don't like how he was very creepy with us. I still don't like it, but it seems like he's had a very rough life. And damn boy, and he still has. Look at you.
What pretty eyes. Tell me, do they shine in the dark?
Slavery is bad, IPC, what are you doing?
Well, if they did, I'd sell them in a heartbeat.
You don't know how many people long for your eyes to be closed forever. As a servant, you should not resist your master. Yet, you went and killed that man anyway. No lawyer has the audacity to defend you. Perhaps you ought to represent yourself.
Not difficult, but definitely pointless.
He probably killed a slave master, I imagine.
You're pretty confident on your eloquence. Did you also think that when you lied to the Intelligentsia Guild?
Ask and you shall receive. You wanted the perfect construction material. All I did was offer a possibility. It was just a small wager. If your luck holds out, the IPC will dig something up from the golden sands of Ejhazio. Maybe even the Sand King's remains. Pity your luck has run out.
I'll admit that. What I'm more curious about, though, is why such a grand scheme failed to benefit anyone in the end, including the perpetrator himself.
Madam, I already have what I want. To be brought before you for the next high-stakes gamble.
Then let's talk about the second gamble. Tell me, what are you prepared to wager this time?
My life. I bet you won't send me to the gallows.
What do you want, then?
I want your Lenore to meet with me. I have something to say.
Wants her chief to meet with him.
And then what?
I want cash.
It can't be that simple, can it?
It is that simple. 30 tanbas. The remainder of my market value. 30 tanbas. No more, no less. With this money, I'll climb to even greater heights than you. Grasp even more riches than you. I wager you won't give me this chance. Which is why you should call him here.
Interesting. A pity Diamond won't see you. No one gets to see him. From here on out, I am Diamond's representative, and I will decide on his behalf. You're wrong, 30 Tonbas. I'll give you that. And much more than that. Wealth, status, power. The IPC will give you whatever you want, even what you don't want.
They're definitely bad guys.
Kakavasha. A good name, but unfortunately destined to be buried in the dirt. You, though, you deserve to live, to create even more wealth for us.
Mm-hmm.
Go. Pick the clothes you like, then choose your desired identity. And then, use them well, child. May your plans never suffer failure.
Life is like a long-term investment. Those who choose correctly, do the correct things, reach the correct outcomes, and show the world their value. People can't always make the right choices in their lives. But luck has always been on my side. I've never lost.
He's never lost maybe a gamble, but he's lost so much on the way, like his family. Anyways.
Is it because Gayathra blesses me? Well, if that's the case, she must also be looking upon me right now. My success is inevitable. But what then? Even if I overcome this difficult trial, what would come next? What awaits me after this glorious gamble? An even more glorious one? Will I return triumphant with unending riches after countless successes, or will I encounter failure?
My gambling encountered failure.
Never to return. I'm pretty sure you already have some ideas, lowly gambler. What? What? What?
Yanni.
Am I dreaming, or have I gone completely insane? Perhaps both. Forgotten me already? When you were strapped to that electric chair by a mannequin warlords, who was it that gave you the idea? Fine. I may be crazy, but I'm not stupid. Get out of my head, newborn of the Harmony. The Harmony? Oh, don't play the fool. It's not the first time we've met. No need to be so polite. I'm you, and perhaps even more aware of yourself than you. Of what exactly you want. You're dying. And you still want to drag a bunch of unfortunate fools with you through death's door. That's why you're here, isn't it? A grand unveiling. You really think you can pull it off? Why not? Well, you may have fooled everyone, but you can't fool yourself. I can show you. Before you're entirely gone, I'll be with you for the last stretch of your road. Let's have a heart-to-heart while we walk.
He's tripping.
What exactly are you?
Definitely tripping. But also, I'm gonna have to take just a little break I'll be back in about 3 minutes or so. So, don't be worried. I will be right back. And I'm actually back. Well then. Funny thing is, I said, don't be scared before I had my little break. And now I'm like, oh, maybe you can be a little bit scared for me because I don't know, I just had some strange sounds. Like some guy was sounding like he had really, I don't know, nightmares and he was making some zombie sounds or something. So, oh, that sounded a little bit uncomfortable. So, if you hear any loud sounds and, I don't know, glass shattering, it's probably a zombie trying to eat me or something very soon. This is gonna be great for me trying to fall asleep. But anyways, let's continue with the story, shall we? Alright. What exactly are you?
Most people in this world spend their entire lives just to reach one outcome. And I am that outcome.
Destiny.
Kakavasha, I am your future. First, I'm hearing things, and now I'm seeing them. Great. Am I going to be elevated into the Harmony's Emanator next? Why are there no guests here? What's that featherhead doing? Just a Pepeshi? No. A child? I thought minors weren't allowed in Golden Hour. Hey kid, you okay? Are you lost?
What's wrong, mister? You don't look well.
Your eyes.
Is it his younger self?
Impossible. Who are you?
They're pretty, aren't they? Sis said they're a gift from Mama Funga. Colorful eyes are said to bring good luck. Mister, you have pretty eyes too. Beautiful.
Are you alone? Where are your parents?
They're in that amusement park. Papa and Mama went in first. I'm just about to go look for them. I have to go. Goodbye, mister. Hope you have a good time, too.
Those eyes. And Mama Funga. No, it can't. There aren't any Avgens left.
We left the safe zone. Gonna have to quickly switch some stuff around in case we get attacked. Oh, I would love to play Acheron, but I haven't built her yet.
Papa, Mama, wait for me.
The mission description has some blank spots as well. Catch up to the young Avgen boy.
Only on Penacony, am I right? What are you still doing here? Well, you've known all along. The family truly showed leniency to everyone who came seeking help. Why would there be a need for such high walls and deep moats? However, people don't see it like that. Especially since the flavor of the dream syrup is so alluring. You will receive no charity on Penacony. And relying on your own strength alone to topple high walls? Not a likely fate. Which is why, once you step into the hotel, you remove your high hat and beg everyone you come across for help. Like a hyena scavenging for scraps in the desert. Because you know that opportunities are fleeting. Well, when you put it like that, even Ratio's a teeny peacock analogy sounds pleasant. Well, you know how rare it is for me to give you the straight dope. So listen while you can. It's good timing that you mentioned the doctor. I'm especially fond of what you and he have in common. The conspiracies, calculations. Especially the part about the finale, a magnificent act of betrayal. Oh, when everyone thinks this way, who would even suspect that it was another trap you've meticulously devised? Go on. Tell me I'm right. You know who you really are, Mr. Cavalier Gambler. Uptight, overcautious, massive inferiority complex. You've won so much, you're still so afraid of losing. They only see your big bets, your bravado, the full house, the straight flush. They don't know the other hand is below the table, clutching your chips for dear life. It's a heck of an act. No wonder the tavern sent you an invite. You're a natural kid. You don't stop at fooling the audience, you fool yourself too. Well, the best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is first being able to fool yourself. Of course. I know you all too well. But it's strange. Why did you decline that invitation? You had the chance to embrace elation. Was that not what you most wanted? But you chose the IPC instead.
We chose the IPC, but they're like bad guys.
For the preservation? I doubt it. Do you even have anything in common with the preservation? Oh, I thought you knew. Didn't you say you had me pegged? We're done. Either stop talking or disappear from my sight. That's fine. But who exactly is about to disappear here? Well, it's not going to be me, anyway. Feeling lucky.
A little something for everyone.
And then let's see what happens, shall we? Oh, need to walk to the side entrance. After the agony in Estonia Place, the shouts and the cries, prisons, palaces, reverberations.
Playing hide and seek. I'm really good at this.
He's no hidden, but also, you know what? We do have a use for Acheron, even.
All or nothing.
Even if she isn't fully built. How about that, my friends?
Dream forth.
Oh yeah. That's exactly what I was talking about. Beautiful. A bird to yank, might as well do that. Chap chap. Lighting bird. A light at the front, a light at the back, another light next to it. This is the famous origami lighting. It says lighting, not lightning. Lighting technique of Dreamville. Chap. And I spend every day working the lights for big name celebrities. I'd really like to be in the light one day too. Chap. Ah. Oh no. Next deck is starting. Goodbye, Chap. Chap.
Hide and seek. What sweet childhood memories. When Mama said goodbye that day, how many catechins were like jackals hot on your heels? I know you won't forget that sound anytime soon. Those shrill cackles. You had to hide right under the noses of those savages. You and Big Sis, playing dead, drifting in all that bloody water. Completely ruined that shirt. Shame. Wasn't that the last one Dad left behind? It wasn't ruined. I've always kept it. Come on. It's a rag. It's not like you can ever wear it. Now you don't have to hide. You probably won't even deign to get your pretty outfit wet in the rain. Your social capital has changed after all. I've never changed. On the contrary, now you're the one who does the hunting. The last round of hide and seek, and you get to be it. You should enjoy it.
The thunder rumbling in the distance always makes me...
That child. Could he be in here?
Okay, so we got into a fight which I didn't hope would happen. I'm just quickly going to put some of the stuff that I gathered beforehand on her, even if it's not yet like fully maxed out. It's better than having nothing on your person. Hopefully I won't go into the boss battle like this. Alright then, at least we have something. Though it's still so little, not very good. But I want to use that technique on some more annoying guys.
Is this a topaz? What is this doing here?
What? Does your cornerstone wrench out of your heart, son?
I was merely curious at why it was here.
Maybe that winged guy put it here. To taunt you. Just to make you realize that your painstakingly arranged magic show is nothing but a death rattle. The cornerstone's hue is the same as the radiance of Clipant's body. I've got to give it to you. I've heard a lot of baloney, but that lie deserves a prize for sheer nerve. If he were just a little bit smarter, the jig would have been up right there.
This is just bait.
Of course. That's why Ratio's betrayal was one of the keys to your plan. I have to say, that doctor's acting was superb.
Or maybe he wasn't acting at all.
All the better for you. Sunday didn't become head of the Oak family by acting sloppy. He's obsessed with control. You have to give him enough detail to satisfy his meticulous nature, but not so much that he gets suspicious. Which is why you had Ratio seek him out and leak the plan on purpose. To prevent the other party from suspecting anything. The intel you gave to Ratio was all true. He spoke the same to Sunday. Finally, Sunday took the bait, found the other cornerstone, and before you know it, everyone's distracted enough for you to steal the third stone right out from under them.
The third stone, Aventurine. His name is the third stone.
Why don't you stop rummaging through my mind?
Your mind. It's our mind.
Dark Comrade, it's our mind.
And I'm you. We're the same. The best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is to first be able to fool yourself. Really? You can't even fool yourself. You just got lucky this time. This is the other cornerstone in Sunday's hands. Rather beautiful green. Just like you. Smooth. Cunning. Tell me, what's its name?
Why are you even asking me?
Must I do all the work? Aventurine is the stone of luck and trickery. That's what she said when you received the stone, wasn't it? This type of stone isn't rare, but its hue is very similar to a certain gem. In fact, it's often used as a substitute. And that more precious gem is...
Jade. Even Sunday can't tell the difference. Oh, looks like Jade can be substituted for Aventurine, too. Sauce for the goose.
Aventurine, Topaz, Jade. 3 elites, 3 cornerstones who, for a measly penny, offered their everything. Oh, you're even more united than the family.
As I've said before, 3 chips are sufficient. All or nothing. But will it be the former or the latter? We'll find out soon enough.
So, where's the real Aventurine Stone? Take it out, let's have a look.
Suddenly you don't know where it is?
I just want to hear you say it. After all, it really does resemble its owner.
Sassy mind thingy.
As you wish, then. They never went anywhere. They're right where they belong. Piled up with these cheap baubles.
You smashed the Aventurine Stone before you left? Oh, just look at it. Shattered. Just like your life. Poor thing. A humble pebble coated in the most lustrous sheen. I take it back. This thing is far more precious than your life.
It's so uncomfortable to have the rumbling in the distance all the time because it always makes me like, never want to be, I don't know. You can see my ears.
You're absolutely clear about the consequences of doing this. Blasphemy against Clipon's body. You think the IPC will let you get off scot-free?
Well, Diamond has always been all about results. As long as I could create value far beyond the cost, the ends justify the means. How else would the family be fooled if there was no price to pay? It doesn't matter. Even smashed to smithereens, the preservation's cornerstone can still be used. Its effect may be greatly diminished, but it's enough for me.
Now I'm really curious. Why does every step you take involve reckless risks, and the choices you prepare for yourself always come with a strong impulse for self-destruction? Do you truly believe that the greater the risk, the greater the rewards? I wouldn't have guessed you'd be so loyal to the IPC.
There is so much you don't see. Which is also why you'll never see how I'll win it all.
That is, if you can do what it takes.
We'll just have to wait and see then. The cornerstone is gone. Another illusion of the harmony. Huh?
Don't worry about it. We just did a little bit of quantum black hole magic. Oh,
Hello. We meet again, Mr. Pretty Eyes.
Yes. We meet again. Did you find your mother and father?
Of course. Big Sis is there too. The four of us were just playing hide and seek. I'm so happy. On our way here, Papa even brought me to see a blimp.
a phlegm.
I think you mean film.
Yes, that's it. Putting many drawings together and turning them into a moving wall painting.
Gotta get out of here. The rumbling. It's too much. Well, I'm already a little bit on edge because of what I've had before.
They put me, Papa, Mama, and Big Sis together, turning us into one big family. You should give it a try too, mister. You look sad. The amusement park will cheer you up.
Sure.
Hamster ball night, fast and furry nuts. Okay. Is this part of the story? because I don't really wanna. Oh, it is part of the story. Played a role of film. Okay, guess we gotta do it. Who needs to read any tutorials anyways? Learning by doing is much more fun. Wait, am I invincible? I am invincible. Wait, actually, no, I'm not. I was just faster, but it still hurt me. But I still have more attempts, I guess. Thank you, and that'll be all.
How's that? Not a bad score, eh? Boring.
Stream forth the gleam of old.
Leave me alone, my dudes. I'm just trying to get through here. No evil stuff intended. But if you're in my way, I'm gonna slash you while the rumbling makes me uncomfortable. I said in the past, I mean just in this stream, that I actually enjoy the thunder rumbling and the sound of the rain, but right now it's more like making me a little bit unsettled because I'm constantly looking out for sounds from the real world.
Why aren't you talking?
You've piqued my interest. I'll admit that there are still aspects of you that I don't completely understand.
Well, you sound sincere this time, at least.
Well, sincerity is one of my traits that everybody likes. And I have precious few of those. Moving on. See that maze over there? I'll know everything about you before you reach the exit. Our quaint journey through this amusement park still isn't over, and I wouldn't mind stretching this out at all.
We gotta make it out of here quickly. I'm confused about this one. We're not supposed to go here into the top left, and it looks like we're going exactly there. Maybe it just wants us to go around one more ring. Yeah.
Whoa! This place... It's so tall! Even taller than the tallest rocks in the desert! And there are so many flowers here! Vixis, this one's for you!
Rock and no water, only the sandy road.
A dead end? Oh, is this the wrong way? Is this...
Shackles. And also... rumbling.
Oh, what's on your mind?
It's got nothing to do with you.
Do you need a hint? These are manacles on you. That man gave you your first job. You made your first pot of gold. I remember it all too well. You wrapped that iron chain around your fist, for that is the only tool you could find. Then, in that maze, you...
Shut up.
Oh, you don't wish to face your past? Unwilling to admit that your life is worth only 60 tonmas? Well, from what I see, you refuse to confront it, because it only proves your weakness.
How could a weak person take such daring risks?
That's right. You love the thrill of danger. But you refuse to let go of meaningless sentiments. Even in this beautiful dream, the only thing you dare allow yourself is death. In your hands, those who follow you could have become Joker cards. They're far more useful that way. It's not like this is the only place the family ever cut corners. You could have had tons of action if you weren't so all or nothing. All it takes is a meager sacrifice. I bet Opal would have resolved this without a fuss. A pity you're not him. Well, you wouldn't be in this state if you could just get with the program. And why couldn't you? Out of professional integrity?
Those techniques you mentioned are highly efficient, but it's not that I don't know about them. It's more like I couldn't care less. Get it? What fun is it if the fight isn't fair?
Fair? You assume your opponents would fight fair in the first place. The odds are obviously not in your favor, so how are you just breezing by? But did that masked fool's words awaken something in you?
Well, she gave me an answer that could turn everything upside down.
Everything?
I still want to know which other mute person she was referring to.
You mean it could make all the cards on the table just disappear?
That's cheating.
If these leaves could be brought back, would they bloom into new flowers?
Oh, something was there. Where something is, there's water. Amongst the rock, one cannot stop or think.
Your expression right now is hard to put into words. The lucky charm Mama left you is made from gold. Why did you never consider selling it? You obviously could have lived a normal life like Big Sis that way. Looking back, that was the better choice.
Mama only left us with 2 pieces of jewelry. A necklace and a lucky charm. There won't ever be a 3rd piece.
That's what you always say, but you actually regret it, don't you? That you didn't sell them.
You can zip it if there's nothing to talk about.
I was just checking just now whether this thunder rumbling is actually in the game. That was actually outside, but I'm pretty sure it's in the game.
I know. You must remember what Big Sis told you. You're a child blessed by Gaiathra Triclops, and can lead the clan to happiness. So always remember to protect yourself and never resent the pain and poverty you're going through. The words still ring in your ears, don't they?
Something else is also ringing in my ears.
So, you surely won't forget how tragic her last moments of life were. How the piercing laughter behind you felt like it was drilling into your heart. You ran away without looking back, just as she told you to. Tisk, tisk. A lifelong regret indeed.
Enough! Do you not have anything better to talk about?
Oh, shut me down like a champ! Well, I guess when it comes to mind games, this isn't exactly your first rodeo. I think I finally get you. Woo! You are nuts! In the end, I'll ruin this beautiful dream and create the grandest death. Well, you stuck to that start to finish. Think about it. There's a Stellaron in play, the fabulous Robin loses her voice, 2 unsolved murders, cryptic messages from a masked fool, and a chance to go head-to-head with Sunday himself. The only thing to pique your interest is one word. The last word. A word that's right there at your fingertips. Death. But whose exactly?
We'll know when the dice falls.
All right then. Reserve a seat for me in the audience. I'm curious to see just how capable you are. Still, you never answered my question. If you could start over, would you still want to be the child who received Gaiathra's blessing?
It's so quiet this time. Is he finally gone? Or am I the one about to disappear? Finally, made it out of this place.
We're going home? But I don't want to go back yet.
I wanna go home and be rid of the sound. Oh no. Oh. Meaning energy is insufficient now. Even more stuff, oh no. Stay home, Dayo. I would love that.
It's so fun here. I want to stay here forever.
A little something for everyone.
The moon shines on the truth.
No, stop the thunder rumbling. I'm sorry, I said I liked it. I'm sorry, please, not now. Find the treasure ball stone.
Brother Hanu, where are you going?
Now I'm confused that this stuff is actually going to be integrated in the story once more.
There's only one place he can be going.
And hopefully that means the rumbling is gone for some time. Oh well, we just acquired a bazooka. Oh boy. Damn boy. Okay. You use the Hanu rocket to ignite the fireworks that will trigger an explosion that defeats enemies and is even capable of destroying walls. That was said by an origami bird. This music is also making me want to snap my fingers. Sorry, I'll continue now. Ah, no, the rumbling is back. Why are you doing this to me? Aaron, please, not the rumbling.
Mister, is that you? I hear the sound of leather shoes.
You must be mistaken. I'm definitely wearing something that's, I don't know, looks like we have metal on our freaking stilettos over here. No, no, they still love the rumbling even though we have this music. Oh no. Goodbye. Just pretend nothing bad could ever happen since we're in our dream world. It's gonna be fine. Rumbling doesn't mean anything. Just snap your fingers. Wait, was that even needed for the story? Would be funny if it wasn't. That's probably not needed for the story since this seems to take a little bit longer, but oh well then. Well, the rumbling makes the poor kitten be uncomfortable. I'm sure it's gonna be fine if we just do it very quickly. So I'm a big girl and I can solve some puzzles. It's gonna be fine. Some puzzle solving. Why are you doing this to me, game? Please no. Yep, and that was just the extra chest. And hey, maybe that means I'll be able to get some more of them jades, so I can actually roll. That was 30 jades actually. That means we should definitely have at least one more roll.
Ah, it really is you.
It really is you, and you brought the rumbling with you. No, please don't.
I don't know why, mister, but you always give me a special feeling that makes me more curious about you. It's sad that I can't get to know you more. We have to say goodbye. Did you have fun?
You're going back?
Yes, I should go home. The day's getting dark, and it's going to rain. I don't want to worry the others.
It's sure going to rain, I can hear the rumbling.
You're home. Where is it?
That one hit me.
What a strange question.
The bass on that one.
Papa, Mama, and Big Sis are. In this dream. This amusement park. This beautiful dream. They really are peaceful. Everyone loves it. But, mister, why don't you like it?
Because they're not here.
Where are they then?
I don't know.
You there's no point pressing the issue. Admit it.
Sirens even.
You're tired. We all are. Which is why we chose to stay here. Me and him. Your past and future.
How long will you stay?
Forever. We'll be with you forever in this dream. This is the greatest honor that we can offer to those who hurtle towards death. The road less traveled is less traveled for a reason. But you've never gone in any other direction. Your own life is the chip you're most eager to lay down. Always has been. You don't care who the real murderer is, and the Watchmaker's so-called legacy couldn't be more boring. What you want, what you need, is to be the smooth operator, the solid gold deal maker who doesn't waste a drop of sweat, even when he's up to his neck in danger, deep inside family territory. You want to be polished up, cuffed with red-hot chains, and spotlit center stage. You'll be the closing act, the final sacrifice.
I can do it. And it will be flawless.
This is a long story. Yeah, it really is.
Your luck will help you at the right time.
Going on for longer than anticipated.
It's that simple now. That way, the IPC will earn a place at the table. And as for you, you'll just happen to slip the leash, leave the rat race, extract yourself from this endless debacle. You'll have the freedom you've always dreamed of. This isn't the first time. You've been an escape artist from day one. This fiasco started with a death, and its curtains will fall on another death. Oh, so that's why Diamond chose you.
He's just after Penacony. No matter the means, no matter the price. It's not personal.
It's hard, isn't it?
Well, don't get soft on me now. What, did you suddenly grow a conscience?
Hey, I was born from yourself. I'm well aware that climbing out of the hole you've dug is basically impossible. I can't stop you from doing what you want. We can't change where you want to go.
Well, what's done can't be undone. All we can do is play the cards we're dealt and rake in as much time as possible.
Yes. Alas, people won't make all the right choices in their lifetime. Though luck always seems like it's on your side. You will keep winning, having never lost before, but why you? Why must it be you? If all your luck is built on the pain of someone you love, on the loss of dozens more, if these windfalls, these jackpots, aren't a gift from Gaiathra, if all they are is a long string of meaningless deaths, then what did we do to deserve living in a world like that?
Nothing. You are just a child.
Well, maybe Maybe when I get to where I'm going and look back, I'll know what the trip was all about.
Fine. Time to make a move, my friend. I'll be waiting up ahead. Say goodbye to the kid before you shuffle off. It's best to die without regrets.
And now, only we are left. Can you take a photo for me? I want a memento.
Sure. Come on.
How nice. Now I can see what I look like too.
Look at the lens when you're taking a photo the next time. Your expression will look more natural.
Sure, I will. Then, mister, are you going back too?
I can't leave yet. I still have a show to do.
Oh, you're about to go on stage, aren't you? Let's go then. I'll take you to the stage.
You'll take me to the stage?
Sure.
Sure.
So you're an actor. No wonder your clothes are so stylish.
I'm actually a merchant. But I do have a show to do.
Always another one that is
Are you the same as
deciding
those
you.
men in black in the sky? But you're not wearing black.
But who's that on the other
Only
side
ordinary
of you?
employees have to wear that.
Hmm.
My position is much higher than theirs.
Awesome. I hope I can become as good looking as you when I grow up.
Surely. We just have to escape this place so the rumbling stops, please.
Of course you can.
Over plains endless.
You'll be better and stronger than me.
Into cracked earths, stumbling. Are we there yet? I'm done with this. Release me from the flinching, please.
Behind this curtain is the grand stage. It's almost time to go on stage. Are you ready? Good luck with your show.
Good luck with your show.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You still seem pretty nervous.
Well, you're going on stage. A little bit of stage fright is to be expected.
Let's put our palms together. If you receive Gaiathra's blessing, you'll feel more relaxed. Putting our palms together is a simple ritual. By putting our palms together and reciting the prayer to Mama Funga, she will bless us. If you're not familiar, I can guide you.
It's all right. I know how to do it. Of course I know.
This is where we go our own way, Kakavasha. The catechins are coming.
Why?
The catechins have already taken all our money, food, and they killed our parents! What more do they want?
Catechins are bloodthirsty, cruel, and insatiably greedy. They want everything only to end up with nothing. This is a trick, an act of revenge, remember? Today is the day of the Kakava, and also your birthday. They know the Avgin will surely hold a festival today. With the aid of this rain, they will come to destroy our wagons and take everything they want. Little do the catechins know, this time, we will fight back. The men in black that descend from the skies are on our side. The catechins stand no chance against them, and will surely pay for their arrogance. Without this rain, the catechins would never take action, and we would not have the chance to turn the tide. This is a gift from Gaiathra, and you are Kakavasha, whose good fortune will bless your sister with success.
But people will die, and you will be in danger. How is that good fortune? Why are you all doing this?
The Avgin always return their blood debts. Gaiathra calls for me, while Papa and Mama are waiting for me. I must answer the call. But she will bless you with good fortune and help you survive.
They do so well with the ambience. Yeah, this is awesome. You could listen to this as a audiobook as well.
As long as you are alive, the blood of the Avgin will never run dry. So run, Kakavasha. Do not be afraid. And do not look back. Go to the other side of the mountain. The rain will accompany you, and the rain will bless you. As for us, we will reunite in Kakava's next aurora. May the goddess Gaiathra close her eyes 3 times. Keep your blood eternally pulsing. Let your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes forever concealed. Farewell, Kakavasha.
Newsflash from the Inter-Astral Peace broadcast. The IPC Marketing Development Department spokesperson confirms that a small-scale rebellion has broken out in the unclaimed region of Sigonia. The situation is now under control. The insurgents are from a local clan known as Kataka, which has a long history of disdain towards the IPC. This has caused a serious negative impact to the work of the IPC's Marketing Development Department.
The clan launched a massive attack on the Avgin, who were under the protection of the IPC, resulting in 6,728 deaths and 3,452 missing. The casualties are currently under the care of the frontline trauma team. The spokesperson expresses his deepest condolences for this devastating humanitarian disaster. At the same time, delivering an important message on this matter to all interplanetary citizens. Finally, he proclaims, the hammer of preservation will fall on all beings, regardless of life or death, regardless of race, regardless of ideology, to uphold the basic rights we inherently possess.
Kakavasha? Bye.
Time to go on stage.
Okay. actors are in place. It's time for the show to begin. This act is dedicated to you. I hope it'll be an unforgettable memory for you. Kakavasha.
By the way, before you go, I have a personal question. Do you truly want to destroy the world with your own hands?
Let's assume, just assuming now, that every time I roll the dice, there's a possibility of achieving this particular outcome. Then I would be quite happy to make that wager.
We're gonna make it to 11 hours with the stream. Yeah, I'm sure it's gonna be fine. Not as long. This feels like we're finally nearing the climax of the story.
Is this Miss Acheron? Hello, I'm Himiko, the Astral Express's navigator.
Hello, I'm March 7th. I'm sure she needs no introduction, as you definitely know her.
Hey, I still deserve a proper intro. Pleasure to meet you, Miss Acheron. You can call me Clocky. I still deserve a proper intro. And also now that the rumbling is gone, I don't have to be a scaredy fox anymore. It's gonna be fine. It's all gonna be fine now. Give me my intro.
Hello? None of you seem surprised by my arrival.
Since Welt has decided to travel with you, it means that he trusts you. And we trust his judgment.
I envy your close friendships.
Miss Acheron here doesn't present a danger, and she's of no threat to the Astral Express. Aventurine's prior accusation was based on nothing more than his own subjectivity. Which is why, before we continue working together, he has a duty to explain himself.
You want to create a situation where all three parties are present?
There must be some deeper meaning behind Aventurine's actions. I suspect he's been aware of Penacony's secret from the beginning and has been continuously strategizing to unveil it. In that sense, the Astral Express's role in his plans would be imperative. In the worst-case scenario, he may use us to do something unexpected. Assuming things do escalate to that stage, having an extra ally is a good insurance policy. Penacony has numerous factions, and the state of affairs is significantly more intricate than that of Belobog and the Xianzhou.
But we must mete out justice for the dead. Maybe we should now get out of here while we still can. I am the bone of my bed, Stellaron is my body, and Trailblazer is my blood. They love their references, don't they? Unlimited bad works. That's what we're going with.
You're talking weird again. But it's a good vibe. No matter what, we can't ignore the safety of Penacony.
To solve the mystery of the Watchmaker, it is crucial to get the IPC's intel. The path ahead is fraught with danger. But what's trailblazing without a little danger?
Yeah.
Sounds like we've reached a consensus. Now, Miss Acheron?
I will accompany you, of course.
Yay.
Let's move out then! But where do we start looking for him?
No need to rush. If he truly has laid a trap, he will definitely use every means to lure us in.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh. That's our boy.
The most wondrous, most magnificent show in Penacony's history is about to begin. The IPC cordially invites everyone to Clock Studios Theme Park.
Look. Should both the performers and spectators fail to arrive, won't all of Aventurine's plans be for nothing?
Let's get going, everyone. The hour of trailblazing is upon us.
The hour is upon us.
I have a bad feeling that something big's gonna go down. Are you ready?
Yeah, sure, we're ready.
Let's waste no time and head to the theme park then.
I don't think I'm ready.
Mr. Yang. Why did you not tell your companions about my true identity?
It's just like you said, an inability rather than an unwillingness. Plus, it's a long story, not something that can be summed up in a few words. But I chose to believe you, and my trust in you stems more from my own personal judgment. I also believe that if it were their choice to make, they would make the same one.
Thank you. I'm grateful.
She can say thank you. I like us.
To reciprocate. In the upcoming confrontation, if the odds aren't in the Astral Express's favor, I will stand with you.
So you're trying to tell me that Val's gravitational disintegration won't be enough?
If my meager strength is required.
Meager strength. Let's go. Oh boy. Okay, so guess we're gonna fight something, and this time at the very least it has a frost weakness, unlike Sam. Friend has told me that there was going to be a fight, and that I might have to rearrange my team a little bit. But I at least wanna try it first, like it is. And just see how it goes. Let's just see how it goes. Stingley is strong, right?
We're
There's a light
back
going to
here
be one.
again. Aventurine actually chose a really conspicuous location. That guy's really taking it to a whole new level.
The
Does he
rumblings
really
back,
think
oh
he's
no.
a superstar or something?
Not a soul in sight. The hounds drove out the visitors, and now their whereabouts are unknown too. Everyone, pay attention. The other party has obviously come prepared.
Oh boy.
Ladies, gentlemen, dream seekers, tycoons, esteemed guests of the Watchmaker and the family. Also not forgetting the nameless of the renowned Astral Express. Welcome to the Interastral Peace Corporation live show! Astral Express, you're late. And this, unsung guest.
We've kept your appointment, Mr. Aventurine. It is customary to show yourself as well.
I will, naturally. But before that, I've got to introduce our guest of honor. Everyone, give it up for Miss Acheron!
Whoopsie. We're not here for any page entry. Does this have anything to do with the wanted murderer? Mommy, look, I'm on TV. What a beautiful picture. That's the trailblazer.
Let me remind you that in all likelihood, this stage and her identity have nothing to do with the wanted murderer.
Oh no, they do. Of course they do. Otherwise, why would I work so hard to gain your trust and then invite you all here? Because she's the only one who saw all 3 homicides. She is the key to proving that the family's death does not exist in Dream's promise is nothing but a sham.
3 homicides?
That's right, madam. The 3rd one is about to happen right now, right here, in Clock Studios theme park. A truly grand death. You, and you. All of you are going to die. And it's all because of you, Miss Stellaron. You will become the personification of death.
What? What are you on about? You sure you're gonna survive this? I ain't that powerful.
Never underestimate yourself. Like I said, you have the power to turn the tide on the entire game. Let me be a little clearer. I will detonate the Stellaron in you and cause a teeny, tiny accident on Penacony. Bam! The entire theme park will be reduced to a shattered dream. Then before the family can even react, I'll become the IPC fleet's navigator.
Your bluff isn't fooling anyone. If you could really do that, you would have done so earlier.
You wanna bet? Sure. I'll bet with you. I'm betting that it'll be a sweeping victory for me. By detonating an unprecedented explosion to prove that the vow of harmony is a complete and utter joke.
You won't do it.
Of course I can. It's just another gamble. I came from the wastelands of Sigonia. For just 60 red copper coins, people paid to brand me. Put me in chains. Place me in the gallows and bury me in the golden sands. But the sun could not kill me, and the quicksand sent me back to the embrace of the Guild and the IPC. Bear in mind, my victory wasn't just a stroke of luck. I've never been defeated. Have you ever heard the saying, sleep is the rehearsal of death? Why do the living sleep? Oh, because we are not ready for the final rest. Every night is practice for the end. You and I are escaping into our dreams for fear of death at this very moment. And death will surface in our dreams. Friends, the game has commenced, and you cannot choose to decline. Nor do you have any reason or grounds to! The dice are cast. Ladies and gentlemen, ready to unveil your cards? The architect's flawed stone. Of no value at all. I'm putting down the bet. I'm taking the gamble. I'm claiming the win. I'll invade spin the wheel, a daring gamble. Walking the brink of death for rebirth. Oh, for the Ember Lord!
Alright then.
Alright.
Let's hope I won't get smashed.
Let the games begin!
Prepare for something.
Pay for that.
That's not a lot of damage.
This battle is
And he even has 2 lives.
Lend me your
Oh
strength.
boy.
Stand down. Blade of Moonlight. All will be revealed.
And I didn't even go into this with full energy and stuff. Whoopsie. Oh. Ah, this was this thing where you're supposed to attack lots of stuff.
Nowhere to run.
Oh, wait. Now that's some cool music now. Do this.
You'll pay for this.
You've got a keen eye. Down from above.
Oh, he drains energy. I just remembered that I was warned of that. Uh-oh. Not good. Oops.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them. Let me tend your wounds. Better late than never. There's always a weakness. Lend me your strength.
Oh. Oh no, whoops.
I won't
Ouchie. Wait. I had already told Bailu to use the ultimate, but because of his ability, it drained before I got to anything else. Wow.
Your assistance is timely.
Blade of Moonlight. All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Can we still use any some consumables? No? Okay then.
Even on a losing streak, as long as people still have hope, they'll keep throwing money on the table. The chance, how small. The potential is what you hang on to. That's what justifies the gamble.
Ready for death.
Oh, at the very least of her, we can attack some extra dice. That's good. That's not a lot. She can only single target. Uh-oh.
Welcome, customers.
Only single target as well. Uh-oh. Apparently that was bad. Uh-oh. I see. So that's the thing where multi-target is very important, and not just on one of your characters, but on multiple characters. Ouchie. Well, that was an ouchie.
All will
Yeah, but I'm sure by learning you can do it, right?
Prepare for some.
Nope. And that's a big nope. Gamble has been lost. Alright then. Ouchie. Big ouchie time. Alright. Alright. I see. That's how it goes. Time to adjust. Wasn't safe, maybe?
Got places to be?
We gotta change around some stuff over here. Now let me think about this. We're definitely gonna need some more stuff that helps us survive, but also some more AoE blah-blah-dee. I'll keep Jingli around because she's my strongest. So... Just got all of my heal stuff over here. Now let's think about this. My friend just told me that it would be a good idea to actually level March for this as some extra preservation stuff. Let's see. I think I have on level 40 or something. And also, I'm a little bit on the fence. Does she even have, like, the only multi-target thing she has is her ultimate. Is that even gonna be usable in there? Anyways. Let's just level up a little bit, shall we?
More awesome than yesterday me.
Very true. Maybe just a little bit more. Use a little bit of that one. Do I still have any way, maybe preservation thingies laying around on someone, maybe? Pattern. Was that? Yeah. I think I just, for some reason, I put some of my old items on Hatter. I'm just gonna take all of that stuff and give it over to March. And she will hopefully help us persevere. Where's the rest of that stuff? You can tell that in all of these months where I haven't been streaming this game, I also did not go ahead and get some better equipment, some better relics for my characters, so now that's a little bit. Since this is a turn-based game, and not a game where you can just bash your head against a wall, like in a Dark Souls or Elden Ring game, I can't just go ahead and get good, unfortunately. Which I am lamenting a great deal, to be honest. I would love to just continue and just get good and do it better that way. Death, that'll be good. About this one. Some more death, here we go. Thank you. Yep. And also the level 60-60. Not enough of that. Oh, it's not a lot of HP, to be quite honest. Well, I'm just gonna see how that works, and then maybe another character that has a little bit of AoE. I mean, she has AoE, she just doesn't have items. She'll probably just die, but you know what? We're just gonna have a very interesting team to try and do this, because she at the very least has AoE. I was told maybe I can just out-sustain it for a little while longer. Let's try a very unconventional and funny team, shall we? Jingli will be the damage anyways, we just need more people to survive and to have high rolls during those special phases. Alright then. That's gonna be fun. Wait, at the very least. I'm not yet so sure about the relics, but let me just maybe update something with HP so she doesn't just fall over. Put this to 12. There we go. Little bit more HP. Death. Crit rate, crit damage. Alright, alright. Let's just see how this one works out, shall we?
I have a bad feeling that something big's gonna go down.
I also have a bad feeling. Well,
Let's waste
let's do our best, shall we? Trying to do our best. It's gonna take a little while longer, but hopefully it will work out.
Astral Express.
We've kept your appointment.
Everyone.
Skip, because we've seen this already. Time for fun. And dice are cast.
All right. Let's see who has the last laugh.
Whoopsie. Wait, why am I having my old team again? Why am I on my old team again? Oh, probably because it was paused and saved instead of completely reset.
Let's get going, everyone.
I have a...
No, I think it should be new and we should be going in there with... Yeah, with this team. Alright.
We're back here again.
Here we go. Running in. And then time to see if our very, very, very meager team will actually be able to do this. It's gonna be interesting. I wish this was just like Genshin, we could just bash our head against the wall until we got good. I get good. Time to go.
All right. Let's see who has the last.
Ouchie. This is already starting very well.
Another soon-to-be departed.
Thanks a lot.
These two are already basically dead. Oh boy.
Free will, or was it fate? Blade of moonlight. Nowhere to run.
Dire Ghost. We won this time, let's go.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape. Another journey begins.
Try that again.
Yeah,
Stay with you a little longer.
we're gonna have to get more HP on those characters, unfortunately.
Thanks a lot.
Unworthy. Blade of moonlight.
Prepare for some.
Damn boy.
Thanks a lot. What's in your prescription?
Don't worry, it's just a scrape. All will be revealed in lunar flame. Free will, or was it fate?
My turn.
Alright, I've got my ultimate for this moment.
The mood.
Oh, we can still do more. Oh, we still have to do more. Phew. Alright, we survived this one. Let's go.
Try harder.
Down from above.
Let's use the lowest HP.
Stand down.
You've got
Save it for your own skin.
Oh, I don't have points. I don't have freaking points. Oh god. She has multiple attack points. This is so mean. Just because I didn't have like a action point. That way she couldn't attack more dice than one. Well, we're gonna have to retreat and level up some more stuff for Miss Acheron.
Where there are people, there is noise.
Let's level up some more stuff where I'm like, this is probably gonna be good. The boots are not very good. It's this crit damage, crit rate, affected rate. We can level this one up. And oh wait, this won't give me more HP, but hey, at the very least that will give me some more other stuff. Double crit rate on attack. Alright, alright. Yeah, these boots aren't so good because I want to have them with speed, right? And it's this stuff. HP attack and speed and lightning damage boost is important for attack and lots of cool stuff over there. Let's try and these, like the stat bonus is very much not what she wants, but at the very least the stats. You're not a min-max in this game. At least having the main and substats well is also pretty good. I think lots of her HP is also locked behind the light cone, probably. Let's check that one out. You know what? I got a little bit of stuff. Yeah, we have a wonderful number over here in Jade, 666. I'm sure with this holy number we'll get her light cone and then I won't have to level up another light cone just so we can deal with this boss. Come on, it's time. Not yet. And now it is time. Not yet. And now, on the other hand, it is finally time. Still isn't. But we got another superimposition for the light cone she's currently running around with. But now it will finally be time, right? No! Still not, but still more superimpositions. They really want me to actually use that one, right? One more, come on. Can't be. How many rolls did we even have? Still not. Can't be serious, man. We have to be so close to freaking soft pity and everything for this thing right now. Let me think about this. Is there anything else we can just pick up and put into our freaking... this is a normal roll. Wait, maybe. I think I haven't done the anniversary event stuff today. Is there something to pick up? God damn it. I don't want to have to do this right now, but I feel like we were so close to freaking soft pity on the weapon banner, and I really want a light cone. I'm very sorry that this is now going to be on the stream as well, but I mean, this is just a... That is just wait, what? Oh, we haven't gotten our stuff back yet. Niani, was I playing really late? Oh, I don't remember that. What? Oh no, I wasn't playing late, I was playing early, I was playing this today. Reset will be in 1 hour. Oh no. This is all very... whoopsie. And I really feel like we're so freaking close. And let me see. How much will that cost? Superimpose a little bit more. We've got 2 more volunteers. Sad thing is that even if we superimpose that one, it won't give us more HP. But at the very least, won't cost that much to just level this up just a little bit and give us a little bit more HP, right? This should be tasty. And then she will even count as half a character in this fight, imagine that. Alright, let's give it one more. Ascension. Neat. Whoa, what is that? 2 out of 9, 7. There we go. Now we're on a little bit more HP and stuff than before. Should be cool. And how about March? Relics. All the old relic stuff, that's not gonna be good. Light cone, 60 out of 70. She's a tough copy, I'm sure she can do it.
I have a bad...
Try this again. I have a bad feeling about this as well. And it's gonna be fine. This time we won't be missing some of our freaking action points with the rumbling. Also, no, I can't eat stuff at the moment, like consumables, I think. Yeah, doesn't seem to be the case.
Astral Express.
There we go. Since it's been some time, let's watch this cutscene once again.
Ladies and gentlemen, ready to unveil your cards. The Architect's flawed stone. Of no value at all. I'm putting down the bet. I'm taking the gamble. I'm claiming the win. I'll invade the wheel, a daring gamble. Walking the brink of death for rebirth. Oh. For the Emperor Lord! Alright.
Alright then, let's see if they survive a little bit longer. Ouch.
Another soon-to-be departed. Don't worry, it's just a scrape. Blade of Moonlight.
The only one who can actually deal damage to him. Oh god. Oh, you can't be serious. He rolls like one character. How can really not do this? Ouchie. That's rough, but at least she's tough.
Another journey begins.
Ouch. Well, damn. Guess that's my luck. And it's over already. Of course, he had to pick out freaking Bailu, who doesn't have a AoE thing. And then he straight up kills my Acheron once again. Ah, man, why can't you just let me play this like a Dark Souls game?
Astral Express.
Astral Express. You need to level up your shit more.
Alright. Let's see who has the last.
Ouch. She just killed her right off the bat, huh?
Soon to be departed.
Soon to be departed, oh yeah.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
Just a scratch.
Blade of Moonlight.
She doesn't have an ultimate. Let's go. Oh boy. Goodbye. Hey, she survived. How about that?
Free will, or was it fate?
Prepare for something.
Ready for death?
This is pretty rough.
My turn! You! Need a doctor? Vitamin!
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
All or nothing.
Tough luck the tryhards. Watch this awesome move!
Stand down.
You don't look so good.
Oh, we got some ice over here. Let's go.
Thanks a lot.
Tedious. Blade of moonlight. Again, all will be revealed in lunar flame. Stay with you a little.
Oh, that was so rough.
Save it for your own skin.
What's in your prescription? Thanks a lot.
Nowhere to run.
Going all. Take everything I've got.
Oh my god, why does it have to be Bailu again? Could have been Acheron or Jingliu or even March. This is 75% chance and all of them would have been fine. And now he's gotta pick my frickin' healer again. Eva.
Try harder.
Prepare for something.
Familiar. Another journey begins.
All or nothing.
You can't make this shit up. 2 times in a row, 75% chance, but I don't win it. Ah, is this foreshadowing for my light cone? Please no, man. Please. Oh my god.
Stand down.
Tough luck running into me. Here. Try that again.
Please don't kill my Jingliu. She's the only one who deals damage over here.
Free will, or was it fate? Save it for your own skin.
What's in your prescription? Thanks a lot.
Prepare for something.
Try that again.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Tough luck running into me.
At least we're getting a little bit closer this time. I mean, last time we automated into the second phase, but now...
My turn to try hard. Watch this awesome move.
Let's do it. There you go, get slapped.
Even on a losing streak, as long as people still have hope, they'll keep throwing money on the table. The chance, how small, the potential is what you hang on to. That's what justifies the gamble.
Tedious.
Gotta try hard sometimes.
We're just gonna use March's ultimate for that one. Enjoy, my dude. There you go, no problem. Oh wait, what? Why didn't that work out? Anyways, I'm gonna use Acheron's ultimate now.
I weep for the departed.
I'm gonna absolutely destroy these freaking cubes with the power of the black hole. Swing, swing. Wait, what?
It too shall fall.
There we go. Get slashed, my boy. Now it's Pailu's turn. Right, now I can't do that. Do this. Right, everything seems to be alright now. It's already a crown, so we don't have to do anymore, right?
Tough luck running into me.
Tough luck running into me. Oh. Oh. What? Well, that's shit. Jingli is dead and she was the only one who dealt damage. Ugh. That felt a little bit, I don't know how.
What's wrong? Afraid of what I might do?
So if I use the ultimate of someone else, it works for the turn of that character. Okay. But it didn't work for the others. Looks like I'm gonna have to redo this once more, and this time I'll at least know how this works out. Ouchie.
Astral Express.
Yeah, we know.
All right. Let's see who has the
Please don't insta-kill my dears right off the bat. 117 HP, and there we go.
Another soon-to-be departed.
He hits harder than a black hole? No, he's just a little bitch boy. The only reason this is difficult is because I haven't leveled all my characters for an entire fucking year or something.
Free will or stand down. Blade of moonlight.
Try that again.
everything I've got.
Ouchie times.
Prepare for something.
My turn. Phew! Need a doctor?
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
What's in your prescription?
It's all a big gamble.
Tough luck to try hard. Watch this awesome move.
Another journey begins.
You don't look so good. Here.
Tedious. Blade of moonlight.
Let's use the ultimate when he's back on his non-broken state, so I can use that to do exactly that.
All will be revealed in lunar
Once
flame.
again.
Try that again.
Save it for your own skin.
Oh. March gets hit now, we're gonna have a problem. At the very least we have one rework with Bailu. It's her again. Not Bailu, let's go. What? I only got 2 points with 2 hits? Oh, thank God.
Free will,
Phew.
or was it?
Thanks a lot.
Prepare for something.
My turn. Phew!
Another journey begins.
Try that again.
Getting a little bit low.
Stand
Oh, and she's not in her super state. This is unfortunate. But it was enough actually. 3 versus 2. Let's go. Let me think about this. Will I have enough energy after this to use my ultimate? I think so. And I'm gonna use this.
Save it for
Yeah.
your own skin. Save it for your own skin.
Super Game Sniper, good day to you. Did I get my Acheron? I sure did, but I haven't built her right yet, and I'm underleveled with lots of my characters because I had to switch around my team. So Acheron on my team is not properly built, and Marge is also underleveled and not properly built, so we're in a little bit of a bind here. Because I didn't play a lot. My boy got frosted. Let's deal some damage.
In lunar flame.
Good luck, thank you. And Stoneheart's Aventurine of Stratagems. I remember Stratagems. I played Helldiver's too.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
Prepare for some hard mode.
My turn.
Nowhere to run.
Even on a losing streak, as long as people still have hope, they'll keep throwing money on the table. The chance.
What?
Potential is what you hang on
Alright, Jing Liu. Alright, she got it. Now it's March's time. Shit. I think I am gonna... Damn it. Can I use the ultimate after I've thrown something out? I sure hope so. Yeah.
Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
Ilo will simply have to survive.
Free will,
And Acheron can use her ultimate.
for the departed.
Tasty times. Tasty times. Tasty times. Let's go. She's still there. Yeah. Bailu is a top cookie. Oh. Acheron died. Oopsie. I hate this guy.
All will be revealed in lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
It's not going so perfectly at the moment anymore. Why did you just kill my Acheron? No.
Prepare for some hard mode.
Oh, and Jimmy as well. This feels so annoying if you haven't like kept up with playing this game and your stuff isn't properly built. Ugh.
Where there are people.
What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Can you get some stuff out of achievements? Get one more roll and then maybe get a proper light cone? That would be really cool. I'm thinking we're gonna get at least one more roll and then I'm sure of that we will get Acheron's proper light cone. Oh, we only have 81. Not good. Good. Any other stuff? No. We don't have premium currency because we're free to play. Oh my god. Oh, we must be so close to freaking soft pity for a light cone. Like, I don't even... That's so... I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna level her up even more. On this one, even though I don't actually want to use it and I'm hoping for a proper light cone just so I can progress the story. I don't want to let down my viewers at the very least. Give her even more HP. I need 4 of those. More light count, blah, blah, and some more HP. More damage for her as well. Like, I hate it so much that we have these special requirements for bosses and I can just freaking outplay it. There's no outplaying this. You gotta have the team comp or don't. Enhance this one as well. And let's bring it up to 12 as well. Maybe at least then we'll feel our damage. I don't like this one at all. It's not really good. It hurts to level stuff like that. And these are also bad. I mean, let me just go ahead and see if hopefully I can do something cool and make one. I'm gonna try my best. Let's hope. I'm gonna get main stat speed, and I'm hoping I only have 4 of these make your own item thingies. So let's all hope that we get good substats for this one. Alright. Let's see. Attack def, effect hit rate. That's not so good. Well, let's hope that we roll a little bit into extra crit, maybe, of other stuff. And otherwise, we'll just have a little bit more speed. Last one was HPA. This is almost completely useless. 3 times in the effect hit rate. Oh my god. I mean, at least if she's nihility, maybe that will make sense or something. Oh boy. I really don't want to level this one. It's so bad. This one over here. If you have Jingliu, Pela, Tingyun, and Hila. I do have even something better than Pela, which is Bronya, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I think Pela and Bronya together are better than Jingyun and Bronya together, but I've tried using my Jingliu hypercarry team and my stuff just died. Because we didn't have AoE. And my Pela isn't built. So I'd have to build another new character. Let's see, can I make March just a little bit more resilient? How much do you want for this one? I'm gonna have to farm new light cone leveling stuff after this one. Or Jingliu's thing, even if I even get it. Come on. Do this. I also have a bad feeling about this. Because I haven't played this game for months. La la la.
We're back here again. That guy's really...
That guy is really annoying, that's true. Because we have to bring characters that can do AoE or we just get shit on.
Astral Express.
And to go. One more time.
All right. Let's see who has the last laugh.
Let the game begin!
Thanks a lot. Here.
Stand down.
Let's see how it goes this time. We rolled a 2 was a 3.
Free will.
At the very least, she's alive because she has lots of defense.
Down from above.
Another journey begins.
Tough luck running into me.
Tough luck in general.
Thanks a lot. Try that again.
All or nothing.
Gotta try hard to watch this awesome move.
What? I rolled 1, 2 times. Oh my god, I hate gambling so freaking much. What is this goddamn boss? You can't tell me. I hit both of these dice and both hit a 1. Now give me at least a freaking 4. It was triple 1 in a row. How? Oh my god, man. What an absolute piece of crap.
That's half the work.
Seriously, man.
Save it for your own skin. Don't worry, it's just a scrape. Blade of moonlight.
Maybe I'll keep her ultimate around for a little bit so she can just on this next. Oh wait, it's not even close to the next phase.
All
Whoopsie.
will be revealed in lunar flame.
Down from above.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
Everything I've
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
There you go. That shit on.
Tough luck running into me. Need a doctor?
Save it for your own skin.
Prepare for something.
Nowhere to run.
My turn. Phew.
Going all or nothing.
Let me tend your wound.
Oh yeah, let's go. Let's gamble with my healer. I'm sure she'll roll a 5 though. No problem. Hey, actually worked out. Let's go. For once. After rolling a 1 3 times in a row.
Tough luck running into me.
Down
Try
from
that
above.
again.
Stand down. Blade of moonlight. Another journey begins. Try harder.
Prepare for something.
You can't run.
Ready for death?
This is difficult because they have a little March and Acheron have a little bit less HP, but Jingli is more important. Yeah,
Silence, missing all the violence.
she's also pretty low.
Save it for your
That
own
was
skin.
perfect. Let's go.
Everything I've got.
And that was not perfect. I have to roll a 6. That was not a 6. Ouchie.
Here. Try that again.
Down from above.
Oh boy.
Blade of moonlight.
What did your
Free will, or was it fate?
You gotta heat up. Going all in.
Can't run!
All or nothing.
My poor little Bailu once again. Come on, roll a 5, let's go. No.
Even on a losing streak, as long as people still have hope, they'll keep throwing money on the table. The chance, how small. The potential is what you hang on to. That's what justifies the gamble.
Alright. Bailu, I think it's better if she just heals herself and sustains through it because she won't be able to do an AoE anyways. Damn it. Alright, I'm gonna use Acheron's ultimate to help Jingle Liu because Acheron has a AoE skill that she can use anyways.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Wait, what? Did that now count for Acheron? I'm so confused by this freaking boss. Oh my god.
All will be revealed in lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
Okay. Yeah, but at least she'll survive now.
My turn! Gotta try hard. Watch this
March
awesome
stone.
move.
Wow. I did roll the dice 4 times and I only got 8. Wow. Alright. She's already on the maximum. Please don't die, Bailu. Oh god. Oh god, please let Bailu. Oh god, please let her live. Dear god.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Seems like multi-heads make for better odds. Yep, that's why I've even brought this freaking team.
Another journey begins.
Oh god.
Tough luck running into me.
Please survive, Bailu. We need you. Oh. Again. Oh my god. God, I hate this boss so much. What a piece of crap. Seriously, man. We have to do all of the AoE stuff again. Now my Bailu is already going to die. No, I can heal.
Thanks a lot.
And this was still hard. Alright. You hopefully will be able to do this alone. Yes.
Free will, or was it fate?
Skill.
Still waters of oblivion.
That was enough. Use the ultimate.
This awesome move.
Oh, Bailu gonna die. Come on. No, man.
Try that again.
Ah, she's still alive. Oh god. Oh god.
Another journey begins.
Tough luck running into me.
Should I break him? I think breaking him is probably a better idea. Yeah.
You don't look so good.
We all don't look so good. Bailu needs to survive.
Stand down. Blade of moonlight.
Getting closer though.
Free will, or was it fate?
Yeah, god, man.
Destined for oblivion.
My turn. Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
Philo, time to heal yourself. Oh, he killed my healer. Oh, man. It's easy to clear with Argentian links.
An endless lifespan is
I'm gonna
just a
forgive
better
you
way for
because you
insanity.
have no idea of knowing that I have not played this game in a very long while and I have barely any characters that are built and ready for this kind of challenge. It's very draining because my Acheron is not built properly and my March is not built properly, and so it's a little bit tough. And I don't have any other characters that are built. The other characters that are built are actually for my Hypercarry Jingliu team, and they didn't do very well because I need AoE, and otherwise they just get absolutely stumped by him. Oh boy. I mean, why am I even continuing? I can't do this without my healer. They're just gonna die. I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of a showcase. Jingliu is my level 80 and not even that greatly built. And then Bailu and Bronya and Tingyun are also level 80 because they are from my Jingliu Hypercarry team. Acheron I just got and leveled up, but some of her stuff is not leveled up, and Lightcone is not leveled up because I was trying to get her real one. I mean, not her real one, but the one she has on her banner, like her signature Lightcone. March is level 16. Because she has AoE, which can do AoE stuff, and a little bit more preservation stuff for my team. And she's here because she has so much AoE stuff, even though she's not built for good damage yet. And also she needs 2 Nihility units to actually deal proper damage. So these other characters: useless, single target, useless, single target, useless, single target, not built, and also useless. This guy will probably have trouble with getting the energy for his ultimate, and in that way it's a little bit difficult. Not leveled, and you can see everything after he is just level 40 or even lower. It's a little bit tough not having played for a while and having to do this stupid boss, which is just let me Dark Souls this stuff, man. I've proven with Elden Ring and Monster Hunter World, Fatalis, and this kind of stuff that I can just outplay stuff given time, but this is just not something where you can just turn around and say, oh, I've become a little bit smarter and better at this fight. No, it's just rough, hard numbers, which I hate. So, let me think about this. Is there anything else?
Let me see.
Do I have enough stuff to maybe level her up one more time? I mean, but this time my Bailu died. Should have enough to at least ascend her one more time. March 7th is a sustain though with Bailu, so she seems like you got 2 sustains when you only need 1. You really think I need only 1 sustain if my shit gets kicked in this hard and my healer just died? And you're telling me no, it's fine with 1 sustain? My 1 sustain just got killed while I had 2 sustains, my dude. Please. Swap out March for Bronya? No, 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 no. If I swap out March for Bronya, Bronya will die every freaking single time we have an AoE check. I need an AoE check for her. Otherwise she dies. Bronya just gets absolutely annihilated. This is why this is why my Jingliu hypercarry team died in the second phase, because every single one of my characters either needs to face tank it, like Bailu, or they need AoE. Otherwise, they'll just get absolutely stumped. Getting feelings from clearing 2 stages of pure fiction will help you. I mean, yeah, but I'm trying to do this in this stream. And I mean, otherwise, I'll just take a few days and level up some more stuff, and then it will be fine, right? I'm just seeing as I can maybe get this to an end, so all of the story is condensed into one stream. Right. Let's just kill this guy, level up March a little bit more, because we need AoE and we need sustain.
Soon to be departed. From still waters of oblivion.
Is this guy resistant to ice? That would be funny.
Try that again.
Didn't swap out my team. Even though going back to Jingliu hypercarry team would probably definitely be much better.
Destined for oblivion.
Oh wow, she doesn't even apply any debuffs herself. That's why she needs other nihility units, also because of the bonus damage, but...
Blade of moonlight.
Yeah, this guy seems to be resistant to freaking ice, which is of course brilliant, but... Let me just quickly go back to my Jingliu hypercarry team instead. And then she'll deal damage even if this guy is a little bit resistant, but it's the best I can do because she's literally my best DPS at the moment. Take your time slowly. That doesn't change anything.
Tedious.
Let me tend your wounds. Lend me your strength.
Stand down. Blade of moonlight.
You paid for that.
Frickin' Foxians having the taunt bonus again.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
You'll pay for this. Need a doctor? Vitamin! Better late than never.
Try harder.
This battle is unavoidable.
Alright, top. That means we can at least level up March just a little bit more once again.
Today me is even more awesome than yesterday me.
This stuff was actually meant to be for Pela and Guinevere, so I can have nihility units together with Acheron, but I can build them later once we are done with the story. Right, maybe let me check if I have enough rolls to maybe get enough what's that called? A little bit of dust. Let's get a few of these things in, and then a little bit of dust. And I'm sure then we can have another roll for our main thing. And I'm sure then I'll get Acheron's super mega amazing 5-star light cone. Yeah, that was more embers. Let's go. Oh wait, that was the wrong one. That was the wrong embers. Whoopsie. Alright. Oh, that's the embers, I see. Well, that's a shame. Anyways. I guess it's time to return.
If there's nothing pressing, let's take a walk.
Like, the bad thing is that my team, my current Jingliu hypercarry team can, like, absolutely smash Aventurine in the first phase, but then in the second phase we need all of the AoE thingies, abilities, or my team will just die. That's just an arbitrary blobbity-blob that they've cooked up.
Let's waste
Wait,
no time and
wait a minute. Whoopsie, I needed to change my team first. Once again. And we're just going to level up. This hasn't, like, very good things, but anyways, I'm just gonna level that up anyways, and then later I'm going to use it as fodder or whatever. Little bit of crit rate and speed and HP. Can't go wrong with that. At the very least now she has, like, not 100% maxed out, but fully fledged stuff. And I even leveled that light cone once again. It just needs to be a little bit tougher. Should be possible. 6 those. And 1 of those. Unfortunately, she doesn't know what take your time means. She's a fighter. Guess she wants to beat him in the stream. Yep. Yep. I mean, this is what we want to do over here, right? Wait, am I actually going to use up all my light cone materials for this one that I don't even really want that much? Guess I am doing that. There we go. Yeah, no, that takes too much time to farm up. What about this? Yeah. And is this stuff? Oh, she has lots of death, blah blah blah, and this is even purple. This is just blue. Just old world stuff that I scrounged together for her from another character in the old times. What do we have over here? Maybe a little bit of... I mean, defense is definitely important for her, but maybe we're just gonna go with something that gives a little bit of max HP instead, so she doesn't just frickin' fall over. Death, break effect. I'm just gonna take this. We're just gonna invest this for a temporary fun blah blah, just so she is even tougher. Little bit more death. Alright. Then not bad. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, more achievements. Let's go. Not enough for one roll, probably. And now... Wait, did I even... Did I get an Eidolon for... Oh. No. Alright. So we leveled up this thing. Everything, basically. But she still needs Nihility people to actually work out great. And she's leveled up even more as well. And hopefully this will all now be enough overall. But last time they killed my healer, so that's cool as well. Wait a minute. Let me try if I can just go ahead and maybe actually give them some cool stuff. Always attack for the next battle. Let's see, what's this? Be by 17 damage reduced. I'm not so sure. Since this is a sustained fight, this should actually be maybe got it. This is all allies crit rates. Second crit rates. Let's just use that one. That won't hurt. Oh wait. Damn it. Did I give that to... Oh no. No, I gave that to different team members that actually wanted. Oh no. Did they get it? Oh, they get it. Anyways, thank you game. Alright. Figure something out. Chance to resist burn. Well, that doesn't help. Death of all allies by 15% and effect rise by 10%. That seems good. More death for everyone means less damage. And it's probably the only good death thing we have. Death by 25%. I don't think we need effect resistance. So this is actually better. 25% death. Right. Alright. Now, if it doesn't work this time, I might have to stop stream because it's getting a little bit late, as it tends to happen for me. And this isn't even like a Dark Souls kind of fight. It's just annoying me so much, and I hate this guy. I don't want to lose. Come on. You're only still here because I haven't leveled up my stuff in months. Don't be such a smug, evil boy. Freaking creep.
Astral Express. All right. Let's see.
All right.
Let the game begin.
Feels like everybody takes way less damage with this power up, which is very nice.
Free will, or was it fate?
Need a doctor?
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
Blade of moonlight. Try that again.
Everything I
Tap block running into me.
Short of rolling a 6, this won't work, so we're just gonna give ourselves a shield instead.
Another journey begins. Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
Ouchie times.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Told you I could fight.
Bailu's next, so let's keep that action point.
Thanks a lot.
Prepare for some.
Ready for death?
My turn. Thanks a lot. What's in your prescription?
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
He's run.
Alright, that's a good target.
Free will.
Try that again. Let me pen your wounds.
Just keep them topped up. Getting Leo of the damage.
You don't look so good.
Ready for death. Another jerk.
Prepare for some hard luck.
Tedious. Don't worry, it's just a scrape. Free will, or was it fate?
Going all everything I've got.
I'm just gonna use my ultimate. I won't stand for maybe even dying here.
In lunar flame.
I'm gonna loosen lots of damage because of this, but it's all about survival. And you got the ultimate back like this.
Save it for your own skin.
Tough luck running into me. Here.
Another journey.
Try that again.
Down from the
Nowhere to run. All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Even on a losing streak, as long as people still have hope, they'll keep throwing money on the
Alright,
table.
now comes the big AoE blah blah.
The potential is what
Let's
you hang on
see.
to. What justifies the gamble.
Guess we're just gonna use the ultimate because we're gonna get it back anyways. It looks so beautiful and so awesome.
It too shall fall.
And we're gonna get connection point over here.
Ready for death.
I think you should be able to do it as well. There we go. You know what? Does it work if I give a shield to Bailu and then use my ultimate? I hope it still works in the same turn. Same turn? Yes, yes, yes. Very good. Very good.
It's all or nothing.
Try that again.
Double down.
Another journey begins.
My turn.
More shields, let's go. What do you mean we're already in here, even though we just had this? Please heal everyone. I mean, Bailu herself needs it the most. I'm gonna get out in that.
All will be
Oh,
revealed.
that was actually overkill. I could have just had her second turn anyways. Whoopsie.
In lunar flame.
Yeah, that was overkill. Time for ultimate, and she'll get it back. Blop. Blop. Blop.
It too shall fall.
Tough luck running into me.
March can use this and this.
Gotta try hard some. Watch this awesome move.
We're slowly, slowly, slowly creeping our way forward.
Try that again.
All will be revealed.
Alright, time for some Jingliu damage. Let's go. Beautiful.
My turn.
How are we gonna need... Wait. Bailu is after her, so I'm gonna have to use that. Bailu literally cannot get out of this ever, somehow. This is horrible. He's fine.
Free will, or was it
Acheron is
fate?
fine with
I
ultimate.
reach for the departed. It too shall fall.
Tough luck running into me.
And same game over here.
Here. Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
It's all or nothing!
Try that again.
All will be revealed in lunar flame. Another journey begins.
My turn. Phew. Let me pen your wound. Vitamin.
Alright.
Can't run. What is your prescription?
Save it for your own skin.
Prepare for storm.
Try that again.
I think Jingyu is gonna need some help with the next one. But we're getting close. This is gonna be troublesome. I'm gonna have to give my March shield to Jingliu, and then hopefully she will survive.
Another journey begins.
Easy ultimate, no problem.
It too shall fall.
Alright, and now Jingliu gets this, and he has the ultimate.
Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
It's all or nothing!
Try that again.
Counting all again?
Ouchie times.
Tough luck running into me.
Another shield.
Phew.
Oh god, we're back again. Let's think about this. Jingliu will be able to use her ultimate, and through that she will be able to make it. Bailu needs to heal herself. She uses her ultimate, no problem.
It too shall fall.
Alright. And she simply is going to use this, and then she gets an extra turn. No problem. Extra turn to strong.
My turn.
Alright, and yeah, she doesn't even get to do anything.
Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
It's all or nothing!
Should have used my Bailu ultimate. But also, maybe Wilter's going to frickin' kill him now. Come on. Yeah. Yeah.
Down to the last player.
There you go, you freaking disgusting what? Wait, what? What? Oh, okay. Okay. We did it. With our under-leveled piece of shit stuff.
Straight face. I'm starting to get a little impatient with you all. Friends, to fully relish this, I'm betting every last chip. Only by cast inside reason does one truly gamble.
It's Gate of Babylon time.
Emanator, I know you'll match my wager, right?
You're leaving?
Perhaps. I might pass through the place you mentioned.
Penacony. What do you hope to find within a dream?
I'm not looking for anything. They aren't in a dream.
I'm afraid the family will not open the doors for you.
Why?
Because the path you walk is not accepted by the Harmony.
Even if that's not what I want.
Precisely because it's not what you want. Because they are not like other eons. They have never glanced at anyone, and they never need to. They leave woven strands of fate for humans to walk, and together, they weave a great shadow. And this shadow silently envelops them.
There are always those who rise from the shadows.
They mostly become a part of the shadow.
In your eyes, am I the same?
You still have a strand of color, but not much.
That is enough. Before they vanish completely, I will reach the Nihility's end.
Alright, let's see it. I wanna watch her slap this guy into a frickin' pulp.
I wish to mourn the departed, weeping like rain, to swell the crossing stream. As the tide arrives, leading you back home.
That's right, fuck him up. That was the one slash. She absolutely bodied him with one slash. Ah, feels good. We have worked for this, and we have earned it. Even though our loadout is so incredibly silly and stuff. Let's go.
What is this place?
The scuffed run made it in the end. Baited and outsmarted.
A gigantic black hole. And see. Have I succeeded?
You just got one shot, my boy.
Welcome to this sad world, Kakavasha.
A walk among the tombstones. Thou run, Kakavasha.
Your good luck is the most precious wealth we, all Avgin, have.
You came out alive after 2 days. It proves that you are the real deal.
Wealth, status, power. The IPC will give you whatever.
As for us, we will reunite in Kakava's next Aurora.
It's a pity this is not the place you were expecting.
Uh-oh.
Melody. Is it?
Perhaps to you, I am just an emanator who's hiding her identity. But the sleeping and shapeless never glance at anyone. They have no face, no form, and even less of a will to speak. The nihility envelops everyone equally. Only some who have gone under their shadow can go farther, tainting themselves with more nihility. That's all.
That's all. My friend, you really leave me at a loss for words. So, is this my final destination? The land of the dead?
This is all but a fleeting dream. One of the thousands of manifestations of IX. Under the watchful eye of nihility, we momentarily linger here before moving on to our own paths.
She looks so freaking cool. Happy I rolled for her.
It seems that my death has already been determined.
Even if you wish for it, I can't promise you anything. Now that you've accomplished your goal, I think you can be a little more forthcoming.
What do you mean?
Your performance at the theme park was wonderful and grandiose. A simple yet practical technique that fooled almost everyone. No one would have ever thought that you would have gone to such lengths, even staking your life just to prove a fact that had seemingly been disproved long ago. Real death does not exist in Penacony's dreamscape.
Why would I do this?
Because this is the only way you can uncover a secret that is even more unspeakable than the serial murders. To use this dream death to get there. To that promised land people constantly seek in this grand gathering. Penacony. The legacy of the Watchmaker. The true land of exile.
How did you find out?
I never imagined that something I learned about unexpectedly would become the key to connecting everything.
It's our Stellaron friend's identity, isn't it?
I see you're in the know.
I'm not in the know. I want to know what they know about the Stellaron Trailblazer.
Let's just say I'd put money on the possibility. The murder isn't nearly enough to disrupt business as usual. Even if there were 1 or 2 murders on Penacony, most people wouldn't be personally affected. And that won't create any waves. This dream of theirs isn't a boundless sea. It's a lonely island. The family used the Harmony to build a high wall and isolate them from the vast and treacherous ocean of the outside world. That barrier they built keeps death out, but it also keeps the secrets that are lost in that watery abyss from floating to the surface. In a beautiful dream, free of suffering, who would want to go fishing for those secrets? No one.
Unless someone goes to the other side of the barrier and lives to tell the tale.
Someone already has. I got the idea early on, chewing on that masked fool's little hint. If a mute isn't someone who cannot make a sound, then it has to be someone who cannot speak. Someone who survived the treacherous depths, but is unable to take the stage and speak the truth. Well, I'm happy to know she's safe and sound, and still on Penacony.
Hint. Is that not proof?
Well, proof is the one thing I don't have. The only thing that can prove these conjectures is for the family to come clean. And with the way they buttered up these outsiders, it seems pretty clear they're intent on covering their tracks. But you don't need proof to have a suspicion. And for me, suspicion is enough. I didn't need to find the Memory Zone meme. I just needed for someone to kill me like it killed that silver-haired girl.
You don't sound very confident to me. Going out of your way to make citywide broadcasts in an attempt to involve more people. You are simply betting on the possibility of someone being able to break down the barrier. You're very lucky that fate has decided to let us cross paths. I happen to be equipped with a very sharp blade, sharp enough to slice through the veil of dreams. I can also carve the Harmony's brand off of you. You possess great cunning, deliberately setting us up to be on opposing sides, constantly repeating the words of the Emanator in front of others, leaving me no choice but to draw my blade against you. And that's how you win. Opportunity and strategy, both are essential. And in your plans, the IPC always wins. Even if you lose the bet. To the family, the life of an ambassador is still invaluable.
Well, it's a huge gamble, isn't it? But allow me to point out a mistake. The IPC's success is not guaranteed. I, unfortunately, have no contingencies for such an important matter. Detonating a Stellaron. I can't do it. The Aventurine Stone is too broken to even safeguard my escape from the stage. If, at the end of the day, you did not unsheath your blade, I would have lost the bet.
It is pointless to discuss what-ifs. You have won. Your prize is an entry ticket into that deep sea. And after this, whether you can return from the abyss is another gamble of yours. Have you never wavered?
Wavered? Of course I have. But I can only bank on my own good fortune. Because other than that, I have nothing.
Wake up from this dream and go to where you should be. Your gamble is not over yet.
Before we part, can you answer one more question? As someone who has traveled on that road, can you tell me, why are we born into this world? If it's just to die.
I don't think this and never have. Nor do you.
But the nihility envelops you and I. And everyone.
And because of that, it's pointless.
But it is still there. If the dice of fate are always weighted, then that is our destiny. Why, then, do we struggle against it?
It is in our nature of life to always try to persevere and grow and continue. And also because I love soda and snuggles. And the time I've spent snuggling and drinking soda will never have been for naught.
My answer might not be able to resolve your confusion, because it has been with you throughout your journey and is already a part of your life. But you said, sleep is the rehearsal of death. So why does life sleep? Because we are not ready to welcome death. So you can definitely understand why we want to be prepared. Even if the ending has been predetermined, that's fine. There are countless things that humans cannot change.
She has longer hair in this form.
But before the end, there are many things that humans can do while on their journey. And because of this, the end will thus reveal a completely different meaning. Take a good look at your pocket. Your friend has already given you the answer. Good luck.
Doctor's advice. The impossible in a dreamscape is not death, but rather dormancy. Do stay alive. I wish you the best of luck.
Then I shall get going.
Mister? You're leaving? You ultimately chose to leave this dreamscape?
Yes. Because they are not here. My papa, mama, and big sis.
Then where are they?
They are in a place where everyone will go. A very, very distant place.
Then are you going to?
I'll get there one day. But not now. There will come a day when the sky will drizzle, and I will hear the call of Gaiathra Triclops, and know that it is time for me to go, and be reunited with my family. So, until that time comes, I should be preparing.
Preparing for what?
Well, preparing to face them, Kakavasha, and to make them proud.
I know you'll be able to do it. Good luck.
Well, of course. For I am a child who received the blessing of Gaiathra Triclops.
But you still seem nervous.
Well, I seem that way because I am nervous. You know what? Maybe you can help. What do you say? One last time? Put our palms together?
Are you going now?
Yes. May the Mother Goddess thrice close her eyes for you, keeping your blood eternally pulsing. May your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes
forever concealed. Our paths will cross again beneath Kakava's shimmering auroras.
Farewell, Kakavasha.
With hope for the morrow nestled in my heart, I descend into the slumber of tonight. Until the denouement of all coming morrows kisses me, I have then embraced the quiet death. But this man is different. He lives and breathes in the present, in every sinking night, by every daring gamble. No vision of morrow ever graced his dreams. His life knows not quietude. His fate yet demands him to win them all, to weather tempests, one after another, till mire enshrouds his very breath. And now, in the unfathomable depths of dream, the once falling die has at last landed on its earthly rest. Quietly, peacefully, it at last landed.
The light of the Aventurine Stone has disappeared. This only represents one outcome.
He kept his promise. And got what he wanted.
You IPC guys are absolute dogs. I hate you. By the way, you did this time. I was very close to maybe forgiving Aventurine for being a freaking creep in the beginning, but now that his boss fight forced me to spend many resources that I've gathered for other characters, and having a feeling of, I hate to do this, I hate that I have to do this, I just wanted to Dark Souls this kind of fight. Now I'm gonna hate him anyways.
As planned, your cornerstone has been successfully sent to the family's territory. Then...
Let's fulfill our duty and start harvesting.
All about the money for them. Thereafter, in the cradle of slumberers, deep within the sweet dream of the planet of festivities, another stone begins to radiate light.
I come for an audience. I come to fill wine, and I come to claim. I bestow poison in the guise of sweet dew. Come the toil of spring and yield a fall. I patiently wait for the branches to be heavy with withered fruits. All for the Amber Lord.
Meanwhile, memory zone depths. You try to open your eyes, but find only blackness before you. Where is this? What happened? And whose point of view is this? Memories gradually resurface as time rewinds to a few minutes ago. Aventurine unleashes the final assault, pouring down a dazzling shower of chips, followed closely by Acheron drawing her blade, and then crash. The indescribable force stirs the power of preservation, while time and space froze instantly. Your thoughts twist into a knot as your senses fail, with only gravity tearing at your mind as you plummet into boundless darkness. Until a fire engulfs you in its embrace. Yes, I am Masami. Think someone saved me. Doesn't matter. I need to get out of here.
You're awake.
Sam!
I've been waiting on you for quite a while.
And you're just what's happening here. It's you. What have you done?
I didn't do anything but wait for you to wake up. You've met me before. I'm Sam, a Stellaron hunter. I originally planned on showing up earlier to reveal some truths to you. But I encountered more roadblocks than expected. 11 times I've tried, but ended in failure. Before I knew it, this world and I became too intertwined, and it became too difficult to escape the constraints of the script. Elio is right. In this land of the dreams, you and I will reap unforgettable gains. I don't know people's hearts as well as he and Kafka do. Nor do I have a specialty like Silverwolf and Blade. Most of the things that I'm good at only apply to villains who need no mercy. So, there is only one method that I use. This is to show you.
Oh.
So Firefly is Sam. Oh boy. To be continued. Firefly is actually Sam.
Labyrinth-like corridors and halls.
Oh my
traps
god.
everywhere. The owner of this mansion must be a bit paranoid.
Oh wow.
You are so funny, Mr. Security Officer. I hope that sense of humor of yours has helped you find the serial killer.
Called it Sam had high heels. Oh, you.
Just expressing a personal opinion. Why? Did I hit a nerve?
Mr. Gallagher, my patience is wearing thin. Neglecting duties will only make me more suspicious that you and the real serial killer are connected.
Scoundrel, punk, drunk, hooligan. I have heard this trash talk all too often. But I have never once thought that I'd be treated as an accomplice to a murderer. I take back what I said. Your problem isn't paranoia. You're just crazy, you know? Lunatic.
As a side note, is it strange that I am more interested in Firefly now that it's revealed that she's Sam? I think that made him way more interesting now. Anyways, let's continue.
You, the family, you broke my spine and pulled out my fangs, and now you want to accuse me of murder? Ridiculous. Only idiots who've drunk too much Soul Glad will berate a stray dog in the streets. What exactly is making you say all this nonsense? You should be more concerned about the Outworld visitors who are making a scene in the theme park than me.
I don't need you to remind me. Once that ambassador walks through the doors of the mansion, I will know what he wants. My servants see everything. His little magic tricks may have fooled me, but no matter. I'm happy to see how it's turned out.
So is Mr. Chicken Wing Man over here, controlling all of these birds, sniffing around.
Why do you think that I just let him go? And why do you think I emptied the theme park stage?
I'm just mad because it means Sam and Firefly will probably be two separate banners, so playable. No way. I'm sure it's gonna be like a Clara and Svarog kind of deal. She'll be Firefly when walking around, and once battle starts, she'll turn into Sam, I'm sure. I mean, otherwise it would be strange. And then, like I said, we already have like a predecessor in Clara and Svarog where it's actually two characters in one. They're not even afraid to do that. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like that.
Because my target from the beginning has always been you, Hound. The more noise he makes, the more opportunities I have to make you and your true master pay in blood.
Oh my.
If I were really the murderer, why would you need to be so secretive? Ha! I forgot. You also have a difficult master to serve, telling you to ignore the murder case and focus solely on that Charmony festival. Isn't that right, my brother?
Brother? And you don't have chicken wings, what's going on?
Looks like your disguise has helped you successfully understand every facet of the family.
Disguise?
Disguise? You must be blind to be accusing me of being a fake. Open your eyes, take a good look.
It's gonna be Sparkle. It would be so funny. Probably not, but it would be funny.
Indeed, every part of you is real. The brown hair, soft and curly like Benny's. The orange eyes, which make me miss the gaze of Sir Whitaker. That odd scar, the mark of Wolsey. And the gray vest, tie, hound emblem, bottle, the bartending, and your role as a security officer. These are all true traits from all 52 loyal family members.
52?
When they are gathered, countless tiny truths are woven together into a lie. You collected a small piece of each of them and claimed them for yourself. Then you invented this facade, a complete Gallagher. Tell me I'm wrong.
You have guts, I'll give you that. Not bad. I severely underestimated you. Admirable. But so what? Can this prove that I murdered your sister and that stowaway?
This proves that you and the Memory Zone meme death are linked, and that's enough. Listen up. I don't care how you did it. I only care about one thing. The answer to a question.
Went to dinner, came back to see Masami start streaming. Whoopsie.
You devil. You wretched, despicable dog. Why did you kill her?
You actually do it, Robin? Oh.
You know, in the thick of things, people are blind to the grit in their eyes. Yet they can always feel it scratch. Want the answer? I'll give it to you. The whole thing is just fate playing a cruel joke on us.
Chicken wing boy got slashed as well. Oh boy. Mr. Wyvern, good evening. Are you up so late? I'm not up late. I'm just up early, and that's right. I just got up very early to get up and stream for you guys. Isn't that amazing? Trailblaze mission. Interlude. Stay tuned to find out what happens next in the upcoming installment. Bloodhound Contractor. You interested in earning a little bit extra? That sounds like a extra thingy that we don't have to look at for the story. Ooh. I think I've been staying up for so long that we can get our dailies again, which means I hope maybe we'll get. Yeah, we have enough now for at least one more roll. Please, let this stream be ended with me getting the light code, please. Just come on, one more roll. No! Still not, and freaking self-pity. How long is this going to take? Well, anyways, that just means... Oh, wait. Wait, it's another day, which means it's another day for anniversary rolls. Nice, that's 2 more. And maybe this one as well, but let's first try this. Come on, it's time. It's time to give me Acheron's light code. Let's go. Go. No, still not there, still not there. Come on. We're still not there. How freaking late is this going to get? Oh my god. Alright, let me think about this. Wow. People are working well. Yeah, we got more stuff. Very nice. How does this stuff? How do I get this one? There's also rolls. How do I get them rolls? More dice. But anyways. We're scrounging to get all of these scraps, please. Just let it beat it this time, please. Oh my. Yeah. I'm beginning to think there isn't even a pity in this one. Like, what is even happening to me? When was the last one? Okay, it's currently 4 a.m. 4:30 a.m. and so I guess it takes about 2 hours or something until these things are noted down. I'm gonna look up how much it is once all of the rolls are there. And then we will be back. You can see with the anniversary rolls, we will definitely be able to get to pity and a few days of scrounging together stuff. It's gonna be easy, don't worry. We're gonna get there, and then I'm gonna have a 75% chance. 75% chance to get this what I want, okay? It's just... Yeah, 75% chance. If it's a 5-star, that it's going to be the light cone, so... We will be back with some more rolls, maybe in a few days of time. Nice. But for now, let me just walk over here. And we're going to listen to this song for the outro. It's gotten a little bit later than I anticipated and intended. I'll look if I can maybe blame someone for it. I'll make them take the blame. Don't you worry about it. I'll make them take the blame. Anyways, as always, don't tell my mom how long I've been staying up, and other than that, thank you guys so much for watching. That was still overall a very entertaining stream, even though my Acheron pulls hurt a lot, kinda. We lost the 50-50 and got the pities late, and now the light cone is just absolutely freaking dancing around in front of my nose. And it's gonna be fine. We're gonna scrounge together all the rolls we can get, and then we have a 75% chance. Can't go wrong with that, right? It's gonna be fine, right? Well, anyways. We had good fun. So, I'm gonna leave you with that sweet song of our muted songbird Robin. And stay tuned for the continuation of the story in 1.5 months. We're definitely going to check it out and see what Firefly or Sam have to tell us. It's gonna be really interesting. So, this has been a 8.5 hour stream, even though I didn't intend for that to happen. Whoopsie. Thank you guys so much for watching for this amount of time. I hope you had fun as well, watching me bash my head against the stupid Aventurin boss. And spending more and more of my earnestly earned resources just so I can still kill him in this one stream, so I can complete the entire story of this patch in one stream. So I hope you found that funny, and me feeling offended and outraged was hopefully also very funny. Anyways, that's gonna be it for today. Good night and take care. See you soon.